This is what happens when I take a break. Everything breaks. Okay, alright. Twitch side is working. Is YouTube side working? I think YouTube side should be working.
Yeah, YouTube is working.
Okay, YouTube is done. Alright. Hello, people. Back from holiday, but I gotta go holiday again, second time. Right. Symbolic Rudolph, I did the video for that. Tosin Jordan, I did the video for that. Dober, yeah, I need to talk about Dober and Christmas Okuri next time. What's that? Welcome back, Moo. Thank you very much. Appreciate the bits. Morning, it's not morning, it's fine. Okay, so let's do some uh let's do some working stuff today. Okay, so Libra is done, it's coming out. Scorpio, tier list, editor, their problem. So now I just work on the next CM, which is the Arima Kinen one, correct? So that should be the next one. So after Scorpio, right? And after Scorpio is Nakayama Turf. Yes. Okay, excellent. Right. Let me pull out my Bashin gain calculator. This should be the correct one. Nope, it's not the correct one. Where's the other one? Is it called Kachi? Kachi, this one. Okay, can. Okay, Kachi 2500 Nakayama. Oh, by default it's here already. Awesome. When will the Scorpio guide get released? Whenever the editors finish with it. If editor finish with it, then it will come out. If it's not finished, then it won't come out. That's pretty much it. Right. I remember we talked about this one briefly last time. Which horses are available here? Oguri and Doba out already. Long CM. Straight line perfect proc. Corner also relatively early. So it's not too impossible to win no matter which position you're in. It's a long CM still. End closer is still going to be really strong. But you can still use other stuff to help you out, like your Majuro Raya number 6 and whatnot. Why did I put front runner here? I do not know why I put front runner here. Okay. Def will be doing on the Figma first, okay? Figma first.
Yeah, I already copied the template for Sagittarius.
Okay, can
Arimakinan. Yeah.
Encroaching Shadow will be a 3.8 XL. Major Ryan will be a 3.16 XL. It's about roughly the same in terms of power level. Straight Away Spurt is about 2 lengths. So Encloser can technically go for Straight Away Spurt plus Pump Some Iron. It's still a long CM, so they do have a chance to win, but Frontrunner can also take it. Angling and Scheming here is going to be very, very significant. Power is going to be very, very important because there's 3 uphills, but the downhill is also notably humongously long. So you don't want to nuke your stamina too much or nuke your wits too much for this Champions Me in particular. Does Dober come around here? Yes, Dober does come around here. For number 6, you basically will be buying Dober and Ryan's. Yep. If we go to the Game Torah, we will look at Dober first. So this is not the right one. If we look at Dober here, Dober, her unique is increased acceleration on a crucial corner late race. So if it's final corner and you are a 5 or 6 position, you will activate this skill here. Corner not equal 0 means you must be on a corner, right? You're currently on any corner, correct? So you must be on a corner. So moving past and beyond means you must be on a corner, you must be at the final corner, and then you must not panic. If you kakari, then you are screwed. But Dober is essentially the exact same unit as Ryan for the purposes of this champions meet here. Pump some iron activate here, so Dober would activate. Wait, over here? Wait. Is this final corner? It is final corner. Final corner means it won't activate here. So Dober is not that important, is it? Give me a moment to double check this. Delete that. Enter. I'm pretty sure Dober doesn't work because it's a final corner unique. Do a comparison. Nope, never mind. It's just as long as you're here, can already. Can. Let me double check conditions here. And if final corner equals to 0 means you're currently on the last corner. Oh, you're currently not on the last corner or beyond it. Okay, can. That means Dober is perfectly fine here. This part here is a... Oh, this part doesn't matter. This part is either or, right? Okay. Sorry, it's been a long time since I look at Dober. I just know that Dober and Ryan are roughly the same. So yeah, on Nakayama 2500, Dober is here also. So Ryan plus Dober, the uniques activate here. Dober can activate at number 5 position also. Ryan will activate at number 6 position. So Dober is a bit more flexible. Dober is going to be very, very important here. Yep. Where's CM7 video? Ask the editor. It's not my problem. Air Shakur Ghost Skill. What the hell's an Air Shakur Ghost Skill? You mean straight away spurt? Sorry, what Ghost Skill? Unyielding.
Yeah, a gold skill for steadfast. I mean,
It's the goal
it's
for
for me.
steadfast.
It's medium though. It
He's
doesn't
saying
work.
for Scorpio, which is the medium.
Oh,
Did we not put steadfast inside?
uh, I don't think we did. Okay, hold on, let me check. Scorpio.
We never put steadfast inside. Is it a
Yeah,
problem?
yeah, we never put steadfast inside.
Okay, we never put steadfast inside. Never put steadfast inside. It's for enclosure, is it?
Mm, no, I don't think so. It's medium exclusive, so it's for backliners, I guess.
This
That's
final corner not equals to 0. This one requires a change order. So that means you must
mm,
overtake a horse.
yeah. Mm.
Procs at the final corner. Why is this at 2000 meter? I put so final corner. Corner not equals 0 means that you are on a corner and you must overtake a horse. Then you can proc it over here. Mm, hello, Fad Tag. Welcome back from vacation. I'm going again on vacation. For Suzuka Runaway. Why would it be used for Suzuka Runaway? It's change order one time. Why would the Suzuka trigger this? Yielding. Increase ability to fight back when passed by another runner. You do not buy this on Suzuka. Why do you buy this on Suzuka? When you get overtaken, but you're run away, you're not really meant to be overtaken.
Yeah.
Isn't steadfast just for landmine fantasy pass attack? I don't even know what the hell landmine means. What the hell are you trying to cook? What are these names? What happened when I was gone? There's no way they invented a new landmine word.
I don't know as well.
So you want to put in Ashaka with a card that is horrendous for wit in a medium CM. I don't know what's Jirai K. Why I recommend so much King Halo? Because there's Uma Stand. End of story. So if you want to go and inherit Uma Stand, you can go inherit Uma Stand. You can not inherit it if you want. What unit is good for Taiki on Scorpio? Probably McQueen. Just a good old speed skill that has speed carryover. Other than that, for Pace Chaser, Taiki unit is literally all she needs to win. Then she just gambles head on and Nimble Navigator if you want. Landmine is VF tech. Bro, don't use landmine. No one says landmine ever. What the hell is landmine? Don't say that weird shit. What is landmine? What? You mean when you want to overtake a horse, then you trigger something that's called a landmine because the horse is holding something? It's like putting a shooting for victory on a second place horse, then after that, when the third place horse overtake, then that horse activates shooting for victory, then suddenly go zoom. Who the fuck calls it landmine, dude? The King Halo SR speed card. That card is just a good ass speed card. It has power bonus and speed bonus on it. It's very nice. Evil tech. You don't need to talk about tech when the majority of the population is really not as sweaty. Um, the problem with trying to min max super hard is that when you go into the actual game, right, you might be too strong, and then you just become too strong, and then you don't activate your shooting for victory, for example. So all this landmine shit, like you want to do it in room, sure, but like you want to do it in an actual game, you're gonna have to roll the dice and see if you get a strong person or not. Go search the SR King Halo. I'm not gonna search that. I know it's good. Waiting for Scorpio guide. It's done already. Just ask for editors. If Suzuka gets overtaken, it's over. Pretty much, yes. What is this too strong propaganda? It's not propaganda. You are literally going to be too strong for your horse. Taiki Shuttle being too strong in Virgo Cup, then you get second place, then you lose the game. That's just how it works. Occasionally, lucky Taiki Pace can hold the line all the way. Occasionally only. Best unique for Pace would be Taiki Shuttle's unique. That unique is just very, very good. The next best one would be McQueen's. McQueen's give you speed carryover and help you to fight for the front. Is running triple pace chaser viable? You can run multiple pace chasers. It's not too terrible if you know what you're doing. Because, for example, if you just want to increase your odds of activating Nimble Navigator, you just run multiple horses in the same position. If they're in the same position, then they will be very likely to block each other. Then they will basically activate Nimble Navigator at a higher chance. So it's the same logic as putting triple late surger. One of them will definitely hit number 6, and then most likely they will be blocking each other because there's just a huge pack of late surgers, for example, right? So there's a lot of different strategies that you can use. You want to use triple pace to increase the odds of nimble activation? You can put triple pace also, and then you make the Taiki Shuttle a bit weaker, so she's a bit more behind the other horses, for example. Why you don't recommend the Narita Top Road speed cut? I don't recommend it due to the value. You cannot keep it for very long. For the entire of the make a new track, you will be happy you have it, and then after make a new track, you will dump it off immediately because the Naruto Top Road card does not scale into any other content in the game. It only works for make a new track because of the unique effect. Go and read the unique effect to understand why. Will you do a pooling guide for 2026? Yes. One of the suggestions that the some of the viewers wanted is just a position focused guide. So basically, Mumu, I want to only play front runners forever. What are the major cards that I want to go and hunt for? But if I do a guide like that, it will basically be like all like 4 years essentially. So I was thinking maybe I'll just do it until like the second year or something like that. Or I'll use like a very major card to cut off. Like I'll just use El Condor Pasa as a cut-off point. So I'll just explain which cards you want all the way until El Condor Pasa. And then next time I'll do another one for the next year or so, blah, blah, blah. So maybe every year we just do one big guide, and after that we'll do one for fronts, one for pacers, one for lates, one for ends specifically. Then you will just see for the next year or so what your plan is, because if I go 2-3 years you will forget afterwards, right? Then you'll be very, very annoying. So if I do 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, that might be a pretty okay thing to go and show you guys. So for example, right now we are at Rico Rice Shower area. After Mihono Bourbon Wit, we are around here-ish, roughly. So basically, From here until the end, I'll just be telling you guys specifically what cards you want to hunt for. Thankfully, at the start, there really isn't much. They only started printing very specific cards for specific positions once a certain point has passed, which is around Ramonu, if I remember correctly. After Ramonu, they started printing out a bunch of highly specific for position cards because they want to get more money out of you. So they started printing out these cards, and then you basically can't get them unless you whale because F2P, they just cannot afford to pull every single banner for a specific specialty. Only the whale can go and pull for the specific specialty. So the F2P'er must start to basically lock in on a specific horse that they like or specific positions that they like from Ramonu onwards. So until Ramonu onwards, thankfully, nothing here is really I must have it in terms of I need this to make my horse really, really good for this specific thing. There's maybe 2 or 3 of them that is relevant for the next year or so in terms of I want to get this card because this card buffs me majorly. I think the first one here should be CB. I think the first one here should be Mr. CB. After Mr. CB, nothing here is relevant until S Maru, and then Daichi Ruby, and then Symbolic Chris S. Yeah. But this one is not even a very good card, but it's a card that has a very important late surger skill. So this is the other one for late surger. This one's for Mal only. So you can straight up borrow a 0 limit break copy just for Mals or for shorts, whichever one. I can't remember what's the debuff. Which one is it? It's a short or Mal lightning speed. This one gives you acceleration. So you really, really want this gold skill if possible. So Daichi Ruby is basically a borrow-ish card for a lot of players for shorts or miles. Shorts thankfully only come like every now and then, but mile they will be quite frequent. So you still want to go and get the Daichi Ruby one. Is Uma later bugged? Uma later is gonna have some problems in terms of the emulation. So yeah. Game Toro has a night
On
mode, does it? What? Oh yeah.
on that note, I actually already made one of the banner timeline for enclosure specific,
Oh, okay,
like 4
cool.
of
We can
them.
do that later, no problem. What's under Milky members? Seems like really getting to really close when people need to start saving for Narita Top Road. This is the worst timeline, no free pulls on. Nope, I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do alternate timeline bullshit. That's a bit too much effort. I'll just say it when it comes along rather than pre-plan for stuff that it may not even happen. What a waste of time and gives a lot of unneeded stress. Let me find my Figma link first. I want to go and start doing a little bit of work on the Canva sheet here. This is the wrong chat. I think it was this chat. Is it this one? 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 Okay, yeah, this one is the one. Okay. Check the Narita top rope card. Don't need to. I know what the hell it is already. Why you don't recommend it? It is good for Mant and not valuable for any other position. So you will basically be paying for a card that you will only use for 2 to 3 months and then you will chuck it away immediately. I repeated this twice already. So no. But the reason why you pull the Narita top rope banner is because you want to go and get Admire Vega Guts. That's the reason why. So is it impossible to run multiple positions F2P later on because you won't have all the cards needed? This is something that will become much harder later on. That is 100% true, right? Let me show you some examples of later on, all right? This is Narita Taishin's Wit card, right? All of the very important cards will from now on just be SSRs. If you do not have the SSR, your deck is going to be a lot shittier than all of the people with the SSR. You can of course borrow it, and that is going to be a possibility for a lot of the various decks, but there's also going to be mandatory pull cards. What do I mean by mandatory pull cards? I'm talking about Ramonu, Grandmasters. Those are 2 very important cards. El Condor Pasa with Mei Satake, very important one, right? Ryoka also must pull. Elman Eye must pull. The Kitasan Black but it's the friendship card, the scenario link card also must pull, right? There's gonna be mandatory banners, there's gonna be really powerful horses, and there's gonna be Oshis along the way. And then after that, they also want you to pull on very specific cards for your specific position. And those specific cards are really, really valuable because they give you a very important goal skill, right? Let's show you some of them just to show you what I'm talking about here, right? We don't go to JP yet because that one's a bit too far, but JP you can clearly see what I'm talking about very, very clearly, right? Let's look at something that's a bit more closer to our release, right? Daichi Ruby. Daichi Ruby, we talked about it just briefly, right? The only reason we use this card, right, is literally only because we want to get lightning speed, because lightning speed is a 0.4 XL, and if it's going to proc very, very good timing, or you can RNG this for shots and for miles, then this is a highly, highly desirable skill. So everyone really wanted this skill, but they have to sacrifice a borrow slot for it, or they have to have the card in the first place. So Daichi Ruby was a card that if you didn't pull, you would basically be borrowing it, or just finding a 0 LB copy lying around somewhere, right? Then if you want to play Late Surges, another very nice card that you really wanted was also Symbolic Chris S, not because it's a good card, but because it gives you Lose Yourself. This is the first time the skill comes out. This skill never appears for a very long time. This gives you a Late Surger long skill where if you're not in the front, you will use some stamina to increase your acceleration, and it activates where? At the last spurt. That is perfect proc, by the way, at the last spurt. So this is very, very good skill, right? Of course, you burn your stamina, which is not good for a long CM, but you basically want to get the acceleration at the perfect proc. So if you don't have this, you will feel really bad about it, right? Because this is a really powerful acceleration. It's literally last spurt condition. It's really, really damn good, right? Later on, they will release a superior card that has it, which is the the Manhattan Cafe Wits card. So the Wits card is much better, right? You want to hunt ghost skill, usually getting it from the Wits card is going to be a lot better. So if you look at this, you get cooldown and Lose Yourself in one card. Oh my god, I absolutely need this card. But notably, Lose Yourself is only for late surgers. It's a late surger only skill, right? You're not going to get this skill anywhere else really unless your horse has it by default, right? So if you're a late surger player, you want to get this for sure. But the problem is that after this card comes out, they immediately drop one of the best wits card in the game, which is Majuru McQueen Wits. And Majuru McQueen Wits is insanely strong. Really, really insanely strong. It has 2 wits bonus. No, it has 3 wits bonus and speed bonus and skill point bonus at the same time. And it also gives you a pace chaser skill, very, very pace chaser focus, and gives you a lot of good stat output. This stat output is way, way superior to the Manhattan Cafe card. So this card is the one that you'll be using for a very, very long time, right? This is the very valuable wits card. Like Majuru Ramonu, very valuable wits card. You use it for a long time. Same logic here for the McQueen, right? But Manhattan Cafe, I really need it because I'm late surger player. Then how? Then you have to choose. So it becomes really, really hard later on to go and choose specific cards for your specific horse later on, right? Is this better than Ramonu? Hell no. Ramonu is really, really fucking good, right? This card is really, really good. But you really want this gold skill, right? This is like on your left on steroids, you know? Because it's perfectly procking. It is a perfect proc on your left, right? You really, really want this because it activates at the last spurt. This is really important for the late surgers, right? Is Fine Motion dead? By this point, Fine Motion is giga dead. Fine Motion has died long ago because Ramonu came and Ramonu took the spot of I am the most valuable card of my generation. You will pull me, right? The way that Uma Musume works is that they will release very important cards that you must pull, like really, really want to pull these because they are straight up like very important, very, very high value, very big value banners with very important scenario cards. They will also slap scenario cards alongside it, and then you'll be like, shit, I gotta pull that, you know? So like, you're just screwed. So like, El Condor Fasa Mei Satake, this is a power creep Kita-san, and this is literally the scenario card for the scenario. This one not 3 limit break, this one not 3 limit break. How are you gonna play the scenario? You have to borrow one of them, right? If you borrow one of them, then what if you need a very specific goal skill? Like if I needed to pull out the Daichi Ruby from somewhere, I needed to pull the Lose Yourself from Symbolic Chris, then how? Right, there's a lot of different problems that will come with the adding of new cards that have really important goal skills. And if you don't have them, you feel really bad for not having them because you really, really wanted them, right? So we have position pools and we have must pools. But the thing about the position pools is you do not need to pull the position pools. You can still borrow them. Ultimately the most priority ones to pull are going to be your must pools, right? El Condor Pasar May is absolutely must pull. There's straight up no question about it. You must dump 60,000 gems on this banner here. Then the problem comes with the free to players. Wait, I have to dump 60k here, but I really want this card. Sorry, don't bother. Just borrow this card if you really want to, but make sure you have the important cards first, right? During El Condor Pasar May Satake era, I really can't remember how many speed cards were we using. I think it wasn't.
Two.
It should be two speed. It should still be two speed. So it's not in
Yeah.
the one speed era yet. Tucker Bryan is the one that revolutionized the 1-on-1 build, I think. So in this era, it was two speed, and then you try to throw a bunch of wits into your deck, and then you want to throw stamina in your deck if you need it. So your deck would be these two, guaranteed always, always these two. These two are like mandatory inside every single deck. And then you can put in one wits card, several stamina cards, or up to you, depends on how hard it is to go and hit your stamina requirement, and then put in a bunch of wits cards or speed cards, depending on how easy it is to hit your break points on your horse. At this point, Meijuru Ramono should still be used, right? I think Ramono and
Yeah. Yeah.
Ju-
Ramon is still good.
Jungle Pocket is not used, right? The speed card, I think. I think Jungle Pocket was not used as a speed card here. I think it was El Condor, May, and Ramonu plus another speed card. I can't remember which speed card is relevant here.
You can still use Kita-san, by
I
the
mean,
way.
you can still use Kita-san here. At this point, it's still possible to use Kita-san.
Yeah.
What was the Pocket's one? Oh, Pocket is still really strong. Never mind. I think Pocket was really strong. But let me check my FAQ section. Okay, never mind. I can't check my FAQ section. I wrote down every single banner I was supposed to pull. Okay, never mind. I know where we can check. Can just check the global reference document. It has a section for future sites. Sorry for the flashbang. All right. Where is it? Did they recommend Poke? I think Poke is not a recommended one according to this. It was just Ramonu into Bourbon Laurel. Yeah. Bourbon Laurel. Then after that, you must roll Pasame. Poke is not required because Pasa comes out. Yeah, okay. If I remember correctly, that should be the logic. Yeah. Poke is good though. Poke is a what? Is a 3 speed bonus, 1 power bonus, 1 skill point bonus card. So it was a very, very good one, if I remember correctly. Medium long specifically.
Yeah.
Widthful, yeah. Medium long specific card. Yeah, I remember Poke being quite good. Yeah. I remember because Poke is treated as a special horse. They basically released the movie and they wanted to push Poke out at the same time as the movie. So that's why in my head I was like, oh, because they did that marketing stunt, most likely Poke was really OP. So that's why I was thinking about it. Good luck for those who care about PvP. Honestly, like you can still compete. Remember that the majority of UMA is casuals. The majority of UMA is casuals. Global is a waifu gaming land. All right. You may see a bunch of videos saying like, oh, you must have this in order to win. Not really, lah. As long as you like have some of the stuff that you need, and as long as you get some good RNG, you're more likely to fight noobs than you are to fight whales and gods, right? So you are more likely to fight the dupes, I have to say, right? It is skewed to your favor most of the time. So just hit a really, really chill banner, all right? I mean, just hit a really chill scenario here. Oh, Mudflap TV, thanks for the sub. Sorry, missed that. Esmaru, Finemo Banner, and Ramonu are just 3 months apart with Mr. CB with in between. You want to save your gems, that is correct. But also, you must remember that later on, when you really want to go and get a really strong end closer and you want to get Daring Attack also, what you can do is you can use Mr. CB plus Ramonu as a combo. Then you can get the medium skills from your you can get the medium skills from Ramonu, and you can also get the Mr. CB Daring Attack from her. She's not going to be a super relevant card for her time, but she is a very nice card to have. Why? Because every time you click her, you're getting wits bonus, speed bonus, and skill point bonus, and another wits bonus. So she's a very good output card with also notably straightaway spurt. So your grinding for spurt can end. because you put this card inside your deck, it is very, very helpful to have straightaway spurt inside your hint pool, right? Because later on, remember, our Haru, now we're getting easy access to hints, right? Later on, not very easy. You cannot buy the specific hints anymore. You cannot fireball or randomly hit the specific hint anymore. It becomes mostly inheritance focus and becomes just having it in your cards. So having this spurt access inside of your cards is very, very nice for the make a new track scenario, especially for those who cannot have straightaway spurt inside their regular horse, right? So for your Hishi Amazons, for your Go ships, this card is going to be really, really valuable. The hint is much easier than praying 50-50 on certain cards, right? So this is something that's very, very important. Okay. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I really like this Mr. CB card, because it's just a very good stat output, and it also gives you another chance for straightaway spurt in case your horse doesn't have straightaway spurt by default, right? Then it helps a lot. Really, really helps a lot in terms of your grinding. Okay, what do we have here? Save for Narita Top Road. Yes, you really should be doing that. Like, you want to see the JP current-ish stuff to pull, it's very easy. Like, if you see it's OP, you very, very clearly know it's OP. Like, if you see Orpheus' face, it's probably broken. If you see Still in Love's face, it's broken. If you see Stay Gold's face, it's broken. If you see Admire Gru's face, it's broken. If you see Almond Eye's face, it's broken. Right? So if you see all the super, super OP horses, it's probably a broken card. Alright? If you see a banner with a scenario friendship card alongside it, it's probably a broken banner, right? That's why you see Tokai Teo, this Kyoka, 100% broken. I don't even need to look at it. I know it's broken already but just by staring at this, right? Then later on, we got Embodiment. Embodiment is plus Almond Eye, which means Embodiment is OP. I don't even need to look at Embodiment. I know Almond Eye is OP, which means that this one is OP, right? I'm giving you the rule of thumb, how to tell if a banner is OP or not. If it comes with a friendship card, it's probably broken. That's the general rule of thumb here. Still in Love, Buena Vista, two very popular horses. If it's very popular also, they might release a very insanely powerful banner. Yayoi plus Nishino, you really want both of these as per usual. Just look for friendship card. Oh, friendship card. Oh, who's the next one? Oh, Orpheus here. Okay, OP, then must go and get this. Carve Out History. Oh, who's the next one? Satono Diamond probably. I think this may be a pull banner. I'm not too sure. But Carve Out History probably is something that you must pull. Sounds of Earth, Majuro McQueen. Sometimes they'll put like in between banners that are really, really good also. Sounds of Earth and Majuro McQueen, I believe, is one of those very good in between banners also. Yep. S Ghost Ship is known to be good. You mean the horse, is it? The horse is really good. Or you mean this one? This one's not swimsuit, right? This one is... What? Is this swimsuit? Is this One Piece Ghost Ship? Oh, it is One Piece Ghost Ship. Sorry, it is One Piece Ghost Ship. Yeah. She got the bounty for the thing over here and all that shit. It's what? 3 speed bonus, 2 skill point bonus. Yeah, okay. If you see skill point bonus, it's probably a good card. You can just end it right there. This also has super stand. So your Uma stand grinding days are over if you just slap this card inside your deck. Yeah. Yep. My 15k carrots and have 3 LB Kitasan black. Is it okay to skip the banner so I can save for future banners? That is perfectly fine. 3 limit break Kitasan is perfectly okay. New member, thanks Fasiris for joining. One Piece Ghost Ship, yeah, I call it that. Fresh JP account pulled, I MLB Teo and Onsen card, and I can fart out UA Uma. Yes, exactly. Right? Later on in JP, it will be very obvious what the cards are going to give you and why you want to go and get them. Because all you need to do is just look at the skills. Because Tokai Teo, very obvious, right? So look inside. Pace, leader, medium, long, leader, head on, or you know it's pace, right? Leader, yeah, you're done. You know it, it's a pace chaser card. It comes with a friendship card. So it has triple goal leader skills. You just pick one of the events, you pick 2 of them, done. Right? So that's how you tell is OP. That's how you do it. You just look and then you see, oh, okay, this goal skill is this and this. So that's why it's OP. How many skill point bonus? Oh, got 2 skill point bonus? Probably really good. Right? And then what's the goal skill? The goal skill for this one is taking the lead. Oh man, front runner. And then runner, again, if someone tries to overtake you, your speed will increase. Oh man. And also has groundwork, early lead, prudent positioning. Oh, okay, it's a front runner power card. Is it good enough? Maybe because it has the 2 power bonus. Maybe it's good enough. Then you just go and look a little bit deeper. What kind of deck can you make with this? Blah, blah, blah. Specialty priority 100, blah, blah, blah. Mihono Bourbon, probably a very important card for the front runner, right? Like you can see, right, for yourself later on. But will they get power crept super, super fast? That's also a very good point. Yes, when will a card get power crept? So I know pre-Rico, if you remember pre-Rico, right? A lot of people complain like, why are you telling me to pull Rico? Because Rico will fall off, right? Right Shower will fall off. So why should I go and pull these banners? It's because these are scenario banners, right? Uma Musume goes by a heartbeat kind of output, right? You know how MiHoYo every like 6 months you release one super OP character, Arlecchino. Then after 6 months later, oh goodbye Arlecchino, goodbye Firefly. After a while, right? Same here. It's the same logic here. We are doing the ebb and flow of every other gacha game where you release one super OP banner, which is this one for this case, and then later on, 6 months later, oh hey look, another pretty solid banner, which is Narita Top Road, and you really want to pull it because there's some really powerful cards inside of this banner, right? The thing is that these are literally for the season only, right? Oh, after a few months, all right, goodbye. Next season come in. Oh, look, OP horse, waifu horse. All right, got to go and get that one, right? Repeat forever, right? Repeat forever. Firefly, hello, wow, looks so good. Oh, she's dead. Never see her ever again. Goodbye. Sorry, right? Like this is the case here also. Rico thankfully does have some usability in the future scenarios because it's a very strong card, but like after a while, right, you just won't see Rico anymore. Like, you just won't see her anymore. Like, Maruzensky Summer, and then you use Agnes Digital Speed, that's actually power crap Kita-san already, if you actually go and pull these banners, by the way. If you look at Maruzensky and you look at the Agnes Digital later on, those two banners are really, really powerful. Really, really powerful. Let me just pull out the card score spreadsheet just to showcase this again, because people don't believe me sometimes. So I just pull out the spreadsheet, you go and see the spreadsheet one time, you believe or you ask question, then that's still an improvement than last time, right? Sarah Manozensky is here. Biko Pegasus is here. So if you have any of these, you already have a superior Kita-san Black. You already have superior Kita-san Black in terms of output, right? Then you scroll down all the way, where's Kita-san Black? She's here. She's all the way down here, guys. She's literally all the way down here. Biko and Maru, they just hit really high stat output. Kita-san Black is just a consistent stat output. She was just the very strong speed card for the early game. And then later on, when they release better ones for the specific scenario, look at Naruto Top Row, for example. She is very good for that specific scenario. And then falls off the cliff after the scenario. So this is a Firefly moment. Very good. Then Firefly, goodbye. Right? But Maruzensky, Summer, and Biko can be used eternally. Literally until something better comes along, which is way, way, way later. Alright? The way, way, way later is, of course, the El Condor Pasa, because you look at how big the difference is. Huh? That's how big the difference is between these two cards over here. You can see Fuku Kitaru also very high, right? Because of the potential of this card. But I don't like to gamble so much, so I don't like to recommend this card. But you can see how big the difference is. Huh? So every now and then, there'll be one really big card, and then that big card will destroy this card. Like El Condor Pasa, what's the next big card? Probably Tokai Teo and Maya Groove, Almond Eye. Look at how big these three are, right? So yeah, eventually everything dies, all right? Everything will die eventually. Like, just see how powerful Biko and Maruzensky output is, right? And then like right now, right? Look at where Super Creek is. Super Creek is the prime example of an eternal card. Cause Super Creek is literally here on the third line. Okay, she's literally here on the third line. So there is almost no replacement for her until Sons of Earth come out. That's the only stamina card that actually will ever replace her. This card is literally very, very long, right? Like 3+ years. 3+ years you can use this card over here. Sounds of Earth, yes, Sounds of Earth is very powerful also. It's a card that I actually will recommend you to go and pull because it's technically supposed to be the power crap of the Super Creek here. Where's the recommendation here? Roll on Sounds of Earth, strong card that can give a good speed skill. Creek is still usable, but sometimes you want a stamina card, but that is not a heal, right? So if you watch some of my previous videos, I said before Super Creek, the reason why it's such a good card and why some of the other stamina cards are not so good is because Super Creek has a gold recovery on it, right? But later on in JP, when the stat lines become really ridiculous, right? Then you don't need stamina cards that give you heal anymore. Sometimes you just need a stamina card that gives you a crap ton of the stamina, and then all you need is just a speed skill or something like that. So Sounds of Earth is a card that fits into that kind of scenario, right? So sometimes later on, when they actually give you so much stamina that doesn't matter, then you can see other things change, right? So Sounds of Earth over here, it's what you get a Beeline Burst and Breath of Fresh Air. You choose one. You don't choose both. You only choose one of them, right? But if you need more stamina, you can get both. If you don't need more stamina, you can get Beeline Burst. Because at this point in time, speed skill become very important. And this card, the output of this card is insane because it has 10 training effectiveness, 15% total. Yes, skill point bonus. This is basically the defining factor of whether the card is always going to be good. And then we have stamina bonus over here, right? Specialty priority 65 or so. So this will be basically the superior Super Creek just because it gives you a ton of good skills, all right? A ton of good skills, right? It gives you nimble, slipstream, playtime, home stretch, just a ton of good stuff. But also gives you good skill of this one. Later on, this actually becomes a lot better because you have a crap ton of skill points. You can just buy whatever skills give you something, right? You get what? Straight away adapt, straight away recovery over here. So you either choose between the beeline or the bofa over here, right? Then the number 2 here, you get this status here. I can't remember what this one is already. It's been a long time already, sorry. And then you can also get a random lock on for longs, blah, 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 blah. Right? This is just a good ass card. Because Super Crit doesn't have skill point bonus, right? So changing this card, changing Super Crit to this card is going to be just a straight up improvement. It's like putting Sweep Tosho inside your deck, right? +1 skill point bonus is just humongous upgrade, right? You might look at the stats, right? And you're like, wait a minute, this looks really similar to Super Crit. Friendship gauge lah is the same. The chain effectiveness is roughly the same. The race bonus is roughly the same. Specialty priority is roughly the same. Okay, maybe not roughly the same, but it's almost there, right? But why is it so good? It's just really because of this. This part here is hard carrying this card, really. Because you Super Crit don't have skill point bonus, but you add skill point bonus, now this card has become really, really insane, right? So yeah, that's why Sounds of Earth is really, really good later on. I like the term eternal. I'm looking for eternal cards only. I don't care for this scenario stuff. This is very, very hard, however. This is very, very hard. Eternal cards are very rare because they want to get money. And want to get money means they will power creep your eternal cards, right? So what are the more eternal cards? Let's say you don't want to pull any scenario banner forever, right? Then first off, you're giving yourself really hard because the scenarios now will have special mechanics and the scenario cards are literally giving you special mechanics. So what this one does is it gives you, where's the event? This one. It gives you performance token. So if you do not bring this card, you cannot get performance token, which is important for the performance token scenario, obviously, right? So not having the scenario card is really damn bad later on. Another very notable example is Yayoi, right? Yayoi gives you vegetables. So if you do not have the vegetable card for the vegetable scenario, then you're kind of cooked. Where's my vegetables? Which one's the one that gives me the vegetables? Vegetable, 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 vegetable. All vegetable. Yes. So this is the vegetable scenario card. So if you don't have the vegetable giving card, then you're cooked, right? Rico right now is actually the most flexible of all of the scenario cards. So you guys don't feel it yet. But later on, right, they will give very specific things for the very specific scenario. So you need vegetable, you need song token, you need more generation of this specific resource for this specific scenario. So that's how they really make you go and put the scenario card. So you're kind of stuck in a way, right? Tokai Teyo gives you onsen tokens, is it? No, sorry, wrong one. I'm talking.
No,
It's
the
Kyoka.
Kyoko one.
Kyoko gives you the onsen token, which is not implemented yet, but you can see the ticket over here. I believe it gives you some sort of tickets, which is the onsen tokens to go and use in the onsen scenario. Right? This is something that you will see for every single scenario card. Tucker Bryan, well, okay, Tucker Bryan is probably the one that doesn't really give you anything. She gives you just specialty priority, but she's ridiculously broken. Right? Embodiment, is it the one? Embodiment, what does it give you? Embodiment gives you the what's the token called? I think it's this one. It's the instruction. Yeah, it gives you specifically instruction gauge power, right? So if you don't have the instruction gauge card for the instruction gauge scenario, you're gimping yourself, right? So that's why it's hard to say for the scenario cards to pull or not, right? Ataka give more slot for island training. Yes. Okay, I remember now. Yes, right. But yeah, okay. Anyway, essentially there are some cards that last for many years, but it's literally some only. There's only some. Super Creek, Fine Motion, Kita-san Black, but they are dying, right? They will die when Summer Marzensky come out. They will die when Majuro Ramonu come out. So when Ramonu comes out, you use it for a very long time, and then after that, it will die again when Majuro McQueen comes out. Then you will last for a very long time, and then after that, you want to pull for very specific Wits cards already near the end of this game here. Which is the more generic one? I think it was Symbolic Rudolph, was it? Which was the generic Wit card for most players to pull on.
Rudolph is more like she can be used for two positions, which is pace and weight. So it is the closest thing to general.
Shaka is the best stamina card, correct. Rudolph replaces Ramonu Mukhi. Yeah, no. Rudolph is the one, if I remember correctly. Rudolph should be the one. Let me check the wisdom output. Symbolic Rudolph would be basically where is she? Here, yes. She's the generic one. Yes, but then there'll be highly specific ones. So it's a very, very tricky thing to explain to you guys because the wisdom cards in particular, right, are extremely prone to being power crap because you want a specific skill on them, right? So even though I tell you like, oh, fine motion will last very, very long, actually later on, right, you want to use the wit card just to go and hunt down specific skill instead. Like you don't really care about any other thing from the wit card because you just want the skill only, right? So like cards like Narita Taishin, this one, this card here is meta for end closer. This one is generically good. This one's generically good. This one is meta for late surgers because you really want to get loose yourself. Daiwa Scarlet, really important for the front runners. But you see how low she is, right? You see how low she is in terms of output to all these other cards here. But you pull Daiwa because you want to get the front runner skills, right? Kopano Riki also very good because it gives you was it dirt skills or front runner
Dirt,
skills?
yeah, dirt skills.
It's
Dirt
dirt.
skills.
It's dirt skills. Okay, dirt skills. Then like Symboli gives you multiple position, very generic card also, right? So you see a lot of the buggers are here. I think Durandal is meta for end closer also, right? Or is it
Yep.
Taishin?
And closer for short and mile.
Oh, short and mile.
It's
Okay, yes, yes,
it's extremely niche.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. This is where we need you to lean into the assessment to inform the short, medium, long term assessment. Okay, I mean, I guess we can do that later on. Yeah, yeah. Pal card equal must pull equal pull Anshin Zawa. No, 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 not that one, not that one. That is one of the friend cards that don't need to be pulled, huh? Don't pull this fucking stupid ass acupuncture, bitch. Don't pull her, don't pull her, please. This is the only exception, okay? They stop printing these kind of cards afterwards. They only print really OP friend cards afterwards. They never repeat. They never print a card like this stupid ass acupuncture card. Alright, don't pull this acupuncture card. It's not real. It's not a real card. It's not real. Okay. Yeah, don't pull this card. Don't pull this card. Very important. Could you shortly go over the throne? I went through this quite a few times, but sure, no problem. All right. For Throne, this card, the reason why Seriru, for example, says I don't recommend it and VF says I don't recommend it is really just because this card comes out at a really bad time. It's not because this card is weak. This card is insanely broken, actually. But the timing that it comes out is really bad, right? If you look at the Throne, coming out. Throne is here, right? If we this is what June 15, right? According to the assumed banner release, June 15, right? June 15. Okay, wrong way. We go the other way. We go the other way. It's easier to explain, right? June 15. This is a make a new track scenario card. It is extremely important, extremely powerful. The timing it comes out, however, is horrendous because this is June 15, right? June 15. If I scroll just a little bit to the right here, this is the next scenario. June 15 to July 9th. So for essentially like what 3-4 weeks you have the most powerful horse in the game because you can make really really insane horses with that card, and then when this card comes out, congratulations, you have wasted your money. Now it's time to play Light Hello Agnes Tachyon eventually. Yeah, and it's basically a really OP card for like one scenario, or I guess two if you consider this one in time, right? But you basically can only use it for like 2 scenarios, and then congratulations, it's time to dump it because it's time for a new scenario. Now we need to get the performance token card for the specifically performance token scenario, right? This is the one that you really, really need. Surely they bumped that banner up. That's the thing that I was saying actually. There's 2 lines of thought here. One is that this card here gets moved all the way to in front. If it moves all the way in front, now it's a mandatory pull. Literally mandatory. Right? But if you look at the banner, it's literally only Throne plus Akonda Pasa Speeda. It's only these two. It's only these 2 cards. Which means that this will be a solo banner at the start, which is very uncharacteristic of Uma Musume. Uma Musume, they always release 2 really broken characters in a row because they know that you will fork out billions just for these 2 every single time. And if you don't get the other one, you're going to be screwed also. So you need to get both of them. So that's how they milk you really hard. So that's why this banner here is not really the normal way that they're pushing out their banners. They usually release 2 really powerful SSRs and then they expect you to go and pull those. That's how they kind of get you, right? For the El Contra Pasa and the Throne over here. Right? Later on, you will see like a Narita Top Rope plus Admire Vega or Agnes Tachyon plus Light Hello, right? These are the banners that people would fork out millions for because they really, really want both of these at 3 limit break. It's really, really important, right? I said 60k, not 90k, but yes, 60k is the general stopping point for the El Condor Pasa. But if you really want to guarantee it or really highly likely to get it, 90k is the next stopping point. So it's 60 or 90k. All right. Pasa Speed SR is OP. It's really good. It's a really good SR. Notably, this Speed Pasa card is really fucking good. But unfortunately comes out at a pretty awkward timing. And by this point in time, most of you should have Kita-san Black already, so you do not need another speed card. If you need more help to max your speed, then you just I don't know, just didn't get lucky enough. I'm sorry, right? Because at this point in time, right, the cards that you'll be using, right, change it quite a lot. You won't be using SR speed cards anymore. You have Kita-san Black owned already, for example. You either pull this Maruzenski card or you skip it, and then after that, you go and pull the Agnes Tachyon card. That's going to be your next SSR that you want for the CM, for the scenario. So you use Agnes Digital, Agnes Tachyon plus Kita-san Black, and you use that for the entire Grand Life scenario, right? Because it's only 2 speed cards requirement to max your speed in this scenario. Because if you do it properly, you should be getting your everything high rolled. And if you high roll, you should be getting everything really good. Notably, this scenario, I hate it. And I think VF also hates it, and I think majority of JP players also hate this scenario. This scenario is really fucking high rolly. Like, you must min-max your songs insanely hard for the first year, and if you do not hit it on the first year, you just restart the run. That's how painful it is for this scenario in terms of min-maxing, right? But I honestly, I'm just going to play casually here. I'll tell you what's the ideal, obviously, when this scenario comes out. I'll tell you what's the ideal. But I will also tell you that if you cannot hit the ideal, don't worry. I gave up long time ago. I gave up like 5 years ago already, right? When I was playing this game. When Grand Life came out and they told me how to min-max, I said, fuck it, I'm just going to go with whatever I got, right? This scenario is really damn painful. No, it's not Unity Cup. It's not Unity Cup level. This one is horrendous RNG. It is really fucking horrendous RNG. You must get almost every song in the first year, or you will not snowball your run.
Also, I heard you don't use stamina cards there.
Uh, that's not 100% true. But if they say no
For
stamina
non-long
card,
CM.
yes,
For
for non-long
non-long CM.
CM, for non-long CM, yes, you don't need stamina card for non-long CM because you get a lot of stamina from this one already. The another reason why you won't really need stamina card is because Christmas Aguri is available already. So that means that a lot of people would just go Christmas Aguri and then they'll just throw in 2 debuffer, call it a day. That's how easy it is to make Christmas Aguri. She is literally Jobber's best friend. You can make her without any stamina card, and she will still have enough stamina no matter what the scenario is. That's just how stupid she is. It's just that specific scenarios you just can't do anything, right? Yeah, jobber, want to go and do this. Yeah, notably, this banner comes out at the same time as Copano Riki. So if you want to have a really OP horse every now and then, like literally every now and then, because Dirt CM, they really don't appear at all, very, very rare, then you can pull Copano Riki. This horse is just ridiculously broken for Dirts, to the point that people just said, fuck it, I'll just put Copano Riki plus 2D buffer and I'll call it a day. That's just how ridiculous this horse is, right, for the Dirt CMs. And even to this day, she's still meta, literally to this day. In JP, for Dirt CM, you have Transcend, the Parade Smart Falcon, Parade Ricky. No, this OG one can still beat them. It's that powerful. It's really that powerful. Yep. So this is a high effort horse for Dirts, which appear very little. So your mileage may vary depending on this. All right. This horse also is really, really insane because of the this horse is really insane because if you can somehow shove a bunch of turf sparks into her, you can make her OP for many, many scenarios also. So this is a very, very powerful one also. We already don't need stamina cards in Unity. Not true, not true. Some people still need it. Don't assume everyone has the really OP decks that you're looking at. No. People who can afford to remove the stamina card are people with really strong cards. Those people with not strong cards, they need the stamina card. They really do need it. I don't care if the horse is say, okay, then this horse for jobbers, stop. Cancel it. Don't pull. If you're a jobber, do not pull this banner. If you're a jobber, do not pull this banner. Because you will need 6 green skills on this horse. You will need 6 green skills on this horse. If you don't have 6 greens on this horse, forget it. This horse is not going to be popping off. Right? This is a horse that requires 6 green skills and you win. And if you don't get 6 green skills, you will not win. Because this thing here scales on the number of green skills you've activated in the race up to maximum 6. So you must have 6 greens activated with this horse here. 6 green isn't too bad, to be fair. Some of you say that, some of you don't say that. Some of you say that, some of you don't say that. But this horse over here is not going to be a very friendly horse for people who are very lazy in particular, right? Yep. 6 green is easier than 9 stem. What do you mean 9 stem? What do you mean 9 stem? What does 9 stem even mean? Like, no, jobbers don't even grind for 9-star stem. Jobbers don't do that at all. You're clearly not a jobber. Jobbers just don't even bother grinding the parent anymore. Literally just use whatever parent you got and go. Like, they cannot make this horse for sure. Because you need 6 green skills. You need 6 green skills. Jobbers just do 3 borrow and go away. She come with 3 green? No, 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 no. Don't get jebaited. Do not get jebaited by that. Do not get jebaited by that. The greens that she has is savvy, but you usually want to run her front runner. You usually want to run her front runner. So savvy may not be usable there. Dirt is okay. Alright. Then after that, you need to run specifically in Kawasaki, Funabashi, Moriyoko, and Oi racetracks. These are the only ones that you can use for this green over here. And then this one is just basically hitting the specific stat line over here. I think this skill is not correct. I don't remember her having this very specific power stat line skill here. I think this is afterwards they added this skill onto her. I don't think this was here beforehand. So it's basically like she has 1 or 2 greens inside of her, depending on where you run her at. Usually you want to shove her front runner, because front runner can use angling and scheming for most of these tracks, which is why you want to push her there. So you would have a -1 over here. But you can technically still run her pace chaser and she'll be okay, but she won't be as strong as a front runner perfectly built Kopano Riki. So it's really, really tough. Oi is pronounced Ohi. Ah, okay, Ohi. I do one daily run and that's it. Yep, some people are also even more casual than that. Yeah, one daily run. Some people just quit the game already. That's how casual they are. But you see, right? Like, not this is not a casual person's like horse. Definitely not. Like Commander Ricky, while I do say like you should probably be pulling this horse, getting the 6 greens is actually quite nightmarish. Later on in GP, it becomes much easier though. So if you want to go and pull it now and pray for more JP quality of life earlier, that's a possibility also. Because the JP quality of life really helps a lot in helping you to hunt down specific greens, right? Because you will be hunting down. Remember, we are not running our Haru after this. We will be running in Ment, Grand Life, all of these scenarios. They don't give you the skills. None of these give you the skills. You would have to do regular races in order to get the skills. But you would never race a lot after Make a New Track. After Make a New Track, you will just not be racing in general, actually. You only race if you really need to get secret events or something like that. So you are going to really, really have a hard time getting the greens. Like right now, you can randomly get greens. Yeah, no. Later on, you cannot randomly get greens. You got to get it from inheritance from your cards. So this is going to be something that's really, really tough for a lot of players over here. Yep. Don't worry. If I say that it's hard, that means all of you think it's hard. That means when people go and play this, if they will also realize it's damn hard. There will occasionally be some people during the Dirt CM that will make really, really strong ones, right? Occasionally, they'll make really, really strong ones. But it's okay. You can always go to A finals. Why? Because you won't always see the really, really strong one. Sometimes they make a very scuffed one, not enough greens. They don't know how the character works, so they make a really shit one, right? Notably, for Dirt, Oguri Cap can basically bring you to every single A finals, and this horse is piss easy to make. So once again, Jobber's best friend. Why? Be Dirt, chat. Be Dirt. Be Dirt, plus the unique works on Mile in particular. On Mile, this unique is really good for Dirt. So when Kopatan Riki is not here, this horse is here. And then when Kopatan Riki is here, you can just throw this horse in and you still go to A finals, because people are very casual. They don't min-max their Kopatan Riki like crazy, right? So yeah, like literally, oh, Bubukals, I got no dirt horse, I'm cooked. Nah, just pull this horse, chat. Just pull this horse. This horse hard carry me every single dirt, every single medium, every single mile CM. Every single mile, medium, and dirt that can use her, I will use her. Because she's the savior of dirt, right? Then what about other horses you can use for dirt? There's actually quite a few. Let me just pull out the other spreadsheet over here. Oops. Let me just pull out the other one over here just to show you the other possibility. Sorry, flashbang, dark reader on. Okay. All right, scroll down. Let's just search Kopano Riki here. Okay, we just search Kopano Riki. Okay, Kopano Riki over here, for example. Right. So if I don't want to use Kopano Riki because I must get 6 screens from Mukaos, what the hell do I do? Then just throw in your Smart Falcon, throw in your Taiki Camping, throw in your Christmas Oguri. No problem. You see, you can just use those. You guarantee go to A finals. I guarantee it. Not everyone's gonna go and grind like crazy to make this horse here. Right? 6 greens is a nightmare for anyone that is casual. So you definitely do not care about this one. Just ignore this. Just pretend there's no Kopano Rikis. She doesn't exist, right? Because the CM is like once or twice a year. Who gives a shit about that, right? So just throw your Christmas Oguri inside, throw your Smart Falcon inside, throw whatever other dirt horse you got inside. You can throw Oguri inside also if you want, and you're done. Literally, you're done, right? That's how significant Kopano is, lah. That's how significant she is. If you go to another CM, for example, Kopano is not in this one, right? This one's not. This one's ground, regular ground. Never mind. Yeah, Taishin's OP again. Where the hell's the other Kopanos? Is it this one? Nope. There was another one with Kopano. Kopano. This is a good reference point, but don't worry about it. This one is like super far in the future. Where is my... What's this? I swear there's another dirt one. There was a second dirt one here. Right, there's a second dirt one. Or was there only one dirt here? Am I going crazy? That's the straight line track. Yes, here. This is a Chukyo 1800 meter turf, and this is a dirt track. And once again, you can see Kopano Riki here. But by this point in time, Summer Hoko Tarume has come out. So if you want a much easier horse for that one dirt CM that comes maybe once or twice a year, then you can also pull this horse and your dirt will be settled already. So if I want to be casual, I can just use what my Riki. Sorry, I use okay, not Riki. Sorry, I can just use Smart Falcon. I can use Maru. I can use Summer Torume. There will always be options. There will always be options for you to literally just throw inside this area over here if you want to, right? As you can see here, right, Pekkan back in the day also said it. It's a dirt event. The meta is dull and stale, just like every other dirt event. There's just nothing to fucking say for dirt CM sometimes. It's literally Kopano Riki will be up there. You will see Tarume up there. You will see Smart Falcon up here. That's just how it is all the time. Every single time. Camping Taiki also will appear quite frequently as a S tier horse, but not like super SSS tier, right? Like dirt CM, like the meta is very, very clear one. It's really very clear for these kinds of CMs. Dirt is dirt. Makaizo tier, I believe that one means that you... this one means that you must shove a bunch of dirt sparks into them, if I remember correctly, right? I think that's what... Thanks for joining the Milky members. Give me a moment. Daitaku, yes. So the reason why they're in that tier down there is because you have to shove a bunch of dirt sparks into them. But if you can do it, then they are super OP. So all of these horses here are also possible options if you shove a bunch of sparks into them, right? But yeah, Kopano Riki also below is... Where is she? Kopano Riki. This one. Yeah. So you just see all these ones over here. And then the regular Hoko is also fine in terms of just using them for dirt races. You can see how low El Condor Pasa will fall off for the dirt CMs in particular. Don't rely on El Condor Pasa to carry you every single dirt. She will only carry you if it's a final straight in particular. This is very, very rare. And for those of you who want to make Haru Rara win, this is basically the Haru Rara that is meant for dirt and can win. So New Year banner coming up soon. Highly recommend if you are Haru Rara enjoyer and you really want to make her win. Because this horse has a actual good unique and not the other unique. So if you want to make Haru win, you can do it. Carl, I got scammed on the cafe banner, but she's so cute, I had to pull. What about the regular Taiki? Regular Taiki will fall off eventually. Camping will be a little bit better for certain tracks in particular. The camping one will be a little bit better. Camping Taiki has a little bit of a different unique compared to the Taiki over here, right? The Joyful Voyage, which is if the position towards the front with 200 meters remaining, you increase velocity. Then if you're also positioned near the leading Uma, you will gather the strength to go forward. So you will get target speed and current speed increase at the specifically 200 meter mark. You also get the Malmaven. You also get neck and neck. Neck and neck is really good. Neck and neck is a gold version of head-on. The gold version of head-on. So you have gold version head-on inside of you have Malmaven inside of you, and then this unique is also speed skill for finishing. If you think about it, right, it's a speed skill for finishing. So that's what you want to use this horse for. It also gives you the typical shifting gears, all I've got, head on, prepared to pass if you do her secret event, because the Taikis all share the same secret event. Where's the secret event? Secret event, secret event. Is it this one? No, it's Beyond the Mile. This one, yeah. So you get all this, all I've got and the head on. All I've got is for medium, however. So head on is really the only one you really want for the discount. But you don't really need it because, you have it by default, right? But yeah, this horse here is notably quite strong. Really, really quite strong for using. Ricky isn't used anymore. That's wrong. Ricky is still used. Ricky is still used. In the most recent one, where they were using the very recent dirt horses with Onsen Transcend, for example, Ricky was still beating the shit out of the lobbies because Ricky is much easier to make in the dirt CMs, right? The reason why Ricky is not made a lot is because it's just damn hard to get 6 greens. But later on, when it becomes super easy to get 6 greens, because you get 1 million skills on every single Uma, no matter what, it literally doesn't matter anymore. Then Ricky is just insanely high cap, right? If we were to compare some of the different horses together, right, what all these horses have in common is that a lot of these horses are just piss easy to make for dirt. Like, they have everything dirt inside of them. You just need to go and find specific skills to pump into them. But the difference between like this Ricky or this Smart Falcon with the old Ricky is the old Ricky has a super high cap, can be min-maxed to a ridiculous level, while these characters here have a super high floor, very easy to make them very strong. So that's the difference between the two of them. So Ricky can still beat every one of these horses, even in the OG version. So that's how stale it is for dirt, because Ricky can be min-maxed really hard, and she will be very dominant for dirt all the way until her replacements come, but even then she's still dominant for dirt. Is front meta viable for Eternity? Okay, depends on the track. But this is not going to be a so-called hard meta for a while. The point where the front runners start to die off a little bit is actually at this point when the buffs came in. So the no stopping me buffs, all of this, right, are very significant for backliners. It made the front runners not so OP. It made the backliners have a bit more strength. But front runners are of course still really strong, right? Really, really strong. So when do they really start dying, right? When do the front runners start to die? The front runners start to die when very highly specific specialist horses come out. When these super specialists come out, then it becomes harder to play front runner sometimes. Like if we were to go to this one over here, for example, if I were to type Sakura Laurel, this is one of the specialists I'm talking about. If we scroll up here, we should see wrong one. Okay, and what about this one? Is it? There we go. So Laurel is the dominant one for Arima Kinen, as you can see here. Front runner is of course strong, as you can see here, but Laurel is one of the strongest ones. But actually, this is Arima Kinen, so as you know, right, this is actually not so important for strategies, right? Every strategy can win because it's Arima Kinen. That's just how it be. But the betweeners tend to win a lot more because at this point in time, Laurel is super specialized for betweener, late surger, and she also gets access to the lose yourself and on your left, and all of these other gambling skills, making her into a very highly specialized horse. If I were to search for Neo Universe, for example, that's another very highly specialized horse for winning in these positions. You can see Neo Universe for the long champ is extremely powerful. This for the long champ is the Paris Cup. So this is the Paris CM, right? So very, very strong here. As you can see, End Closer was really strong for that CM in particular. Longchamp is just a super high stamina drain here. Then if we go up here, you can see again, it's going to be a late surger, and End Closer. This is for medium. This is for medium. So front runner, where do you go? Not really anywhere to be seen in particular for this CM. So it's not going to be always front runner is super meta for this one. It's mostly going to be backliners are now dominant. But the problem with backliner being dominant is sometimes the front runner don't exist anymore. Like straight up, it becomes like a case of Libra, where everyone's just a lucky end closer player, something like that, right? So there will be CMs where there will be some domination by the front runners, but there will also be CMs where the backliners are just going to destroy the whole lobby in terms of being able to win the whole thing. This one is one example where it's just a straight up backliner hell, right? Pace Chaser, they can't do anything. Backliners is really the way to go for this one. When do they make front great again? That's also a very important question. Actually, they make fronts great again by banning everything else. What they do is that they not really ban lah. It's not really ban. What they do is they introduce this new content called League of Heroes, and League of Heroes is based on placement, podium. Who is the best podium horses in the game? Which horses can always get first, second, and third place every single time? It's always front runners. These are the most consistently podium horses every single time. That's when you see the insane domination of all of these horses over here. And you might be wondering why all the pace chasers so low. Is because pace chaser can get blocked. They're more susceptible to getting blocked, right? And you're going to be fighting 12 horses now. 12 horses are not 9 horses anymore. So League of Heroes is 12 horses. You really want to not get blocked, so you play more front runner focused horses. Occasionally, one horse will stand out. For example, I believe Summer Cheval was used for one of these, but she was a off-case horse, like a very, very special case for that 1 CM. And honestly, you probably would have been okay just running triple front as per usual. League of Heroes is 100% front runner focus. It is almost always just front runner for every single thing. And why is Taiki Shuttle in front runner Mubikaos? Because there are 12 horses. All of them are front runner. This is the meta for League of Heroes. It's literally 12 front runners. So Taiki Shuttle just not be the first front runner can already. Activate shooting for victory still works. It literally still works. So that's why Taiki Shuttle becomes a front runner later on also, right? 12 fronts, but you still get blocked is correct. It's a correct statement. Because there's 12 fronts, so all of you are getting blocked by each other in the front. Right, so front will not fall off. Front will get very highly specific content where they are really strong. And then for the rest of the positions, they just dominate certain other CMs depending on what they are. Right, dirt is of course stale as per usual, so don't have to worry about that. Why is this one so good? It's a straight line, guys. It's a straight line. Someone asked, why is this SSS? It's because it's a straight fucking line. There's no corners. There's no fucking corners on this track. So this is the only horse that will activate here. So that is the reason why this horse is the only good horse for this CM. This is the only good horse for this CM because it is just a straight line. There is no corners on this track. The goofiest track in the game. No corners at all. Wedding Current is so much better than every other track. There have been instances of a single dominant Uma in a PvP event, but those pale in comparison to every other Uma compared to Wedding Current on this track. That's how diffed it is, right? There's just no corners here. Notably, this track will never appear again. It has never appeared again for the entirety of Uma Musume history. This is the only time it appears. So for Wedding Current enjoyers, this will be the time where you will see everyone either run it or you will see people complain about it, because this is the only track where Wedding Current is the only one that can win. Like straight up. She literally diffs this. It is just a straight line. Look at that. It's just 5 words. It's just a straight line. Yeah, and then of course you want to get concentration for consistency, opening late, you want to have high power, you want high guts for your spot fighting, blah blah blah. Nimble Navigator is fine because there's no corner, so you can't wide sweep. So fucking dumb, man. It's so fucking dumb. Like, there's no corner to wide swing. So like, you just pick up Nimble Navigator, why not? You know, there's no fucking corner at all. There's like straight up, it's straight. Yeah, not many people hard tried for this one, is correct. It's just once in a lifetime, basically. So for this track here, just throw in your Aston Marchan, throw in your Daichi Ruby, throw in your whoever the fuck. Because if you find one Wedding Current that's decently built, you're not winning. You just straight up cannot win her. It's just that dominant for this one, yeah. Which is really, really damn shit here. Also, notably, I want you all to take note of the New Year TM Opera O that's coming up. You will see her inheritance appear very, very often. She is very, very good inherited-wise. You can run her, but it's better to inherit it because it's a speed skill, so you just want to use it for the speed carryover and the speed mid leg. So TM Opera O is notably very, very good, the New Year one for the inheritance. Okay, anyway, this is the goofy Nigata 1000 meter track. Don't next. When it happens, right, I'll just throw like a Bakushin and Aston in, Daichi Ruby in, and I'll just fuck off. I don't care about this track. I don't want to put Wedding Current just for this one track. Not my problem. Literally not my problem. It's just one track, one CM. I could give a less of a fuck for this CM. Okay, I literally could not care less. Is rushing Gale a good skill? Gee, on the full straight line. I wonder if the straight line skills are good, guys. Oh my god, Professor Curvature is now F tier, by the way. Curvature is F tier. Speedstar is F tier. All of these corner skills, corner professor. Oh my god, so shit. There's no corners. All shit. It's all shit. All my corner skills are gone. Gone. Also, yes, any skills, right, that is last straight or last straight, right, it activates off the bat. So your rushing guild accelerate immediately. Highlander also activate immediately. So Highlander plus this, your angling and scheming cannot work. It's a straight line. And El Condor Pasa, the whole thing is a straight. So I don't even know if El Condor Pasa unit even works on this track. So like, I don't know. Swinging Maestro doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's a 1000 meter also. So why are you buying Swinging Maestro? It doesn't work. None of the fucking corner skills work on this track. There's no corners. Okay, anyway, this is the one funny track to go and put a little bit of attention to. Doesn't matter, right? Okay, what else were people talking about just now? Yeah, Red Shift also doesn't work, yes. Light O is not here yet. Light O is very far in the future. Very, very far in the future. Light O is like when Summer Toko Harume comes out. That's like really, really far off. We have to go through like 2 to 3 years before we get Calstone. I know a lot of people like her because she's a dum-dum. Like, she literally has a brick inside of her head instead of an actual brain. Does Light O actually go bird? She makes the noises. If you play through her story, she will make really stupid noises because people told her to do it. So yeah, she's really damn dumb. Okay, if Bakushi is speed horse, right? If Bakushi is the speed horse, this horse is the literal horse. I take everything very literally. So I'm very one track in my brain and I take everything you say to me very literally. So if you tell me if I make like airplane noises, I go faster, she will be the one to do it. Right, as you can see here, the path of singular focus. So this, I also no second thoughts. There's no thoughts in this horse. No third chances, swift takeoff, no second thoughts, and singular focus. One thing. This is a one thing horse. One thing horse. The old part of her name is just her head. There's nothing inside. It's just one. It's just one something. Yeah, that's pretty much this horse over here. She's just one thing. How does she not have minus 10% wits growth? Because they've never done a negative percentage horse ever. It sounds really, really bad, by the way. Remember, it's applying to everything you're doing. Thanks, Lucifel. Turtle Latte has a question. Will there be a paid UMA selector after X Oguri comes out? There will be one. It will allow you to pick all the way until Christmas Oguri, but not Valentine Bourbon. Am I correct? I think I'm correct on that, right?
I'm not sure about that one.
I'm not sure about that one either. Yeah, I'm not sure
But
about
yeah,
that.
you can pick up X Oguri.
Yeah, you can select the X Oguri and Dober, but I think V Bourbon is cannot. I think you cannot select the V Bourbon. That one's a bit too close, if I remember correctly. Yep. On anniversary, you can just buy it. For me, what would I actually go and select? Let me think. I already pulled Taishin, so what am I going to pull later on? I would probably select her. I literally have nothing to select her. I don't want anyone. I guess maybe Agnes
Right.
Digital, just because I want to get Super Stan Sparks occasionally.
Oh, yeah.
No, I know who I'll select. I'll select Maruzensky because I want Redshift. Haha. Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. That's the only one I'll select. I just want Maruzensky. Just for the Redshift access. So I can just make my own parent occasionally. Yep. That's pretty much the only one I'll select. I need Maru or Taiki. I have Taiki, so I just want Maru, right? No Brian? Brian is not bad also lah. Brian's not bad. Brian would be a very good use of the selector token. If I were to recommend selectors, right, what would I recommend? Either you get Christos Oguri, or Dober, or Maru, or you can get Narita Brian. These are the big four, I think, for selecting. You can also get Taiki if you don't have Taiki, for example. These are all very, very strong horses for parenting in particular. Like when you buy these selectors, right, you don't look for meta horse, you just look for selector, for parents, like really, really strong parents, right? So you look for Dober, really strong parent for like 2 to 3 years. Christmas Oguri is just a meta horse for a while, maybe not super long, but it's still going to be very, very relevant for a long time, right? This one plus this one, and then after that, I don't care about this one. I'll get Seiyun if I want to play front runners later on. This will be relevant. So Seiyun Sky is another one that I could go and pick up. Brian, just a damn good unique. You will see this quite often. Actually, it's a very strong unique. Taiki, Maru, of course, you know them, right? And then other than that, not really much other horse that is probably recommended. It's just all the parents. So it's just what, 1, 2, 3, 4 horses, and then 5. So 5 total choices for you to pick your selector from. I think you can pick the New Year. Can you pick the New Year? If you can pick the New Year, then this one, 6. If you cannot pick the New Year, then -1, 5. Because TM is a really important inherit for a lot of positions. Is double only good for late surges or enclosures too? Both. As long as you're 6 or 5, can already. If the corner is too early or no corner on the finals, the red shift does nothing. That is correct, but you can also late activation it just by padding a bunch of other horses behind, right? Between Taiki and Maru, which would you recommend is one more value? I'll say Taiki is better. The reason why Taiki is better is because the shooting for victory tends to become very important. Taiki is an important parent and an important ace. So that's the thing about Taiki Shuttle. Maruzensky is an important inherit. Lower time, she will be a meta ace, but there will be some times where she's meta ace. So it's not like 100%, all right? It's not 100%. But Taiki Shuttle, for the upcoming stuff, will be quite relevant. I believe in Scorpio, she can be used as an ace or as a parent. Arima Kinen, she is also a... Wait, is it? No, Arima Kinen cannot. It's the one after Arima Kinen, maybe, that she's usable. Okay, so I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Because by the time we go to the point of selecting, the CMs have ended already. So it's also very tough to go and say what the hell you should go and pull for here. But Taiki can be made into an ace, can be made for dirt also, and can be made for parenting also. Her unique, alongside Nishino Flowers unique, tends to be the more common pace chaser uniques for a long time, right? Don't believe me? We can just check the document over here. Pulling for parents is very ideal. Taiki Shuttle, she's a sprint, mile, pace, and late parent. So you will basically see Taiki Shuttle a lot. Then later on, you see Nishino Flower. It's similar parent to Taiki with some different tracks, exactly, right? So these two will be the very important uniques for these two horses. Thanks, Bobber Formers, for the sub. Appreciate it. Pace selector won't reach up to Tamamo. Thank you. Okay, so Tamamo is where? Tamamo would be where? Tamamo would be around. Up. Where the fuck is Tamamo? Here. Okay, so it won't reach here, but you can reach here. Okay, cool. So it's -1. TM or Pro, I recommend people pull anyway. Nishino is a must for pace. Yep. Nishino is a must parent for pace. She can also be used as a regular ace if you want, and her unique is really strong. Budding Blossom, as you can see, is acceleration, so obviously it's very good, right? What it requires you to do is just, if the skill user engage in a challenge on a corner, you increase acceleration. So what you need to do is just, if there's a lot of pace chasers, you are fighting another pace chaser, then you can activate the unique and you get 0.4 acceleration for 4 seconds. So it's very powerful, right? If you want to improve the odds of Budding Blossom to activate, you can just slap 2 pace chasers inside of your team comp, and then you try to fight one other pace chaser, and then you have 3 pace chasers, very likely that Budding Blossom would trigger, right? So this is how Nishino Flower is so good, right? Her unique is Excel. It activates at good timing and is going to give you a very good acceleration, especially if there is a final corner and you have a lot of other opponents to fight. She also has straight descent, so that's another excel that she has. She has determined descent actually by this one, and she also has the beeline burst. And then after that, she has head on also. I believe she has the event also. Where is it? Mile Go Getter. Yes. So if you do all of the mile races here, is it by default? Juvenile, Oka, Milers. Milers, you have to. Milers is here. Yasuda is here. And then you have to win Mile Championship Classic and Senior. This one is the Ura, is it? No, it's just this one. Okay, so you just need to do these 2 races here in the 2nd year and the 3rd year, and then you basically get updrafters and shifting gears, which is nice. Shifting gears is good, and then updrafters is good. Yeah. Yep, this is a very good, unique Nishino Flower. And she's also a very good horse for min-maxing. Her stat lines are very, very good because she is a mile short horse. Very, very strong horse, right? Thoughts on spending the voucher on Falcon SSR for groundwork farming? Oh man, you want to spend the voucher for that? Fuck no, okay? That voucher has infinite lasting
That is not
potential.
worth it.
It's just not worth it to use it on a one-off card. However, if you really, really are just desperate for any card, right, then there is one that is really, really good, which is this one. This is the one that most people should be using their selector token on if they are very desperate. Because at zero limit break, this card is at full power. At max limit break, this card basically gets nothing. At zero limit break, this card is full power. And you only use this card for this. This is the only reason you use this card. Right? You want to get NSM as much as possible. This card, zero limit break, is usable already. This is the one. But I also don't recommend it. Alright? Repeat, I don't recommend it. If you are going to use your voucher, I would say this one is the best. But I would say just don't fucking use your voucher on this. Don't use your voucher on this. Where do you use your voucher on? On anything that you have a bad day on. It's your rainy day button, right? Don't anyhow spend your rainy day button. That's the main takeaway here. I pull Sama Marozensky. I'm 2 LB Boo Boo Cows. I'm so close. Rainy day button. Slam it. Boom. 3 limit break. This is also a budgeting teaching lesson. You want to budget your resources, you know? So if you have that wild card in your pocket, you will be able to use that for a very bad situation in the future. And that will help you get out of that bad situation. And then next year, you get another token. Then that token will be your next rainy day fund. And then after that, you can go and select anything else you want, right? But NSM is going to be a core skill for a very long time. So yeah. Even if NSM is not good, right? Even back in the day, right? I always buy Nimble Navigator because NSM, the bad thing is that if you white swing, you lose, right? But if you just activate it and you don't white swing, right? You can win very hard. So I always pick it up anyway. I like gambling, so you know, it's just how it is. Also, I want to get the spark. That's another very important aspect. When you are training the horses and you're old like me and you don't want to really do any more grinding for hunting down Nimble Nav and Uma Stand, you would buy Nimble Nav and Uma Stand on every single horse you make because you want to get a spark for it. When you get the spark for it, now you can use that horse, right? So if you can use that horse, it's usable, then you have saved yourself some time already. All right, so that's why you always buy it, just to hit the sparks for your horse. My budget is next month's pay. That is a very thank you Takaway for the membership, appreciate it. What if I just save until next year and can MLB the next strong card? Exactly. This is the rainy day fund. You don't use it immediately. You use it when you want to get powerful now and you don't mind sacrificing the emergency funds for later. Like, let's think about it in the current context, right? You have just pulled the Rico banner. You are just chilling. It's all horse banners from now on. There's no really major banner. Maybe Kita-san Black you want to go and pull. Okay, so then what you do? You don't spend your selector on the Kita-san Black. Then you just pull Kita-san Black. You get MLB Kita-san Black. Then you have the selector as an emergency fund. Why? Maybe I accidentally get a 2 limit break 5 motion. Slam it. 3LB. Boom. I'm powerful now, right? But I could also wait. And if I wait, and I wait until the next major banner to pull on, maybe I want to pull Fuku Kitaru, or maybe I want to pull for Narita Top Road later on. Then after that, I pull that banner and I see what kind of cards I get. All 5 motion coming up. That means I want to randomly get my Super Creek. Then I 3 limit break Super Creek. Now I have 5 motion Super Creek Kita-san Black. I am the holy trinity of Uma Musume OP cards for year 1. Right? So you can also just do that. So it's really a case by case basis because some people, they want to get strong now. Some people want to get strong later. Some people want to save for an emergency situation. In general, saving is always the best way to do it. But sometimes if you do RPG all the way, right, you might save it all the way. And then by the end of the game, you realize, wait a minute, I had this health potion the entire time. So it's a case of, do you want to pop the health potion now? You want to pop the health potion later? And you don't want to hold the health potion for way too long. Otherwise, you will never pop the health potion. Okay, anyway, yet a little bit too much about all of this banner stuff. Let's get to this stuff over here. Arima Kinan, you put the correct track conditions. It's winter, firm condition, and sunny. Is that correct? All right, chat,
Yes.
help me along. We are going to be doing this planning together. Long, winter, sunny, firm, clockwise. So it's right-handed. Okay, that's the one thing to go and change later on. Right. For this Champions Me in particular, the end closers will be strong. The late surgers will be strong. The front runners will be strong. Every single position can win. Every single one of them can win. This one will be 100% no. What is the stamina requirement?
for this Champions Meet in particular. This is a long CM, but it's actually 2,500 meters, so it's actually fake long. It's more like a medium CM, right? And for long CMs in general, I never recommend you to bring any debuffers. It's not that important. You rather bring more gambling options to give you a chance to win, right? So that's what you want to do for the long CMs in particular. You want to bring more options to win rather than bring more options to kill enemies. It's not really the way to go. So you want to do it, right? So for this track here, we want to basically go and find all of the important skills that we're looking for. So that's going to be Majuro Ryan. That's going to be Anglian Schemers. That's going to be Dober Unique. The other relevant unit is going to be none of the final corner stuff, none of the final straight stuff, and this will be for end closer specifically. It's going to be straightaway split. Going to be very, very nice. Is this good track for you to bring Nimble Navigator, no stopping me? It's going to be very good, I think. It's not a final corner for the acceleration phase, which means that you can perfect proc it here and it will not wide swing you on average. But this one I have to test. This one I'm not 100% certain, right? But Nimble Navigator will probably be still really good. And then other than that, Uma Stand is going to be practically core on every single horse for this Champions Meet in particular, right? So everything can actually work here. Is Bofa actually good here? It's 2 out of 3. So I would say Bofa is okay to go and use here also, right? Highlander, not very important. Down descent, not very important, right? Brian Alt is good for this. Yes, Brian Alt tends to be always good. Brian Alt tends to always be good. Stand for medium, skills for the longs. Exactly, right? It's a stand for medium. So let's bring out the stamina calculator, star calc. We bring the Nakayama. Nakayama is Zhongshan, if I remember correctly. Zhongshan 2500 firm conditions. We assume that the horse will have 1200 speed at this point in time. And then after that, stamina wise, we will, let's say, put 1000 stamina for now. We'll put 1000 power. Okay, maybe 900 power for a more realistic number, and maybe like 500 guts. And then we'll put maybe 400 wits as an example. Okay, as an example, we'll put the most costly position, which is the runner position. We'll put our mood as normal. We'll put distance as S. We won't put anything here. We'll put 1 goal recovery for now, and we will make them do position battles. So we just turn it off, turn it on, double check, everything is fine. Then we run it one time. Is Uma Stand actually effective on sub 2100? It is at worst a white skill. So it's still going to give you something. It is at worst a minus speed skill. So that is also something that is kind of painful to have. In general though, for backliners, especially for okay, let's think about it this way, right? If you are a backliner and you buy Uma Stand, right? And you fight other backliners and they also have like a bunch of speed skills that activate early on, even if you go too far in front, the others will also go far in front. And then all of you guys will just kind of even out at the end there, right? So it's really not a very bad skill to get. It will always be a good skill. It's just very relevant on the longer distances. Uma Stand is always solid. It's just only super relevant on the longer distances. So if you want to cut the grinding, can. But if you see it, I always pick it up because I want to get the spark. Yeah. Yeah, you can get paced down. You can get paced down. Okay, so 1000 stamina, 500 guts, and 1 goal recovery is sufficient to survive on the Arima Kinen. So this is really very chill in terms of stamina requirement. As you can see here, this is literally like a medium tracks stamina recovery, right? You have to mandatory get the goal recovery over here. You want to have high consistency, you can buy 2 goal recoveries. That will guarantee that you activate 1 if your wits is very, very low, right? This will be like 90% chance if you have 2 goal recoveries here, for example, right? End closers can get early start now for this one. Early start is always good. It's never a bad skill to get. Right? Sometimes you guys make me doubt myself. When positioned towards the back mid-race. This skill is always solid. It's always solid. This skill is always solid. That is shit. It is not shit because you're supposed to stack a bunch of speed skills with it. It's supposed to help you with the speed carrying. Basically, when you activate a bunch of mid-game speeds, the increased duration is supposed to help you to go forward. So you're supposed to stack it. You must recommend the Narita Top Road SSR for making a new track. How about you go away? I can do whatever I want. Early start can be helpful for the OG Maya. Like the early start is a skill that I pick up every time I see it, just because it is helpful. It really can help you sometimes. Cost efficiency wise, it may not be the best, obviously. If you have better stuff, you can buy better stuff. If you don't have better stuff, I still pick this up. You feel me? Right? I always try to go and pick this up here. I know the speed looks horrendous. The duration is actually the big selling point for this skill over here. That's why I want it. Right? I want to get that speed increase as much as possible. So I just want to get the duration. Duration is always the best. Duration is always the best. Are the stamp requirements for CM7 the same? I see a lot of people running 700, 800 stamina with no recoveries. Or is this just a debuff for propaganda? CM7 the same? Are the stamp requirements of CM7 the same? I see a lot of people running 700, 800 stamina with no recoveries. They are doing bare minimum stamina. They are doing bare minimum stamina. The recommended amount is 900, 500 for very, very safety. If you want to go lower, you can still live. But if you get hit by one nice nature, you instantly explode. So expect the early rounds to be horrendous if you go bare minimum stamina, right? Nice nature is going to still be a very big pain because even one murmur kills you with 900, 500. So you have to go for a little bit of safety, right? Yeah, bare minimum works more in the later scenarios, later rounds. Because what happens in the later rounds is that people will swap to speed debuffers because they feel like it's better for the later rounds, right? So they will swap to it. So the nice natures will sometimes disappear when it comes to the final rounds, right? If you still bring the nice nature and you accidentally get some guy that was too lazy to do it, oh shit, I'm cooked. Right? It could be just some it could be just some chill guy, just some guy that was like, I don't want to make a speed debuffer. I just put a nice nature in my lobby, go all the way to the finals, and then suddenly you see that all the enemies all bare minimum. Oh my god, free game. Everyone gets sniped by one murmur explode, right? You want 900 plus 1 gold to protect yourself against, I think, 2 of the murmur debuffers. Yes. Where can we find the CM7 Canva? Not released yet. My editors will settle it once they are ready to go and publish it. I don't know the schedule. I don't know what they're doing. But it's holiday season, so maybe everyone's a bit busy or something like that. Right? 900 stamp, 500 guts. Yes, 900 stamp, 500 guts. Is Unk accepting bribes right now? I will accept any bribe anytime, chat. I am the bribable one. All right. Under heaven and earth, I am the easiest thing to go and bribe. Are you celebrating Christmas? Yes, I am. I have to go overseas again. Early start is okay, guys. I want you guys to know this. I want you guys to know this. First off, right? If you're going for any of the longer CMs, right, mediums and long, right, you have quite limited skill points. Quite limited, right? So if I see early start, I won't really immediately buy it. It's more like if I see everything else I could use, like more consistent stuff, like my tail held high, like my slipstream, play times over, all that shit, I'll immediately eat those. Right? I won't immediately go early start. So if I say early start is okay, I really mean like I ran out of every other consistent one that I normally buy. Then I pick early start, alright? I just want to be very clear on this. I don't immediately buy early start. I buy early start when there's nothing left to buy. Okay? Whoa, thank you for the subs.
Damn.
Alright, what do you want, buddy? Name it and it's yours. Why are you buying gate cap? End closers love gate cap. What about Uma Stan? Uma Stan, I always buy it. I always buy Uma Stan. Nimble Nev and Uma Stan are my top priorities every single time, unless I have a gambling horse, basically. Where's this Taco Wheel? What do you want, Taco Wheel? Say something. Say something, Taco Wheel. In Uma review, can you check Libra Cup BNW post from 6 days ago? Can you ping me? I don't want to go and specifically find you. Go and ping me, please. You ping me, I'll find you right now. I am the bribable one, alright? I love money. I'm the corruptible one. Now ping me. Give me your 6-day ping or whatever. For those of you who don't pay me money, we are not doing any reviews today. I intended to do it, but I wanted to go and settle the next CM1 first. I have hit a plateau and I can't pump out better Umas than these. I'm also having a hard time getting hit on or Highlander on Biwa. These are my best runs. Is it going to cut it? Let's see. Pump. No stopping me. No Uma stand, but you do have long S. Possible. Can win. Right? How much is the stamina? Stamina is sufficient. It's very gambly, but it's sufficient to survive, right? Then for winning ticket is what? Late Surger, pump, this. Okay, I mean, the speed is horrendous. I don't expect this horse to win at all. This is cooked. And then what about this one? Biwa Hayahide, Pace Chaser with Shadow Break, no stopping me, Professor of Curvature, Calm and Collected cooldown, no long S. I also don't really expect this to be winning, right? The only one that I really think is going to be hardcore winning is this Taishin, which is very well made. Right, it's a very, very well-made Taishin. Probably more speed skills would have been a little bit better, but the Taishin will be your hard carry for sure in the BMW team comp. If you want to improve it, you should force them to end closer. But of course, that's not easy. That's not easy, right? So you want to run BMW, then no choice. You really want to max the speed. You really want to get the long S. So what to do? Your Biwa needs to get angling and scheming and lucky pacer, or you can try to catapult her. But you're using BMW specifically, so it's very hard also to say that. Winning ticket really needs to gamble harder than the end closers in order to win. Like, they just can still win, don't get me wrong, right? But it's really quite gambly. They're on your left needs to trigger well. Their Pump Some Iron really needs to trigger. They really need to gamble much harder than end closers. End closers are going to be really, really damn powerful. Adding a late surger improves the odds of you activating No Stopping Me because you can be blocking your own Taishin sometimes. That could be really good for you. So having your winning ticket over there is fine, but the speed for ticket is really quite horrendous. No long S for Biwa is really quite painful. Yeah, so this is the ones over here. Yeah. Average Goshi can win that Taishin, that's true also. It really is true also. Average Goshi, right, can really beat your Taishin. It's really going to be quite tough for you because you didn't put enough speed skills on the Taishin. Taishin probably wanted more speed skills. Her encroaching shadow and NSM is more than enough to win already. Yeah. So this is really tough. I was hoping long S would be enough for WT winning ticket, but I'll try. Nah, it's not enough, man. Like, the speed is really damn low for a gambler horse. Like, you really want to get on your left. Really try to get on your left plus pump on the winning ticket. If she's not gambling, she really won't be winning at all. Okay. Anyway, back to the other thing. Okay, damn it. Drefla, thanks for the membership. Walked Elite, adding to the corruption. I don't know what you want. What do you want from me, people? What do you want from me? You never say anything. I'm assuming it's just like don't know for funds or something like that. If it's don't know for fun, then it's just don't know for fun. Hi, Momuka. I have 80k carrots, no Kita card right now. I have 2 questions. I have got 3 copies of Kita-san in first 30k carrots. Should I get other 2 using ticket and crystal? Fuck no, just pull the Kita-san black banner. Yep, just pull the Kita-san black banner. Should I keep rolling remaining 30k or save remaining? Save remaining. Okay, done. Finish. So easy. You just needed the extra Mumuka's confirmation. That's why people want to ask me sometimes. Right, anyway, Chongshan 2500. This is survivable stamina already. 1000 stam with 500 guts looks perfectly fine. If you are a late surger or end closer, what kind of stamina do you need? Can you live with 900 stamina, 500 guts? Let's check. Can we see an uncrash out? I'll crash out later maybe. Okay, this one is, yep. Oh, wow, too much stamina. Whoops, I put 2 gold recoveries here. I'll crash out if I lose to something crazy. I'm in like my post-holiday mood right now, so I'm quite chill. Yep. So if you're a late surger
and you duel someone, then this stamina is more than sufficient already, the 1 go recovery. So yeah, like the stamina requirement for this long is really not like a long. It's like this is the exact same stamina for this medium 2000 meter, right? It's the exact same stamina. This is literally like, yeah, it's just a medium race. Arima Kinan is fake, right? So what is the stam requirement for a single onigiri to survive 2000? You cannot survive. You cannot survive. You can survive if there is no other spot fighters. If there is a spot fighter, then you instantly die. Because what happens is that you will need this amount of go recovery. So if you spot fight one time with Suzuka, you need 4 go recoveries to survive. So this is, I know this is Arima Kinen. I'm just saying about the 2000 meter one. You need 4 go recoveries for 2000 meters. For long, if you play runaway and you fight someone else, you will need like that or more. This for runaway, this for runaway, not for front runner. Front runner is different. Runaway is way different than front runner. Their stamina consumption is ridiculous compared to the regular front runner. Can runaway win is a very popular question that people ask me. Runaways in general don't win very strongly and very often. It's because there's just other positions that can win really hard also, right? So for the Scorpio Cup or the Medium Cup, if you are using a runaway horse, don't expect your horse to be winning all the time, all right? It's really damn tough for them to win, right? You can make them really strong. They must be super high investment. Then you will see them win a lot. If you're not high investment, forget it. You might as well make a regular front runner and that will have a higher win chance, all right? Just build Suzuka a very good early game and avoid spot struggle altogether. That is something that you can do also. If another Suzuka is in the lobby and they are weaker than you in runaway, then you can still live also, right? Then all you need is really just 1 recovery. 1 recovery, and then you play runaway, and then you just have like none of this. You just have none of this. You don't fight anyone. You have no positioning battle. You have no dueling at all. And this stamina here should be a little bit off. Okay, sorry, wrong one. Whoopsie, my bad. I'm noob. This is the wrong track. Tokyo 2000 meter, right? Okay, Tokyo 2000 meter. Then we don't have anyone. Runaways can win, but it's whale gated. You're absolutely correct. That's why I stopped recommending it, right? 1000 stamp, 500 guts with how much recoveries for the medium? Because some people wanted to do it. They really wanted to shove it into a medium CM, right? It's pretty tough. It's pretty fucking tough. Right? It's really, really fucking tough. Your stamina requirement, if you are a runaway ace, especially for mediums and longs, is just a tremendous amount of stamina. Even 2 go recoveries with 1500 here is very, very hard. Yeah. Yeah. In Mal, it's okay. In Mal, it's okay. In medium, it's fucked up. 1 murmur will kill them. 1 murmur kills them. And if you go to long, the stamina requirement will destroy you, will obliterate you. So in other words, we have a Super Mummy plus Wedding MTG as hybrid ace with Murmur. Onigiri might be viable. No! The horse won't win! The horse will not live to win. The horse cannot win like that. Like for medium, you must remember, there's nice natures. Your stamina requirement will go up. And if you bring your own stamina debuffer, it doesn't fix your own problem of not having enough stamina to make the horse win. Like remember, it's medium CM. The shooting of the murmur may not be every single time, right? Maybe it's only 1 murmur hits you, or maybe 2 murmur hits you. But even 1 of these hurts like hell for a runaway. Because runaway, everything needs to be high. That's why it's the most whale-focused strategy. You want every stat line to be high as fuck. If all your stat lines are not high as fuck, then you will not be winning. Alright, if the width is too low, then the front runner cannot go and maintain the distance. The power not high enough, then the front runner cannot run all the way. No angling and scheming cannot. No unrestrained cannot. No speed max also cannot. Stamina and guts must pass, otherwise no spurt. So everything is really, really damn painful for the horse. Right? How big is the range for Murmur? It's infinite! It is infinite! As long as Nice Nature is buffed, is blocked, she shoots it and it hits infinite range. It's hollow purple. Boom! Everyone in front, all the way to the front away will be hit. Yes, Murmur needs to be blocked. So it's not 100%, but it is often, right? You will see 1 or 2 Murmurs every now and then. Then the front runner Suzuka, goodbye, gone.
don't always expect Murmur with late savvy. Do not always expect Murmur with late savvy. Debuffers are done by the laziest of people. You think they specifically reroll for that? No, no, no. They don't bother. They literally don't bother. So if running double hybrid, you can screw many people. That one is correct. That one's correct. But I also stopped recommending hybrids because people didn't understand the point of a hybrid. Because if you make a hybrid, you need a very strong hybrid. Then the rest of them can be full debuffer. And in our Haru, you can get very hybrid also. So you can make a really strong hybrid, but you need a really strong deck. Because you have to sacrifice a bunch of SP to buy a debuff. And if your deck is not strong, just don't bother with the hybrid. You might as well make an actual ace. Because your consistency is not good enough to win with that hybrid a lot of the time. If you can make a very strong hybrid, then you can win. But if you make a very weak one, then even if everyone's dead, you may not have anything to go and win you the game. Right? Hybrid is like a onige in terms of try hard. It really do be like that. You must remember that, like, if you are, like, most people are lazy as shit. You may be doing your rooms right now and don't see a single nice nature. But actually, in the actual CM, it will be 90% nice natures. My charts don't lie to me. Alright? In the first CM, nice nature was the number 1 popular horse. At the end of the CM, near round 2, it was the second or third most popular horse. Nice nature is always the most popular horse for medium CMs. Always. But their nice nature can be shit also. This is coin flip, right? It's just a coin flip. Even if the nice nature is shit, if there's 3 nice nature, you think one of them won't block the other one? The shit nice nature will get blocked by another nice nature, then I shoot my mystifying murmur, boom, everyone die, goodbye, right? Like, it doesn't, like, saying that the nice natures are shit doesn't matter. Because if there's 3, one of them is bound to get blocked by one of the other, right? 3 late surges together, you think one of them won't get blocked? One of them is getting blocked for sure. Winning because you killed the other horse always feels good. It do be like that. Is triple late ace viable in CM number 7? I don't know what's that. What's the name of the CM? I don't know what's the name of the CM.
It's Scorpio.
Scorpio. Triple late surger for Scorpio? It's not a very bad strategy, but it's a very solid one. It can win. It can definitely win. Stacking more late surgers to hit a higher chance of number 6 is a possibility. But I wouldn't say it's the most recommended strategy. I just say it's an okay strategy. You can win with it. Three's nice nature in your CM cancel, it do be like that sometimes. What's this? Unk, is this enough? Can you review my Uma? Oh, okay, I got a dono. I missed that. Alright. Okay. This is not supposed to be a review stream, but sure. I guess it has somehow become one. Is there any improvement do I need for my aces? Which ghost ship is better for Libra? These are very, very good stat lines. Stamina-wise, you are very reliant on both of your recoveries activating, sadly. So, in terms of consistency, this ghost ship, I wouldn't say is very consistent. But I will say this ghost ship can definitely win a lot. The left ghost ship is the best one. Yeah, the left ghost ship is the best. Wait, no stopping me. Yeah, why you never buy no stopping me? United Spirit power is not as strong as a no stopping me here. I would say then this one is better because it has Uma stand, no stopping me. You want the holy trinity of this plus this. You always want this one. Wait, then there's no spurt. I see the problem. I see the problem now, chat. Hold on. I see the problem. You have 2 of 3. You only have 2 out of 3. You don't have 3 out of 3. If you don't have 3 out of 3, you're cooked. So, yeah, this is a 2 out of 3 moment. Which one is the better one? People ask. It's most likely the no stopping me one. The no stopping me is a 0.4 XL. This is a 0.2 XL. This is just infinitely better to gamble on. I would say this ghost ship is better. Okay, thanks for the gifted sub. Is this enough? Can you review my Uma? I'll review whatever, man. I mean, no spurt feels bad also, guys. No spurt feels fucking bad also. Like, it's between spurt or NSM. It's so fucking cooked. Asking me to choose is like, is like, Chaos, please pick the way I want to lose, right? Like, you're just telling me to pick you the correct one to just give you a higher chance of losing or something like that, right? If I look at these two horses here, the width is roughly the same. The guts for this one is superior. The stamina for this one is a little bit better, but the two goal recoveries is roughly the same. They're both reliant on both recoveries activating, and the width is damn low, so it's damn shit, right? United Spirit, Power, Spurt, and Uma Stand is a trinity of gambling uniques, so that could give you something. Long straightaway is not that important. Ramp up is probably a bit better for the backliners. Maybe just left one, Nimble Navigator at all. I don't know why you didn't buy Nimble Navigator even. Just buying Nimble Nav would have been better than buying United Spirit Power. Literally, Nimble Nav would have been 0.2 XL and maybe perfectly procced. That would have been so good. So this one, like, unlucky. Left go shit best. Is there any improvement you need to do for your aces? No stand, but never mind. This looks enough to win. And this is enough. Okay, again. Left go shit best. This is fine. Okay, finish. No, stop. This is not supposed to be this kind of stream. Apart from long S, what do I have to redo? Also, please help me choose which tree to run this CM. Apart from long S, what do I have to redo? Okay, you're forcing enclose on all of them. This is definitely the way to go. I guess Super Cree is a more stabilized horse. The pixels are horrendous, so I have to look at like, this is a bit painful to look at. No long S on Taishin really sucks. Uma Stand Encroaching Shadow means you can gamble your victory, no problem. Alright. Doto has Uma Stand, Spurt, and this is fine. My other Top Gun has these two plus Uma Stand and Spurt, no stopping me. Also can win, no long S, also hurts. What do I have to redo? If you want to redo, it's just to assemble the trinity of long S plus NSM plus Uma Stand. If you don't want to do it, forget it then. That's basically all of your horses. Like, I don't know what you guys want me to say, you know? Ang didn't review the Scorpio Uma. Do I need to? I don't know. I didn't see anything about the Scorpio Uma. Okay, anyway, this one's done. CM7 tier list, we are finished already. Finalized already. I went to double check if Death off the stream already, so it's finished already. It's just the editors. You can go and blame the editors or go and pay the editors more if you want to go and make them push it out earlier. Which tree to run though? Just run 3 enclosures. It's a gamble game after all.
Oh, wait, no, I forgot. Someone asked why is Bakushin SSD buffer on A tier for Scorpio Cup? Is it for blocker? I forgot actually.
Yeah, it's a blocker. Change the symbol.
Ah, okay.
Smart Falcon can be blocker or ace. Bakushin technically can be ace or blocker also. They are both available for both, but they're hard to make because medium sparks, you know, and also turf sparks.
Yeah.
You want to review a Scorpio horse? Okay, let's see a Scorpio horse. Looks good. Looks real good. Okay, yeah, good enough, good enough. What about your Taiki Shuttle? Wait a minute. Your stamina's not enough. Yeah, your stamina's not enough. Unless you have great mood, then you're fine, I think. Only when you're great mood, then you're borderline fine. If you're not great mood, you lose with this Maru here. But this Maru stat, the skills wise is really good. Anyway, special week. Stamina is also not enough. Okay, bare minimum again, and bare minimum again. Relying on white recoveries. This is dice to nice nature stamina. This is dice to nice nature. If there is one nice nature in the lobby, you guaranteed won't have good spurt. 100%. So just be aware of your risk when running this team. Because none of his horses are safe at all. So that means that he's full gamble. He just go in, if nice nature in the lobby, I lose. That kind of situation. You need about 700 or 800 with a goal recovery. If you have 900, 500, you don't need a goal. But if you have 900, 500, you probably want to buy a gold. Why? Just to protect yourself against nice natures. But that guy's horses, very, very risky. You will die to a nice nature. In your rooms, you may encounter no nice natures, but do know that, of course, it's a medium. Nice nature is the most popular horse for mediums every single time. Do I have the smallest chance to make it to A finals? TM Opera O, Pace Chaser with Pulse, no stopping me. White recoveries is insane. That is actually insane. Why didn't you buy Swinging Maestro or Race Planner? Why did you buy 4 whites? Very confusing. Okay. Narita Brian, no long S. The power is really low. Swinging Maestro, your stamina is actually way too high. So it went from why you never buy a gold recovery to insanely high stamina. And then now we have Special Week, which is 2 recoveries, no stopping me, Pump Iron, and Spurt. Okay, this is passable. Can win quite a few of these races. What are your cards? I want to double check your cards. Your cards are good. Your cards are really, really good. But your priorities are not good. So the priority is not good, but the cards are really good, then this is really, really painful. So I don't know what this TM Opera is here. Review my Copium Libra Aces, please. Honestly, the highest chance to win would be Spare Chan. Everyone else is built very sus. Brian stamina too high. TM Opera O no go recovery with 300 wit is crazy. If you are using pacers, NSM is required to try and gamble a victory. The Brian doesn't have it either. Long S also a requirement. This is really quite sus. An emergency go ship or Mayano may be required. As for whether he will go, I just don't know. I really just don't know. Also, I think I recently asked for a lot of stickers, right? Yeah, asked for a lot of stickers. Anything that is appropriate for this one? I don't want to put this one as fucked up. You're going to Germany, no? Agemasen, Lucksacker, just hit fraud. Okay, whatever. I don't have a relevant sticker for this situation here. Yeah, like this, like the only one that I think would be a passable horse would just be your Special Week. And your deck is really good, by the way. Your deck is really, really damn good. So I don't know why you're not like hitting any of the breakpoints that was recommended for this CM, which I think is quite crazy. The Spare Week with triple speed and still not maxing that speed is also quite ridiculous. Actually, you could take out Sweep Tosho and put in Tokai Teo. That would help you a lot. Tokai Teo, it gives you a power bonus, so it can help pump up that power stat that is super lacking. And then because you have 3 speed cards, all SSRs, they have very good friendship bonus. You can get very high speed here. So one improvement for your Spare Week in case you want to go and redo it, or in case you want to make a Go Ship, for example, right? So in case you want to make a Go Ship or a Spare Week or something like that, the deck would be Tokai Teo, Bakushin, and Kitasan Black. These are the 3 big cards that you want to use because your power stat is horrendous. So you want to get power bonus from your Tokai Teo, right? After that, Super Creek. And then Rico plus friend card or plus stamina card if having trouble hitting stamina requirements. But from what I see here, you are not having trouble. So your Spare Week can be made really good. This sample deck here can be used for Go Ship or Spare Weeks deck change. Yeah, bad sparks from parents, maybe that's possible. Libra Aces, Libra Ace review, please. Did you pay money? Because this is not the intention of this CM, of this stream at all. I literally am here to go and do the new tier list, not to do this. Which one are you? Review Copium Libra Aces. We did that one, we did this one. Twitch chat, we did this one already. Okay, Ikorats. Is that you? Is that you? Are you the Ikorats guy? Can you go to finals? Looks fine enough to me. Bye bye. You're going to finals. Like, just gamble it, man. Like, yours is gambleable. Like, yours is much better than the horses that we've seen just now. Although this one is it's an encloser. I don't know lah. It's an encloser. Yeah. Okay. Done. If you guys have no time to do it or just don't want to stress yourself out, feel free to skip this one. By the way, Libra Cup CM is really just boring. It's literally just run end closers, hit no stopping me, hit spurt, and if you hit all of them, you win. And if you don't hit all of them, you lose. And if someone else hits all of them and then both of you fight, then long S will be the difference maker. It's literally 3 skills. If you have the 3 skills, you have a good chance. If you don't have the 3 skills, you have a bad chance. That's literally this CM, right? Stat line check plus skill check, basically. Yeah, this is supposed to be the whatever the CM is supposed to be, right? This is the Sagittarius Cup drafting that we are trying to do here. But people keep distracting me with money, and I like money, so I can't stop myself. Is Jobber gonna make a long ass? That's true also. Yes, that's true also. Good evening, Ang can review for Libra Cup. Matt GH on Discord. Oh, okay. Ang, I'm so done with training. This is the best I got. Bro, this is A finals already. I didn't even need to look at your ghost sheet, by the way. I didn't need to look at it. I saw no stopping me, I saw long S, I saw 1000 power, and I saw the stamina. Done. Congratulations, you're A finals. A finals completed. Don't even need to look. Don't even need to look. We're done. Don't even need to look. It's an S plus ghost sheet. You're going to A finals, buddy. Doing your rooms now is just going to add unnecessary stress on you. You are A finals. You are going to A finals 100%. Okay, we are done, right? We are done. This stream is not to review your horses. Please stop giving me the money for that. But I will still do it anyway. Give him at least 5 seconds of fame. Okay, sure. 5 seconds of fame, guys. Let's look at his horses, eh? Speed, stamina, guts, long S, 2 goal recoveries, 400 weight, no stopping me, pump, encroaching shadow. Oh, wow. That's good. Speed, stamina, power, long S, this, long S. He grinded real hard. He hit his Uma stand straight away, spurt, long S, NSM, and also bought pumps on iron. And his stamina is so big, and all he needs is 1 goal recovery to live. And then he has right-hander and forerunner, so he has 1280 speed. Wow, he wins. I upgraded my sub earlier. Is this enough for a review? Okay. Running Mayano and Goshi as aces, still trying to get respectable Mayanos. You see, chat, this is the normal human being. This is a normal human being. Not 1200, 1000, okay? 1098, 1075, 960. This is the normal stuff you will fight. This is the normal stuff. Okay? Got long S, got straight away spurt, got Uma stand, nimble navigator. Good enough, can go finals. Mayano top gun, speed, stand, power, pump, no stopping me, spurt, can go finals. Done, no stand. Maybe that's the only bad part, but never mind, doesn't matter. Good enough already. It's a gambling game. Just hit the no stopping me and you can win the game already. Turf S kind of sweat. Turf S is not that relevant. Alright, not that relevant. I have the charts from the website to go and prove it to you. After this CM, when I have the new charts, we can clearly see the relevance of the different S's. Because when I showed the charts the first time, I saw some comments saying that the long S, the distance S is not that important, Mumukaus. I think that your data is being skewed because of something else. So I'm like, okay, that's an understandable view. Let's use this next CM to show you guys how important the distance S is. Then if this one is also too skewed, because actually long S is super important for this one. Okay, then we go to the next one after that. Then we see the distance S is good or not. Then we go to the next one after that and see the distance S is good or not. Eventually you come to the conclusion that distance S is always damn important to get. Alright, distance S is always damn important. Like, it's always just going to be damn important. Mal S maybe not so important. Long S very important. Then we go back to a Mal CM, medium S important. Mal S still important. Right? It's always going to be important. I don't trust the stats. Fair enough. Fine. Don't trust the stat. Taishin review money. Nice. Crazy. Is Uma good enough for this CM? Spurt, nimble nav, Uma stand, no long S. Spurt, no Uma stand, no long S. Guys, why did I give him his A finals? Because he has 1200 speed and 900 power. Done. He's going to the end. He's going to A finals. Can we choose Taishin for Libra? This works. This is lower. Most stable Taishin is first one. The rest are second is unstable Taishin. Third one, what about the third one? Third one is not that important. Alright. Okay, first Taishin is the best. Done. Finish. It's that simple, by the way. Anyone can review your Libra horse. Anyone can do it. All you need to do is check speed, high or not. Pretty high. Alright. Power, good enough. Pretty okay. Stamina, 1050, 500. Excellent. Long S, okay. Uma stand, encroaching shadow, no stopping me. Okay, can. Done. Finish already. That is as simple as possible to pick which Taishin is good. Alright. It's really that simple. So this one's done already. This one's done already. Alright, finish already. All of you are going A finals. You see your horses, you have the good speed. My speed is worse than yours, by the way. My speed is worse than yours, and I still say I go A finals. Because that's just how easy it is to go A finals. Don't need to stress the people out so much. Okay? It's very easy to go to A finals. Don't stress out too much about not hitting the max speed. Don't stress too much about not getting certain things. As long as you gamble hard enough and the lobby is shit and they don't have the other things and they don't hit their other things, remember that everyone is gambling. So since this whole CM is just gambling the NSM activation, gambling the recovery activation, everyone is roughly the same, okay? My wits is worse than all of yours, by the way. My wits is absolutely worse than all of yours. So I'm basically the most screwed one. So if I can still go A finals, everyone here can go A finals. Okay, anyway, back to this one. Death, are you here? Or is he dead?
No, I'm here.
Okay, Death is here. Excellent. Alright, so let's do the stat lines for the medium, for the Sagittarius Cup. Right? For the front runners, they would want 1000 stamina and 500 guts, if I remember correctly. Let me double check. Zhongshan 2500. One goal recovery with 900 stamina, 500 with positioning battle for the runaway. Okay, and 88.3. Yep. So for the runaway, for the sorry, not runaway, the front runner from front runner. For front runner, they would want either 1000 or 950. Let me find it. Did Ang get a new mic? No, but someone is vacuuming, like someone's blow drying the dog in the background. The dogs have taken a shower. So that's why the mic is like sus. Someone's blow drying the dogs right now. The cone of shame is because he keeps licking his balls. Lick a bit too much, so gotta pause it for a bit. No, he licked too much. He licked too much. Like you can visually see something happen to the balls.
What the heck?
He also licks his paw a lot, so his paw got ball spot. So also have to be careful. So just time out. People, this is just dog 101, okay? The dogs like to lick everything. So since they lick too much, you have to stop them. Cats also, they can lick until all the hair disappear. Then after that, you have to go and stop them also. Yeah, if your cat got ball spot, you have to pause it. Don't let them lick the same spot every single time, because it's a habit. Okay, anyway, stamina wise, 950 stamina is about roughly enough to survive. I think 1000 stamina for the front runner will be correct. Right? Just put the 1000 stamina for the front runner first. I'll check for the pace chaser.
With one gold recovery?
There's no way none of you guys own a dog before. Dogs and cats, they love to lick, guys. You need to take care of them, otherwise they'll go and lick all the hairs off of their paws and whatnot. Bald like Renu, yeah, bald like Renu. My chat is cooked. My chat is cooked. Some dogs don't lick a lot, but some dogs lick a lot. It's also dog personality. Dogs have different personalities also. Okay, so for front runner and runaway, they really want 1000 stamina. They want 500 guts. For the runaway in particular, they're going to need a little bit more stamina, I think. If I were to go for Great Escape for the Zhongshan, like forget it, honestly. Really, really forget it for the runaway. The runaways just have higher innate stamina consumption, as you can see here. You need 1114 stamina for long, and I just like don't bother, man. Like seriously, don't bother with runaways. As you can see here, you need like a ridiculous amount of stamina for long CMs for runaways. So like just give up on it, honestly. Like it's 1100 lacking, by the way. Okay, then for runaway, for regular front runner, this is enough. And then for pace chaser, this is roughly enough. Yeah, just roughly enough. Yeah, 96.3%. Roughly about there. 1500. So about 1000-ish for the pace chaser and the front runner. And then the backliners can be 900, 500. One go recovery. And then of course with recovery consistency, getting 2 go recoveries is probably recommended for high consistency. Try to get high widths. We need to check for the Nakayama racetrack. Is there going to be any thresholds that we need to hit? I remember checking this before. I believe there is no specific stat threshold that we need for this racetrack. Nakayama 2500. This is there is stamina and guts threshold. Okay. So that's why the stamina requirement is so high. Because there's a stamina and guts threshold. So that means that guts wants to be higher than 400. Your stamina should be higher than 900. Yep. So as much as possible, try to get 901 stamina. So change the stamina requirement to 901. Change to 901 for everyone, except for the front runner and the pace chaser. Someone's blow drying the dog. That's why it's so damn loud. I'm pretty sure my mic is still perfectly fine. It's just that whenever the blow dryer starts, then it's like crazy. Power wise, try to get high power as per usual. This is Arima Kinen, right? Arima Kinen, the heals are very, very annoying. So you want to get a good amount of power. You want to get your guts also because of all the dueling that you're going to be doing. Yeah, right now it's noise gating. That's why you are hearing weird stuff. I think 2 go recoveries recommended would be nice, just to ensure that they are able to have the stamina required, in terms of the width not being too high. Okay, for this CM, right, if you can get your width very high, then you can go with 1. But if you don't have high widths, then go with 2, alright, for safety. So I think for this one, you can just put, 1, okay, let me think, Okay, the widths drop it to 400. The go recovery add 2. It's a long CM still. Power put 900 also. Just by looking at all of the more normal people rather than the whales, right? We do see that people, basically more of them will have 900-ish power, about 400-ish guts, and about this amount of wits. Hopefully the 1500 here, you guys can figure it out yourself, huh? If you want to make your front runner more stable, you can add more stamina. If your guts is too low, then add more stamina. If your guts is too high, then cut the stamina is also okay. Alright, 900 power, wits drop to 400, guts put at 500. That should be the baseline every single time. If you're having trouble hitting the power, then don't worry about it. All right, because a lot of people will be struggling with the power skill. Okay, like while power is very important due to the three hills, you sometimes have no choice. Just go with whatever power you got. Just run like a double stamina deck if you have really a lot of trouble hitting the stamina requirement here. But 900, I think one super crit and a good stamina 20% or 30% bonus is more than enough to help you to survive this one already. So I think it's not too much of a problem for a lot of us. Okay, is there anything else here that we need? Is there anything else here that we need?
I think
Is one wit
run
card
is
okay, or is it
more
better to
wit.
have two? Uh,
Hmm.
is your deck super strong? If your deck's not strong, put one. If you cannot even put one, then put none. Depends on how big you can get your stat lines to be, right? How OP are your cards? If your cards are not OP, you will have to compensate by grinding a lot more. So if you cannot do more grind, just cut it out, alright? Sorry, what did you say, Dev? I forgot.
I think front wants more wit.
Front runner once more.
600.
So put for front runner 600 with at least.
Okay.
I don't know your deck, so I cannot comment. If I just anyhow say 2 is better, then you might have a really shit deck. Like maybe you have Suit Tosho plus King Halo plus Peter Sun Borrow, then you put 2 wit inside your deck. Then your stamina is like desperately clinging on. I also don't know your sparks. So depending on your sparks and your deck, I need to advise you differently. Right? This is very person-based advice. It's not speed flying, I'm just preparing because I might be on holiday, and then that means that the editors can work on it because some of them they don't celebrate this holiday, which means that they can just work on it in the meantime, right? So if I just release it, if I just prepare the content earlier, then they can go and do the thing later, while I'm away. That's the benefit of having an editor and me, right? I record the content, and the editor can go and do all the publishing and whatnot. Can I reuse my Libra horses for the Sagittarius Cup? It's actually not too bad of an idea. You're right, actually. For this upcoming Libra Cup, if you just slap those horses into Sagittarius, they actually function perfectly fine. Because the Sagittarius Cup, the end closers still function the exact same way. The pace chasers still want to do the same things. The front runners, if you are running any of them, still want to do the same things. So they are roughly the same. Maybe one or two things could be min-max a little bit more, but you'll be generally fine. Like for example, this one, Pump Some Iron, is way better than the previous one. Alright, just slap that double recovery on everything over here. The minimum stat line also just put all the same lah for the stamina. Okay, actually, one change I wanted to do was to cut out all the minimums. Just to cut out all the minimums. I think people are smart enough to know if they can't hit the stat lines, they are fine, right? So I don't want to spend more space and time thinking up 2 different stat lines. I'm just gonna give them the recommended stat line, and then they can just try their best to hit it. And if they don't hit it, we just tell them the priority. So what we do is we will not update this minimum stat line. What we do is we just put a disclaimer below the ideal stats, which is the priority of the stats, which is I want more stamina, I want to max my speed, and then after that, I try to go high power and a substantial amount of bit also. Right? Just put a disclaimer there. You know, like the one that you did for the parent one? You just do the exact same one for this. Just give them the priority of the stamina and then speed and then power. Yeah, that one. Copy paste. Correct. I like the minimum. I don't want to think of the minimum anymore. The minimum doesn't. I don't know. keep the minimum stamina. The thing is, the ideal stat lines also recommends minimum stamina every single time. Maybe they recommend like one or two like changes only. If I keep the minimum here, okay lah. I guess for the long CMs it has some value. For long CMs it has value. Okay, the stamina for the right side, the minimum stat lines, you can give them one less recovery. Yeah. The minimum is like
Okay.
gambling. Then the left one is ideal. No, the players cannot calculate get glash. They cannot calculate it. They don't want to calculate it. If you make them calculate it, they will watch another person's video. So I cannot do that. You must understand, gacha players, they just want to see what is good and then they will peace out. They watch a MiHoYo video, they see, oh my god, dial in, stunner, makes my ulti activate again. Okay, I'm done. What's the optimal rotation? What's the simple combo? Okay, done. Leave. Honkai Star Rail. Oh, this character goes into this team and is used for this thing, and the rotation is this. Okay, done. I'm out. Uma Musume, exactly the same. I go in, I see stat line, I hit the stat line, I'm happy. I pull for dial in M1. I got the M1. I'm also gonna be pulling the. I'm pulling the by
Banyue. Banyue.
and the Ying Chuang Huang. I don't remember their names. I already bought my
Xiaoguang.
I already bought my monthly pack. I'm not wailing. I'm just buying monthlies. Disney is very F2P friendly. It really is damn F2P friendly. I buy a monthly pack like maybe once or twice and I'm done. You think Uma Musume Pretty Derby can win mobile game of the year? I think that in its current state, it can't. If I were to think of which percentage of the player base was going to be playing a certain game, I'm pretty sure Wuwa has one of the biggest player bases in the world. So there's no way Uma Musume can win. Yeah. Right. Must think of the player base, right? Wuwa has just a significantly bigger player base. Uma Musume, after the hype, it fell off quite a bit. Nobody cares about the awards, also kind of true. I honestly don't give a shit. I literally could not give a shit. It's Buwa versus Genshin again, and I don't care really. I don't care, you know. Like these are the games that the player base is the biggest, right? The biggest. People are going to vote Uma Musume for fun. That's not enough. Funsies doesn't really bring you those awards. And besides, the voting apparently is like what 10% of the final score. Like I don't understand why it's like that, but whatever. Limbus is not even up there, buddy. Limbus is a story game, not a gacha game. I'm just waiting for Limbus story now. Like there's nothing much to do in Limbus. I want Sonic to win, it'd be hilarious. If Sonic low key could win, Sonic is really, really damn good. Thoughts on HSR 3.8 update. I don't play the game. I quit the game after Luocha came out because I knew that the power creep was going to only go crazier and crazier. So I quit the game immediately after Luocha came out. Turn-based games, there's only one way to go up because there's no skill expression. It's just rotations every single time for turn-based games. So when Honkai Star Rail Luocha came out, I was like, okay, they're just going to go up and up and up and up and up, and they won't really go and do anything interesting. So I just left early. Zenless, you can use your hands at least. There's skill expression in the gameplay. You need to know your mechanics, need to know when to parry, know when's the big windows. So a lot more interesting stuff. HSR, I was hoping that it could become more complex. If it became more complex and I actually had to like think about stuff, then it would be more interesting. But it became just, oh, here's Firefly, here's Arlecchino, here's Super Break, okay, go next one. Okay, here's a break, here's a anomaly, okay, done. Like go next, go next, go next, go next, new one, new one, new one, go next, go next, go next, new one, new one, new one. I kind of get used to it. Then I just like, okay, whatever, I don't care anymore. The thing is, the TFT mode, right? All of the Hoyoverse games are doing it. I don't know if you know about this. Every single Hoyoverse game is doing the TFT game mode right now. It's because Hoyo is kind of testing for their actual TFT game that they want to release. They are currently doing all their testing and whatnot. All the games also, you notice there's a shopping game, right? There's a simulation shop game. So there's also going to be a simulation shop game coming up eventually. They're currently testing what people like. Honkai Nexus Anima, that's one of them, yeah. But you must understand TFT is not a very popular thing, alright? It's not like a major game that a lot of people play. People only play TFT, you know? Like, do you play anything that's not TFT? I only play TFT, you know? I don't play any other things that's similar to TFT. There's no other auto chess game for me. There's only TFT. Soon will follow the Hoyoverse. No. The TFT is massive. I'm just saying other games, you know? If Nexus Anima is trying to sell auto chess, right? But it's not TFT. No. It's not TFT. It is not TFT. That's the problem. That's the problem with the Hoyoverse game. It is not TFT. So TFT players would not go and play a TFT game. That's not TFT. Like people only can think like if you say auto chess, it's TFT. That's the only thing. If you say auto chess, it's TFT. There's no other option. There's actually no other option. This is the only auto chess in the world. All the other auto chesses all like disappeared already. Hard carried by Mortdog, is it? Is it Mortdog? I think. Auto chess is massive in CN, perhaps. That could be one of the buckets they're trying to hit. So that could be something that they try and snipe. Auto chess, I know MLBB has it. So that could be the other one that we just don't see because we are in the global version, right? MLBB, they have their own auto chess also. So that could be one of the big things also. No. MLBB is the most popular game in China and I think Indonesia and Philippines, if I remember correctly. No, I'm not an enjoyer. I quit MLBB long ago. MLBB was like a game you played when there was like nothing else to do. So I only did it in the army. After that, left. Dota invented it, but Dota never capitalized on it. Choini, thanks for the subprime. Appreciate it. Hostile Battleground, I guess that counts, but how many people would you like? Would you say like auto chess and then immediately think Hearthstone Battlegrounds? No, you would think TFT, maybe Magic Chess, depending on where you live, right? China does have Honor of Kings. It does have Honor of Kings, yeah. MLBB is popular in C, yeah, you're right. Honor of Kings is more popular in CN, I think so. Honestly, Honor of Kings, right? The mechanics are pretty insane. Pretty damn insane. When I was trying to get into it, I was like, holy shit, this is so interesting. Especially the lady that can teleport the whole party. I was like, what the fuck? And then later on, they add a buff where she can like teleport herself around the map or some shit. What a ridiculous character. I'm never going back to any of these MOBAs. The only one I'm tempted to play now is maybe League of Legends because of WASD and because my friends are still playing it. That's literally the only reason why. I do not go back to play because of the gameplay. I go back because my friends are playing it and we might as well bond while playing it. Okay, anyway, stat lines wise, this is about okay. Stat lines on the right, double checkies. Hey, the right side, the stamina also put 1000 for run away and front runner.
Can you write down the disclaimer by yourself? I'm not sure what you want me to write.
Okay, sure. You just go and put the stamina there. That priority. Stamina. Survive. Speed. Max. No questions. Power. Wits. Guts. Guts can be used to. No. Guts and stamina interchangeable. Something like that. Yeah, and then the last disclaimer gone. Okay, can. Something like that. That's why I wanted to go and basically put here. I don't want to play Dota because Dota games are way too long and the mechanics required is just way too much. When I play a stupid game with my friends, it's just quick in and out. All right, not go in and now we grind for 30 minutes and then we wait for the rat over there to go and TP over there and then be like, oh, nature's prophet, ho 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 ho, and then he solos the backline and then I lose. Fucking rat prophet. Yep, this is a good color coding. I like it. Guts put it on pinker.
Yep.
Come back to TFT's new set. I wanted to go back actually. I wanted to see the new set. I enjoy TFT. TFT is one of my favorite games. Just that I don't really have a lot of time to do it anymore. Between working, between doing all this content stuff, between streaming, between playing like Europa Universalis, playing Darktide, playing Helldivers, like kind of no time lah to play these games. I also want to play Marvel Rivals. Rogue is coming out. I fucking love Marvel comics, by the way. My favorite. I love Marvel. I love DC. James Gunn is cooking with that new DC stuff. Really excited to see all the new stuff. Next one is a Superman show, right? I think. No, it's a Superman follow up. Or is it? Which one was it? I can't remember which one. Gambit's OP? Hell yeah, Gambit's OP. James Gunn, the goat. When are we getting new Uma Law? Sorry, not anytime soon. Until I stabilize some stuff. I was so hyped when I saw Rogue. Yeah, dude. Oh my god, Rogue looks so cool. So fucking cool. Rogue looks so damn cool. Fucking, let me just yoink your skills. Lol. And then she's a brawler, by the way. She's a fucking brawler with CC. She's like Emma Stone. Sorry, not Emma Stone. Emma Frost. She's like Emma Frost again. Holy shit. Gonna run down a Magneto and a Strange and then beat them up. And then suck their skills out of them. What did she even get from Magneto? Did she steal the bubble? I think she steals the bubble or something. Did she steal bubble? Did she steal the shield? I don't know which one. I know for Strange she steals the shield. I don't know what she steals from Magneto though. Oh, she steals bubble. Oh, dude, she's OP. She's fucking OP. Holy shit! And she fucks up tempo. By the way, she fucks up tempo because you can suck the ult charge out of the enemies. You can just suck all the ult charge out of the enemies. You know, it's like holy shit. You can straight up win the game by popping your ult. Like just farm your ult as fast as possible, pop the ult, and now the enemy team cannot ult. It's over. It's cooked. Like Rogue plus Magneto. Oh my god, broken combo. Wait, actually it's Rogue, Magneto, and Gambit. Oh my god, this is the demon trio. Gambit permaban. Okay, anyway, Daphne, you done already?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, let's move on to the next one. She does steal Soul Link, apparently. Someone checked already. She steals Soul Link. So and her steal is apparently lower cooldown, so she could Soul Link more. So Adam Warlocks, if they ever get grabbed by her, they just throw the whole game. Oh my god, Soul Link. Okay, anyway, tier list for this one. Taiki and Maru disappear. Both gone. Delete.
Oh, oh.
Who else is usable here? Ryan is usable. Dober is usable. Agnili and Schema is usable. McQueen is not usable. Delete her also. Is there any other bugger I need to put here? Is there any other bugger I want to put here? Come chat, tell me, what other uniques are we looking for here?
This Passover?
Someone say put Spurt here. I am very tempted to, but no. Spurt's not the right one to put here. Alright. OG Maru. OG Maru is, sorry, not viable for Sagittarius. These are Rimakinen, so it doesn't work. It's just front versus end again. That's quite true, actually. That's actually quite true. It's actually front versus end. But I believe due to the track, it's possible to play Nimble Navigator gaming also. I think so. The only time when Nimble Navigator is dangerous is when it's a final corner acceleration period, because you can wide swing, right? I think on this one is a bit more straight line. It's a bit more straight line before it becomes a corner. Yeah, this is the first corner. So you will accelerate here, and if you hit Nimble here, you would have lane movement, and after that you turn over here. So it's less pronounced, I think. This one I need to test. This one I need to test. Someone said put NSM there. No, this is a legacy tier list, guys. We can't put the very important acceleration here. That's not how it works. Nah, there's really nothing much else here. You can technically use Spare Chan, I guess, if you've got no other options, but I'd rather you buy more gambling skills or just buy like Narita Brian or something, or just buy your speed mid-leg skills like your Kiss of Courage or this one, right? You're going to long anyway, so Kiss of Courage is like free, right? It's just one go recovery, no problem. Right, Dev, can you help me add the horses that are coming out by the time this comes out? The horses that are coming
it's
out...
It's only Tama, I think.
I think you're right. It's just Tama.
I think New Year Opera might be released before finals. I'm not too
Wait,
sure.
my Scorpio tier list added fine motion for some reason.
Wait, what?
Fuck!
Wait, she's not out yet, right?
Yeah, but someone put her there!
Oh my god.
So I talked about her because I thought she was out. Oh my god.
Okay, let me delete that.
Fine motion is not out in the Scorpio Cup. Please omit the part I talk about fine mo. Oh. It hit me, you know, it just hit me. It just hit me like, wait, I was talking about fine motion during the Scorpio Cup video. Why was I doing that? And then I was like, oh shit, I'm dead. It's fine, they'll just put a cross there or some text there. They'll just put a text there. Boo Cows was trolling because fine motion is not out yet. Yeah, I had a awakening moment here because I was like, wait a minute, fine mo is here. And then I look here. This is January 8th. Wait a minute, that's not correct. If Fine Motion appeared here, by the way, she'll be meta. She'll be a top tier horse, A tier. I don't know, someone put her in the tier list, I don't remember. Maybe he was the bad guy. Why? Because she's a corner horse. The Scorpio Cup is a corner CM. So she just corners and does the stupid corner shit. She has Speed Star, and then she has her unique, which is also a corner skill. Then she gets Taiki Shuttle, like all the corner stuff basically. What about New Year? New Year's not out yet, right? This is Jan 27. Wait a minute! Oh, wait, New Year is out! Right? Wait, New Year is out during Nakayama. For the finals. Okay, add the New Year and add the two New Yearers and the Tamamo Cross. So does TM New Year unique work for this track? So funky. Where is it? Nakayama, remove the global.
Where's
The global go here and
Wait,
then
so,
put
so
TM.
so she's out already?
Apparently.
Okay. If you say so.
For the finals, it seems like she's out.
Hmm.
Activation is remaining distance of 400. Wait a minute, this ain't Nakayama. Chat, I can't remember. How do I see where my unique activates? Oh, wait, sorry. I need 7 skills first. That's why it's not activating. Sorry. I need to add 7 skills onto this horse first. Shit, what a pain in the ass. I need to put 7 skills, then it will simulate. Fuck me, I don't remember the names of the skills already. It's been so long. Yeah, I need to put 7 skills, otherwise it won't activate. Fuck me. This is a right hand. Is Nakayama's right-handed, right? Right-handed is fuck me, which one was it? Oh. Uh, uh. Okay, you tell you what, I'll look at it manually. Oh, Moo Cows, you're so good, you can manually look at it. Wow, okay, so you get a speed increase over here, guys, of a 0.25 speed if you inherit it, or 0.45 speed, so it's kinda whatever, right? Remaining distance only 400, so this is not too important. It's about 2100. Nah, guys, it's here, right? It's here. The activation is here at 2100 meters. See, I can read. So I don't need to go and see the simulator, right? New Year Opera is literally made for the Nakayama race course. That's not true. If not, her unique would literally be working better than what is working right now here. But in terms of her own skills, though, it's possible. Her own skills are really good. The New Year TM is really one of the most versatile horses. Because of this stat line here, first of all, very spread out. It's actually good that it's spread out. She's a long horse, can be run late or pace. Then you can get what? Maestro by default. And then you have Headliner also. So you have a lot of good innate skills. You have Winter Runner also, which is good. You also have non-standard distance, which is good. So like you have all of the stuff needed to make this horse good. So this horse will be basically an A tier horse, not a super S tier horse, but definitely a very strong horse. Actually, let me think about it. Maybe it's an S tier horse. If I were to make her into a late surger for this long CM, is that better? Nah, not really. It's an end closer kind of game. I think Pace Chaser game. Is it Pace Chaser game? Or is it this was a bit tricky because this CM in particular, right? The accelerations that you're looking for are only from 2 different archetypes. One is the late surges, but end closers can use spurt, and then front runners can use angling, but late surges can also use Ryan and Dober. So really any position can work. If we were to refer to the Pekan's list over here and scroll down to Nakayama here, Nakayama, 2500, right? Even in the previous CMs, right, all he said was basically the tier list is relatively strategy agnostic. Any strategy can really win. And also for the one that keeps saying Palmer, 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 shut up. I know. Like, leave me alone, man. Yes, Palmer can win, okay? Great escaper, whatever. She's not here yet, buddy. Leave me alone. Okay, but anyway, as you can see, right, lead surger, lead surger, lead surger, lead surger, front runner, pace chaser. These are like all the positions that can win, and closer can also win because they have, Mr. CB and whatnot. Like, it's just really, really good to try to gamble these positions every single time. You might be wondering why the lead surger is so damn high over here. At this point in time, if I remember correctly, the is it the Manhattan Wit card? December 2023. Hold on, December 2023. December 2023. December 2023 is this one. So yeah, by this point in time, Manhattan Cafe intelligence has come out already. So everyone has access to the lose yourself. So since lose yourself is such a damn good skill for the long late surger, where it gives you 0.4 XL perfectly procced, it is very, very strong. So that's why the late surgers are a little bit stronger in this period of time. So yeah, that's why they are so damn strong. They have access to, like, on your left, Majiro Ryan, Majiro Dober, the what do you call it? The lose yourself. All of these gambling skills as per usual. What are the other stuff they recommended back then? Dober here. Dober is preferable to Ryan because it's 6 to 5 instead. You can use New Year, TM Opera O, and also Commander Special Week also is really okay. This one is for speed, by the way. This is a speed, right? He's talking about Muga. Muga is the lose yourself unique. Lose yourself go skill. Yeah, it's the lose yourself. So basically, since everyone has Muga, you actually want to get speed. It's very funky. In JP, right, the speed uniques become a lot better because you have so much acceleration already. So you don't need that much. Like at some point, 0.10 acceleration is a bit too much to help you to win already, right? So at that point, speed becomes the difference maker. So speed once again becomes king later on. So acceleration is king because we don't have any right now. Later on, speed becomes king because acceleration we have too much. So yeah, Lead Surger become very, very much better during this period of time. So right now, since we don't have Muga, unfortunately, we are playing NSM. So Lead Surger is a little bit weaker than the Encloser because Encloser do have straightaway spurt. But they are all roughly able to win. If you look at the Pekkan tier list over here, we could just lower the Lead Surgers a little bit because we don't have Muga yet. So Lead Surgers would drop a little bit. In that case, the Enclosers and the Pace Chase and the front runners, really. The Encloser and the front runners will rise up a little bit also, right, in terms of giving you that win. Sorry, 0.8, 0.8, sorry, 0.8 or higher. Hama's gonna be really strong here. No. The reason why Tamamo
really.
Cross is here is because of Buga. Tamamo Cross is also not here, right? Oh no, Tamamo Cross is here, right? Is this the first time she comes out?
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah, this is the
on
first time she
Ari
comes
Makina,
out.
yeah.
Yeah, Tamamo is not a very good horse, but she does have some CMs where she's really good. Let me think about this. Second half of the race on a street. On a street! Oh wait, no, that's good. If you're in a good position or aiming for one from the back, you start running like a lightning bolt. Wait a minute, it's on the straight. That's OP. Wait, she's so good. She's fucking OP, chat. She's fucking OP. But also, this unit is wrong. This is her buffed unit. She does not have acceleration. Yeah, she doesn't have acceleration inside of her yet.
Oh,
Yeah, she doesn't have this acceleration yet. I'm pretty sure she's only speed on release. She gets buffed later because she was so bad on release. I remember this horse was ass. Let me think about this. Did this horse have acceleration immediately? I think not. I think it was added later. Yeah, this horse was shit on release. Because what happened with this horse, right, was that they gave her every single position skill. So she would have Fast and Furious, and Spurt, and Tail 9. So, like, she has one for basically every position, allowing her to be very versatile. But versatile horses are ass. They are just able to be used for most places. And what happens with Tamamo ends up being that she's just good for long. That's literally all she's good for. So Tamamo, instead of being super versatile, became a long only horse. That's really what happened to her. Um, This one would be.
What
Yeah,
rank do you?
I think she's fine.
okay.
The activation is good. The activation proc timing is good, right? If the corner equals to 0, so when it's a straight line after the 50% mark, where when you're currently not on a corner, so yes, it will perfect proc. Perfect proc on the straight line. So even, I mean, I don't need to use the Uma later to see it, but since chat is here, I will add her here. Um, uh, Tamamo Cross. Wrong one. That's the better one. This is the worst one. So Tamamo Cross, you make her into an end closer, and then after that, you just compare her. And yep, look at that. Yep. If you activate it over here, because it's an overtake condition, you can speed carry over this to here. It will not be acceleration on release, if I remember correctly, which means that it's only speed carry over, which means that she is usable, but she's not OP or anything like that. If anything, Ghost Ship's OP, as per usual, because Ghost Ship has Uma stand inside of her. Tamamo does not have Uma stand inside of her. So Uma stand and then straightaway spurt hunting for Ghost Ship is easier than Tamamo cross straightaway spurt inside of her, then you hunt down Uma stand. So yeah. So once again, this fuck ass demon has come to say hello again. What's up, guys? It's me. I'm meta again. Yay! I'm meta again. Well, guys, I'll just summarize this tier list. Go ship, end closer, pump iron, straight away split. No stopping me. Congratulations. Goodbye. You're done. Oh, it all comes back to this goddamn horse over here. Every single fucking time is this goddamn horse. Oh, it's always this horse. Always this fucking horse. Why is Uma Stand that good? Because it's a long CM. Long CM Uma Stand helps to become like a mini groundwork for your backliners. It's basically a core skill for all of your backliners. I watched one of your last wards and you say Daiwa's CM win rate was low because people don't use the correct team strat for her. It's a rocket launcher strategy, the catapult strategy. You basically use a runaway Suzuka, you make your Daiwa Scarlet run behind her, you activate No Stopping Me, you activate Resplendent Red Ace, and then you zoom all the way. No way this guy logged on to Twitch to say get on Havoc, bro. No, 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 relax, man. Relax. Still lower than Taishin. Relax, people. We haven't changed anything yet. Also, if you guys are willing to pay, I'll put your character in your favorite spot. Yay! Pay money, I put your character anywhere. I don't care. I am the bribable one. Under heaven and earth, I am the one who takes any bribe. I think someone paid money for Fine Mo Scorpio. Oh yeah, someone did do that. That's why she's there. So I added her there for him. So the video has Fine Motion inside. But I told her to kick it out. But do note, if Fine Motion was on Scorpio, she can win super hard. Unlucky. Alright, anyway, whatever the case is, let's get this one done. Alright. First off, have you added all the New Year's?
Oh yeah, I haven't added Haru.
Haven't added all the New Year's. Okay, add the New Year's. Let me eat some nasi lemak.
It's like this is Arima, right? That means there's going to be Haru, probably.
Is Express Biwa ever good? Actually, not really. She's never like good ever, but I think it's worthwhile to double check her every now and then. Okay, maintain this order. Then activate in the phase 1. Oh no, not yet. It's okay, mid-deck speed skill. VIP pass. What is this, VIP pass? What the hell is this gold recovery? When you're about to overtake someone. Huh? Do you know how little I've seen this recovery? I don't think I've ever seen this. What the hell is this? In body and mind, who screams, I wish I had in body and mind because that would win me the game right now? No one says that. This horse is okay. It's okay. Maybe putting her into F tier was a mistake. She definitely should be a little bit higher, I think. Like she should be C tier. Like C for cope. C for cope. C for cope, guys. Is this a CM where you have a lot of freedom, or are there just that many Umas out now in global? This is a CM. No, no, no. There are just that many Umas in global. This CM in particular, a lot of positions can win. A lot of them can win. So, a lot of the horses will be top end as per usual. Unlike Libra, Libra is like the big four. End closer, end closer, end closer, end closer. Congratulations, go to A finals. What makes a girl C tier then? Their uniques are just not that consistent or just not that good, and they don't have the important skills inside of them to help them to win, right? Like people want what? What do people hunt for? What do people pray for? They pray for Uma Stand, they pray for Nimble Nav, they pray for Straightaway Spurt, they pray for mid-leg speed skills, right? Tail held high. They pray for slipstream, play times. They pray for pace chaser corners, lead surger corners, end closer corners. You know, stuff that really, really help you to fight for that mid-leg, fight for your wins, help you get the acceleration, right? If your horse doesn't have that, then it's a bit cooked. Create a U tier for Haru Urara. Guys, Haru Urara will always be F. Always, always F. There's no chance Haru Urara is like good, but it is winnable. Right? There's a difference between good and winnable because winnable means that if you believe hard enough, if you have the power of the credit card, you can make any horse over here win. By sheer force of will, you can make Haru Urara have 1200, 1200, 1200 stat lines. And then after that, you get every acceleration on her and she can win. That's how you do it, right? By the sheer force of will. In fact, I have the charts, right? Where's my charts? Right. If you look at this one over here, I have the charts for this one. We got our Hall of Famers chart over here. Hall of Famer chart is like over here, right? Yeah, this one. Oh, look at that, chat. Literally won with the horse, okay? Literally, this horse won the finals, huh? Won the finals. Won the finals, won the finals, and won the finals. The Taiki Shuttle didn't win the finals. These horses win the finals. The vodka didn't win the finals. These horses win the finals. So these are is a possibility, right? That's why I have this special podium just for them. I can make Aishin win. Yep. Just keep trying and keep swiping, and eventually you will do it. I mean, Giga Chat Haru Rara, but will he win? That's the real question, you know? Will he win? If he wins, then awesome. I'll put him on the Hall of Fame, 100%. Just submit his name. I'll put it here. All right. Okay, New Year's have been added. Where's TM? TM's here. Okay, cool. Right. Um, let's move some of them around, and then we can end the stream. All right. TM A Tamamo A. New Year's TM A Tamamo A. We can move them up here. She won my last medium B finals after only winning once for the previous 4 days. I never see the data, so I don't know. Hopefully this time we can get a lot more people to submit the forms. Forms is not out yet. I'll be advertising it every single stream when the forms are out, so that we can start assembling the data, so we can start looking at what people are bringing. Right? Is Ishi Miracle and Oshi pick as well? Who? Who's that?
Ishi Miracle. It's well, it's Miracle. You just look at it.
He's not
Can
here.
check it
What?
out.
Why are we talking about her?
Yeah, she's very far. I don't know why.
She's like
someone
past
brought it
Neo
up.
Universe. Why are we talking about this horse? when she comes out, the meta game will be different. I'll have to re-examine her then. Okay. Like, guys, why do you want me to look at a horse that comes out in 2 years? You guys are crazy. 2 year horse for what? I need to prepare with cows. That's my waifu. And if I don't have my waifu, I will not play this game. Yeah, pay me money first, then I'll do it for you. Pay me a lot of money, and then I'll do one video just for you. Is still in love, good unk? Wow. Was is still in love good, guys? I wonder. Because still in love is my waifu. Because I want the poo. Still in love. Ah, it's Mr. CB good unk. She's good. She's definitely very good. She's a must pull for me because I like enclosers. But it's not a must pull for you guys because she's just a regular encloser. She's a notably strong encloser, but she's just an encloser really. Moo cows, I want still in love to kill me. Uh-huh. Moo cows, I will let still in love do anything to me. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. All right. You guys think that still in love is not the most pulled banner for any reason in particular? I wonder why still in love was a game breaking pull in terms of money, huh? Why did everyone want to pull still in love? I wonder why. I really, really wonder why. Christmas Oguri is meta for medium and for mild in particular. Is Chronogenesis good on this track, Moo cows? Wow, Chronogenesis, no way! Chariot, whoa, 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 whoa. 8 second duration, whoa, 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 whoa. Is Buena Vista good, Unc? Wow, Buena Vista, one of the most awaited horses and the most pulled banner in JP, and she's not even a limited horse. Wait, is she? She's limited, right? Or is she not
With
limited?
this, I don't think she's limited. Still in love is.
Yeah. Verna is one of the horses that was cancelled actually. But then they brought her, and I was like, if they brought her back, that means they're gonna bring like some other crazy horses, like King Kamehameha or some shit like that. I've been waiting for King Kamehameha for 8 years or 7 years or whatever the years are. The years have lost me already. I can't remember how many years I've been alive and playing Uma. Is Forever Young good, Unc? Of course! He's the strongest horse ever released. Come on, guys. You know why he's the strongest. Stop asking me such stupid questions. We all know why he's the strongest horse ever released. Forever Young is the most OP horse ever released. Okay, alright. New Year's have been moved. Okay. These are long CM, so stamina horses will still be solid. So throw your special week swimsuit, your super creek, your Agnes Tachyon. If you have a gold recovery inside of you, you are very solid for this CM. So throw them into wait, no, A tier is too fat. Sorry. Stop it. Back down to B, back down to B. Okay, first off,
Well, we dropped some
all those
on
aptitudes
paper.
who have really shit long aptitudes all die. So Smart Falcon and Bakushin, goodbye.
Not, okay. Okay. Okay, going down. Okay.
Sorry, I was ordering McDonald's. I'm a disgusting holiday mode guy right now. Literally lazy bugger, just eating and sleeping and feeling like a lazy bastard. Ah, feels so good. McCrispy and McSpicy. Oh my god. I love spicy food. So fucking good. If you're in the holiday mood, you just relax. Then after holiday mood ends, it's time to grind. Remember, Kinan is a Oshi track CM. It kind of is actually. A lot of the horses should be very viable. All right. First off, let's throw all the horses that don't have the long aptitudes into the bottom tier first. So Taiki and Maru should die immediately, right? Should absolutely crumple. Crumple. If we look at Maru's and Ski, for example, hers is
I mean, hers is C,
final
but
corner,
her
and then she's
unique
also
doesn't
all
work.
Mal, and her long is C. No, her red shift is completely worthless, and her skills are like all Mal, so it's like useless. Taiki Shuttle the exact same also. So they're both dead.
Okay.
Like this is Arima Kinen, so their uniques don't work at all. So both of them instantly drop to F. Yeah. Arima and Taiki and this one, yeah. What else? Hey, I said Agnes drop. I don't know, whatever, doesn't matter. All the debuffers
No,
delete. Every single debuffer
oh,
delete.
oh yeah.
Yeah, every debuffer delete.
Okay.
Yes, Murmur is a medium only skill, okay? It's a medium only skill. I don't know how it's possible that people still don't know this. But it is a medium only skill. It's very clearly written on the skill that it's a medium skill. Okay. All seeing eyes is a late surger skill, huh? So that's the one that can be used. But all seeing eyes on long is a meme. Don't bother. Okay, anyway, debuffer, all delete. Debuffer is not relevant for this CM. Do I want to raise Manhattan Cafe a little bit higher? We can raise her to A at least. Manhattan Cafe. I think she can go to A tier for now. Goship can go to S tier because she's broken. Fucking stupid ass horse. There's literally no reason why Goship should not be S tier. She literally has everything that you could want inside of her, except for Straight Away Spurt, which you can find. Okay, Oguri will be A tier as per usual. Fuji will be lower than her. These are the two opposites. Oguri and Fuji are like the same character, honestly. Hey, what? Not C tier. Oguri is A tier. Then the Fuji can go B. Actually, wait, no, let me think. Yeah, no. Oguri stays there. Fuji stays there. Yeah, correct. Correct. Pace Chaser is okay, but I think Lead Surger is a bit stronger. Yeah, I think Lead Surger is gonna be a little bit stronger for the gamblers here. Pace Chaser is fine though. It's fine also. Just put Pace and Late on the Fuji also. Yeah, Pace and Late for the Fuji. Yeah, so this one just put the Lead Surger icon. No, the last last spurt starts on a straight, but immediately becomes a corner. Immediately. So your track is like that. So straight into immediate corner. Well, almost immediate corner, but it's very, very early. It's like straight at the 6-7. And then 1700. Then we corner. Okay, well, back to this again. For Go Ship, put end closer. Lead Surger is also fine, honestly. She can be anywhere. Just put End Closer and Lead Surger if you want. Like, this horse is just fucking dumb. I think End Closer is better. Remove the Lead Surger. Lah. I'm scared people will just anyhow. Just put End Closer, Go Ship. End Closer, Go Ship is just a monster. Right, other than that, what do we have? Taishin will be End Closer as per usual. Taishin End Closer. Encroaching Shadow will be 3 lengths, and then you hit Ryan, and then that's really, really strong. Her only downside is that her unique doesn't work here. So I would say Taishin would be. Is she that weak that I would drop her by 1 tier? Let me think. Encroaching Shadow still works. End Closer straight away is fine, whatever, doesn't matter. She's harder to make. Okay, honestly, drop her 1 tier. Drop her 1 tier. For this CM in particular, because Nemesis doesn't speak carry over, it's not so strong. Yeah. The Taishin is really good, but Nemesis being completely gone is very painful. Very, very painful. Death should be paid for this. Everyone should be paid for this, but I don't make enough money to pay people for this. The CM7 Canva, the editors are working on it right now. Literally right now. Will France ever get rid of Suzuka Runaway? Nope. Runaways will always be here to fuck fronts. So every time a runaway is in the lobby and the front runner is not strong enough to overtake, she will lose every single time. Runaway is like that. Add more fronts. Sorry, I hate fronts. I hate fronts until they are piss easy to make. When fronts are really hard to make, I hate them. But when fronts are super easy to make, I'm happy. Yay, I love fronts. So eventually I will change my tune when the V Bourbon comes out. Because V Bourbon, I do 3 runs, I finish the horse. That's how easy it is to make V Bourbon. We need the video suit Unk. Gotta make parents. Yeah. Ask the editors. Everything is scheduled by them. All of the videos I make already, long ago, like 2 to 3 weeks beforehand already. So it's all editors' job to go and do it already. The workflow is like that already. I already recorded many different videos. It's all up to them already. Like I already prepared all of the relevant videos until Kita-san Black. Yep, all the way until there, including the CMs. So everything has been settled already, and I'll also be doing the new gacha preparation video soon. So that's going to be on the list. Will every lobby be V Bourbon, X Guri, and Ghost Ship? Not necessarily, but there will be times where she's really good. Sagittarius is Arima Kinan, yes. Okay, did we put all the horses relevant already? Okay, excellent. Majio Ryan's really strong as per usual. Dober's really strong as per usual. In general, for this CM, right, Dober will be a little bit better than Ryan for inheritance, because Dober can be 6 or number 5. So both that additional boost to the consistency helps her a lot in being the superior inheritance, right? If you want to see it again, sorry for the flashbang. Oops. Right. If we go down here, Dober is preferable to Ryan due to the laxer opening conditions. Yep. So it's easier to use the Ryan over here, using the logic from the past to explain the future. Right. So Dober's a little bit better for this one. Ryan is a little bit worse, but they proc basically around the same spot. So it's basically just hit 6 and you'll be happy. But if you use Dober, you can hit 6 or 5 and be happy. And you probably want to buy both anyway, because right now we don't really have a Muga yet, right? We don't have a Lose Yourself, so we can't really do anything. Can you use Ryan and Dober together? Yeah, you totally can. Just hit number 6 then, and then you win the game. Literally, that's literally what these horses do. Like, these two are some of the most common pairings in Lead Surger gaming. You can swap one of them out if you have enough gambling skills, but right now we don't really have a lot of very important gambling skills. We have some gambling skills, but we also really love to hit Ryan because Ryan is perfect prop. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Right, so this is a very strong horse still, very good unique still. It's just that hitting number 6 is a bit tricky sometimes. Yeah. Why not both? Yes, you can use why not both. Legit. You can use either. You can use both. You can use, well, not use none, but you can use either, really. Like, if I only want to use Ryan, also no problem. I won't blame you. You just hit number 6, you win. Then for Dober, you have it, you can hit 5 or 6 and then you win. And if you have both now, you hit 6 and then you win really hard. But if you hit 5, you can also still win a little bit with 0.2. Right? So it's just gambling. It's just how much you want to gamble. Yeah, if you hit both, you feel real good, man. If you hit both, it's perfect proc. That's 0.4. Oh my god, I win the game! And then you can hit NSM also. Yes, exactly. Gambling is fun because gambling requires you to hit. And if you hit, it feels real good. Because all the other guys, you must imagine the time they spend on their horses. All of them die just because you hit 2 skills. That's how insane gambling is in Uma Musume. If you play N, you have straight away spurt also, exactly. Yep. So N closer, for example, Go Ship can have Ryan and Dober and spurt and win. Wow! Broken horse forward, guys. Uma stand for 2500 meters or so. Wow. Ah. Look, she's pointing to herself. You can never escape me, guys. I'm always better. Alright, McQueen, dumpster. Gone. I'm kidding, not dumpster, but McQueen definitely does not belong in S. I wanna kick them out first. Put her into B first, not F. Put her into B. Put McQueen into B. I want to kick out the S tiers first. Yeah. Suzuka, kick out B. Go to B. We use B as the dumping ground now first. Just throw them into B first. Right, Seiyan Sky S tier, absolutely. Blocker Suzuka S tier, not really. Blocker Suzuka, drop it to B also. Both Suzukas go to B, every single one of them. This is not a Suzuka track. It's right-handed. It's not a unrestrained track. And what's the other one? It's a long CM, so run away just not enough stamina, so it's just really bad. I've talked to the mechanics document guy, and he says that run away for blocking in long, I wouldn't really trust it. Although he says that it doesn't really matter, it probably will work anyway. And I'm like, okay, I mean, whatever, really. I guess just depends on the build. Doesn't make Queen carry over. Wrong track. This is Arima Kinen, the CM number. I don't know the number. It's the Sagittarius Cup. Yeah, you can run away to hit NSM for your fronts. So it's not like super ass, but it's definitely not super high either. I'll put it B for now. Sagi is Arima. Yes, Sagi is Arima. You can put it A also, I guess. It's fine. Just give the blocker icons to it. Like right now, I'm trying to stabilize the release time by making my editors really focus on certain times. I want them to basically release the next cups. Sorry, the next champions meet while the current one is going. That's the timeline now. So I'm trying to do that as much as possible. So during the CM, you will see the next CM video come out, and then you can go and prepare your parents beforehand, or you can go and do your horses beforehand. Up to you. To be honest, for Scorpio Cup, right, I'm relaxing because Kitasan Black, I need to go and pull it first. After I pull Kitasan Black, then I can go and make. Once they are comfortable with releasing on this kind of schedule at a relatively frequent pace, then I can do other things, right? Because when they first started, it was kind of rushed. We just kind of threw whatever We don't know how to timeline anything. But now we just say, okay, when the current CM going, then we release the next CM one. Which is more important, Uma stand or playtime TH8 for parent farming? Oh, both are really, really desired. Both are absolutely desired. Uma stand is a good ass skill for the longer distances and it's just a decent skill for the shorter distances, while the other two are always good no matter where they are, right? But Uma stand is kind of treated like the groundwork of backliners on the longer distances, especially. But I always buy it anyway, regardless, just because it's just a damn good skill. Are you running lates for which cup? For Scorpio? For Scorpio, I'm running Oguri because Oguri can always fit. Like if I can make a very very easy Oguri cap to fit into any of these CMs, I'll just do it. I don't care if she wins a lot. I don't care if she wins like nothing. I really don't care. I'll just throw her in there because I like Oguri, right? Her scenario is super easy. I can make her really easy, and I just make a pace chaser, and then I call it a day, right? So that's really really easy for me to go and make Oguri really good for certain CMs. Like Libra Cup, even though Oguri is not the best, and closers are the best, I just throw her in anyway. I don't care. But for Scorpio Cup, Oguri, I'll definitely make it. I'll probably be doing a pace chaser just because I'm too damn lazy, really. It's just because I'm too damn lazy to make her into a late surger. It's not that hard to do it, but the pace chaser comes with a goal recovery. So I'm like, yeah, I want the goal recovery. So I don't have to really go and hunt down any other goal recovery, right? I can just use a big ass stamina card and then just go and do whatever the fuck I want. Although I have super creek, so might as well make her into a late surger. Whatever lah. Many different ways to do it. I like Oguri cap, I'll do it. Is X Oguri inherit good? Not really. Please don't do that. Do not inherit Christmas Oguri. Like, guys, you still need to get 3 white recoveries, on another horse. You're trolling. You're actually trolling if you're inheriting that Christmas Oguri. You need 3 white recoveries to even activate it, Or I guess some goals also.
The effect is very bad when inherited as well.
Yeah, when
Not
inherit.
really
Okay,
worth
guys,
it.
guys. I don't know if you know this, right? But durations get significantly reduced when you inherit. So when you inherit, your duration reduce is huge. It's a huge pain, right? Like for example, if you inherit Anchors Away, the duration is significantly reduced to the point that it's shit. Nemesis also is shit, right? Like you don't want to pay a shit ton of SP for a skill that gets its duration horrendously reduced, right? You want really strong uniques. So Brian's unique, TM Opera's unique, accelerations, because those are very strong. How many stem X will green need with 3 white recovery? That's what the video will explain to you. I already said it in the video, and so you can watch the video and see what I said. Basically, since you are buying a bunch of recoveries for X Oguri, depending on how safe you want her to be, you can stack more stamina or you can go with less stamina. And because your unique is a recovery, your 3 white skills are recoveries, your gold skill Gorman is also a recovery, and you can also inherit Super Creek's unique for a recovery. You do the calculation yourself. So you can go higher, go lower, go safer, go riskier, up to you. Crystal Oguri is like whiteboard. You can make her into anything you want. Literally anything. She is super flexible, super easy, and super awesome for just any situation, really. For the Arima Kinen, I put tentatively 700. But you can go lower, You can go lower. You just buy more gold recoveries and you will be lower. Then it's okay, right? Like you can go as low as you want as long as you have the gold recoveries to compensate for it. But you must make sure you have exactly 3 recoveries. I think last time when we were talking on stream, I said that you could use 4. No, take it back. Not for this CM. I was thinking of a different position. The Agnes Tachyon, unique, that is an activator on certain tracks. So currently, Christmas Oguri for the Scorpio Cup is a 3 recovery gambler. You must activate 3 recovery. The last one must be 777. And if you do not activate all 3, you will lose the game. End of story. It's a gambler. But it's a very powerful gambler. Very powerful gambler. You can go max speed, max guts. That would actually be enough. But you have to max your speed, you have to max your guts, you have to get good power, you have to get good wit. So if you can do it, you can do it. But if you can't do it, then forget it. Haru Rara works as a 4th recovery for late. No, this upcoming CM, don't use late. Lead Surger is a trap for the upcoming one. Also, your unique gives you a recovery, by the way, if you forgot. So you're basically 3 recoveries plus your unique recovery. So remember to calculate your own unique recovery. Can you force Exoguri to sprint? Of course! You can force Exoguri to anything, really. You can even force her to front runner if you wanted to, you fucking weirdo. Like, you can get a perfectly proc unique as a front, plus angry and scheming, plus spot fighting. Like, think about it. It's fucking disgusting. But are you willing to do it? That's the question, you know? But long, no. Long is rare. She's not really meta for long, but she's very meta for mediums and mouse. Thank you for all your content, Mr. Moo Moo. No problem, buddy. Like Exoguri is meta on dirt, meta on mal, meta on medium. Yeah, you can use Moxie, for example, as a trigger. Like, legit. The Moxie one is a bit crazy, though. I really do not recommend trying to do this. It's really too much effort. Mr. Ong, can I beat Taishin for Sprint CM? What the fuck are you trying to say, buddy? That's crazy. Taishin for Sprint? Oh, that is a crazy one, for sure. Like, what's Taishin's for Sprint, man? Taishin aptitude is like... It's like F. It's F. FN closer. Like, you could do it, I guess, but are you willing to? It's just a fuck ton of effort to do it. Is there an N closer sprinter? Technically, there is.
Randall.
It's quite recent. It's this one,
Oh,
right? Short, and then N closer, and then lightning speed. Yeah, this is the modern day one, the Durandal, right? 30% speed, 10% power, short, N closer. Yep. So this is the N closer for short. I think there's another one also, but Ruby is not an N closer. Ruby is a late surger. Late surger, she basically plays for this one and this one, and she's very strong. Yep. Oh my god, guys, it's Saber. Look, she's blonde. And she probably wields a sword. Oh my god, guys, look, a blonde. She's Saber. Okay, where were we? Alright, we've nuked some of the S tiers. For this Sagittarius Cup, Christmas Aguri is not so good. Wait, no, she is good. Hold on. Yes, she is good. Yeah. Oh, almost made a mistake there. I'm pretty sure she's good. Yep, 777 is here. So yes, she's damn good on this one. Do you play her late or pace? Let me think. Both are viable. Let me think. Where does Agnes Tachyon trigger? Wait, wrong track. Fuck me. It's this one. 777 is here. Nope, sorry, wrong. Fucking monkey I am.
Brooks in the middle. Wait, no, sorry.
Activation will be here for Christmas Aguri. Can you activate it here somehow? Let me think. If Agnes Tachyon activates it here, let me think. Agnes Tachyon can be a trigger, maybe. I always have to prepare for just this one horse over here. Every single time. Every single fucking time I have to prepare this horse. U equal MA square. U equal MA square. This one is what? It's at a corner, right? If you're near the front during a corner in the second half of the race. So technically you could use Agnes as the activator instead of 777 as the activator, and that should work. Alright, let me double check here. If I were to use can the Uma later simulate it? I actually don't know. Let me test it out. Oguri. Christmas Oguri. Then we make her into a pace chaser. Then we get the U equal ME square. U equal MA square, we get 777. This should be this one. And then we get corner recovery, which is this one. And then we compare it. And yep, look at that. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful activation. That is still something. Better than 777. 777 will be all the way over here already. Right? So it'll be too bad. But using U equal MA as the activator, it is going to be. Wait, U equal MA is here. Oh, wait, is this corner? I'm a fucking dumbass. Why is it activating here then? How is this working? Oh, no, because it's corner recovery. Is it? Okay, hold on. Checking. What? Is this 777? Am I dumb? Is Mooncows dumb? What is 2500 minus 777? That is 17 something. Oh, I guess it's correct. That's 777. Boo Cows is an idiot, chat. Woo! Alright. So for this CM, can we go for 4 recoveries? Let me think. Nope, cannot. Cannot go for recoveries. Can I use any other activator? There's no downhill recovery, so no, cannot. Is there any? I can't think of any right now. I guess you could use Bofa, but no, that's like insane. Don't do that. C bottom right. Oh yes, thank you so much. Oh, I'm so dumb, chat. I'm so dumb. Oh, pure heart. Yeah, pure heart. Where does pure heart activate? Pure heart, I think it doesn't really pure heart is not an activator. It's not an activator for the horse. Pure heart is just if you're in this position and phase random. It's just something that activates. It's not an activator of the unique. It's something that activates beforehand. Yep. For this CM in particular, I'm going crazy. Hold on, getting a bit tired. Hey, go summer spare. What is chat cooking? Summer spare, dazzling diver, relaxing by activating 2 skills mid race. Nah, this is a gamble. Forget it, chat. Forget it. This one's not a normal activator. Isn't it always 777 for activator? No. There are some CMs where Agnes Tachyon can be an activator also. That's why Cyril keeps telling you to go and make your U equal MA square. Because you can sometimes use both of those as the activator instead of one, which means that you can run 4 recoveries. You can run 2 to activate early, and then you just need to activate either Agnes or either the 777. Any of these activate, you can perfect proc. So there are some CMs where it will be like that, where you have a perfect proc on Agnes or the 777. But for all the others where Agnes cannot be used as an activator, you either need to find another one or you need to use 777. It's not always 777, but there will be times where 777 is the only one. Like now, 777 is basically the only one for this one, as far as I remember, right? Yeah, I think so. Yep, this one should be a 777 activator only CM. So you basically want to get your 3 white recoveries. You can get a very good activation as per usual. The good old Ogre Cat is S tier as per usual. Right. FYI, American audience waking up and joining. Okay, good to know, I guess. But I'm ending soon. Alright, it's a Wednesday after all. Okay, Mayanos will always be strong. I think Mayanos' strongest positions for this CM in particular will be end closer, pace chaser, and front runner, and late surger. Wait a minute. Just give her everything. Just give the Mayanos everything, Dev. Just give Mayano literally everything. Like any of the 4 positions she can win. Literally any of them. I was like going through in my head, and then I was like, wait a minute, that's just all of them. It's angry and scheming. Then you got hit on. Okay, I guess Pace Chaser is the worst. Pace Chaser is technically the worst. But Pace Chaser is not impossible to win either. But Pace Chaser is technically the worst. Late Surger, you win with Late Surger stuff. End Closer, you win with End Closer stuff. Exguri should be A tier? No. Exguri is S tier. Like, first off, lower stamina requirement. Second off, she has 15% stamina bonus, which means that your deck can be, 3 speed and 2 weight and inherit stamina. Not even joking, huh? You can easily run a 3 speed, okay, not even 3 speed, even 2 speed. 2 speed, 2 wit, and 2 whatever the fuck you want. Or you can just do 2 speed and 4 wit if you want. Like, you can just shove this horse with wit if you wanted to. Because this horse heals you by 1 million. Like, you must understand, this horse is the easiest horse to min-max and make in the entire world. Because this horse has a recovery, 3 other recoveries, so you have 1 million stamina, and then for a long CM, even though you're supposed to have a lot of stamina, this horse is like, nah, I'll settle it, I got 15% stam bonus also. And also, I give you a bunch of recovery, my unique is also a recovery, so I just feed you all the stamina you need. She lives by default, exactly, right? So maybe you only need like 1 super quick, or maybe you just need 63 stamina inherit, something like that. And you will basically be done already with this horse. I'm not even joking. This horse is fucking easy to make. One of the easiest horse to make in the history of this game. Because she has every recovery that you want. And then you spam wits, correct? Because when you have higher wits, you have higher recovery activation chance, right? And you are relying on that to survive. So in the world of wits-based gaming, you know how Mubuka's always tells you, I prefer raw stamina compared to high wits for gambling the stamina. Because if you have a recovery, you must gamble the wits, right? No, now we are playing Exoguri. You gamble this horse because the way to win this horse is gambling only. Will she be relevant if X or Guri, if the pink skills come out? It depends on which ones come out. Some of the horses become hyper specialized if it comes out, right? I've used several examples to explain this before, right? The 2 very, very common ones that I use now, I added one recently, is Tosin Jordan. Tosin Jordan on release is going to be like late on your left for late surger and race planner for pace chaser, and you're like, what the fuck? Why do you have a pace chaser skill and a late surger skill? Like, what the fuck? Where do you even go? Right? It's very awkward, right, to go and build Tosin Jordan. But then later on, you go and look. Switch up Pro can become a pace chaser acceleration. And also gives you a stamina recovery. Holy shit, goated or what? Then win Arima Kinen, and then you get a leader or late surger. Pace chaser or late surger recovery with speed on it. Oh my god, now she's more late surger focused, now she's more pace chaser focused. Now they fixed the problem with the horse. So which evolve skill comes first, right? Which evolve skill is going to come? What about for dirt horses, right? Dirt horses, their evolve skill, honestly, for Kopano Riki doesn't matter. Evolve skills don't do shit for her. She's like, your victory opportunity, which is your dirt skill, now becomes 0.45 speed. Wow. And then you get a superior green skill. Wow. It doesn't matter. Okay, for strong horses, like the evolved skills doesn't matter. For weak horses, the pink skill is very, very important. Very, very fucking important. Like Hishi Akebono, Mubukels, this horse kind of mediocre. You're right, she is kind of mediocre. Why? She has fucking Gourmand on a short horse. Who cares about healing on a short? Right? Then after that, whoa, Gals, she can delete her heal and get eat the stamina, and you get 0.55 speed. What the fuck? And now she's OP. Wow, she's a very good short horse now. What about Teo? Teo, I don't think she gets anything, buddy. Technician increases your acceleration and speed. So the acceleration part may be useless, but at least it's a speed skill, so that's something, right? Then Teo Step, instead of just a movement skill or acceleration skill, it now becomes acceleration and speed. So even if it misses, it can give you a speed skill. So it makes a horrendous skill become a little less horrendous because it's now a speed skill, right? So yeah, that's about what happens to Teo. Nothing really super major. Her skill is just super gambly. It's still phase random till this day, by the way. It's still fucking phase random. So the acceleration will miss, the speed will miss, and then you're just in for a bad time. The horse does get better though, because you know, you have lane movement, right? So when you have lane movement, you can get a little bit of extra speed on top of that. But this horse, unfortunately, never really shines from the pink. Why are the Mayanos so S tier? It's just because they're super easy to make. That's why I rate them high every time. You can fast learner them, you can make them front, pace, late, or end, and all of them are viable for winning in this Arima Kinen. You pace chaser, you go head on. Then you go for, well, nothing much else really. For pace chaser, what even can they use? That's the problem, right, with Arima Kinen. What the fuck can a pace chaser use to win? That's the problem I'm having right now, in that actually pace chasers are kind of mediocre for this CM. I think it's going to be a late surger, end closer, or a front runner, because all the pace chasers are not the super buffed versions yet. So that's why I think for Mayano, maybe remove the pace chaser for now. It doesn't look very strong for the pace chasers for the Arima Kinen. But it's still winnable. It's still winnable because you can put no stopping me also. But like every horse can do that. So just remove the pace chaser for now. Like, why is Mayano S tier Mumukaos? Mayano has free accelerations, can get hit on, straightaway spurt, slick surge, whatever the fuck you want. And after that, can get fast learner, can be go into any position. Mayano advice S tier for jobbers. Okay, even if you don't min max her for fast learner, you tell me, is this horse easy to make? 20% stamina bonus. You have no stopping me inside of you. Bofa is pretty okay for Arima Kinen. Is she easy? Is she very easy to make? She's very easy to make. Acceleration, don't even need to get fast learner, right? You can still make a decent enough Mayano S very, very easily. Like the fact that you don't have to pray for spurt, that is such a huge benefit. You guys don't understand because maybe some of you are grinders. You grind quite on the regular until you hit the spurt. But for people who suffer consecutively, never hit spurt, having spurt by default is a humongous boon to her, okay? It's a humongous boon. The Mayano Fast Learner event, I talked to Urzi. She told me that basically it is a bar. So if you have higher width, the more likely you are to get the Fast Learner. So 500 and 600, she says roughly around there, you have a very high chance to hit the thing already. Don't have to pray for spurt, but need to pray with Umastan. But you see, Umastan, you can get it from your inheritance and whatnot, right? Like you must think of it this way. You must think of it this way. If your horse has one of the important things, right? That's one less important thing. What if my horse is a horrendous horse that has nothing inside of it, boo cows? Then you're fucked, aren't you? Like, how are you going to pump any skills into that horse? I must hit long S and good stats and hit my no stopping me and also hit my spurt. Okay, no stopping me maybe not important, but then after that I must hit spurt and also hit my Uma stand Mumukaos. So that's like 3 things besides the no stopping me, right? That's 3 things. So if you have -1, there's only 2 things. 2 things means significantly lesser runs than having 3 things to hit. Thank you, Gumbrave, for the dono. Appreciate it. For the sub, I mean. Like you try to do Hishi Amazon, like you can't use the Hishi Amazon card. You can't get straight away spurt from the most accessible power card to go and hit, right? Then you also have like no Uma stand inside of you. You also have no stopping me inside of you, although that doesn't matter so much, right? Uma stand straight away spurt onto this horse, like holy shit, so much pain and suffering to go and get it. So having it inside of you is such a humongous boon. That's why Mayano will always be S tier because of the ease of making her. You may not be a fast learner reroller, but as long as you make her with the acceleration, she will obviously win you the game. She like especially for Libra, right? You hit the spurt, you hit the Uma stand, or maybe don't even hit the Uma stand, you just hit the spurt and you hit no stopping me. Congratulations, the horse can win already. The horse can win already. Mumu, why are you so based? Because I'm very based. I'm like the Nimi, you know? The Nimi from the comics. If I search her, what will I find? Not the Nimi Nightmare, but the other one. Not this one. Where's the other one? I don't remember her name already. Can't find the meme. I was thinking of a certain meme. Okay, anyway, what else we got? What else we got? Dober, obviously. Major Ryan, obviously. Removing the pace chasers is fine. Okay. Right, let's purge the A tiers and then maybe call it a day. The stream, I've been streaming for so long already. I want to take a break after this. Right, so we go to the A tiers over here. What are we going to be removing from this top tier area? If you're a late surger gambler, I think you're quite solid. If you're a late surger with a go recovery, I think you're hella solid. But in this case, Tosin Jordan would not be a very solid horse. Let me think. Can Pace Chasers win?
It's medium exclusive.
Can Pace Chasers win? Fuck. Pace Chasers can win, but they rely purely on 2 XLs. So I think Pace Chasers are a bit weaker than the late surgers. I think if possible, you try not to go for any Pace Chaser. I mean, if I were to refer to the good old Pekan tier list over here, even he did not really rate the pace chasers too high, except for Blaze Bryan, because she's the specialized long pace chaser. So pace chaser in general,
Yep.
yeah, not really that strong for this CM. I wouldn't put them too high. We lost access to some really powerful XLs. So this is more of a late surger, end closer, front runner kind of situation here. So really not too much here. Pace chaser can still win lah, but it's not as good as other positions. So I think it's better to just not put it, because if we put it, then people will just copy it blindly. Then they don't know what to do, right? Tosun Jordan, just remove the pace chaser for now. Narita Top Road, best Uma. Thank you, John Gone, for the sub. Pace feels like they lack skills. Yes, Pace Chaser right now, they don't have the funny cards to give them their really, really powerful stuff, right? I mean, it's not like we are in JP, you know? If you're in JP, we have the stupidly OP card. Oh my god, Bubika, still I kill you, right? Peace, 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 medium long, peace, 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 peace. Wow. No wonder Pace is so strong, Bubikaos. Can Runaway Suzuka survive? No, give up. I'm not even telling you how to cope with it. Just give up. Don't do it to yourself. Alright, Brian, make her a late surger and end closer. Don't make her into a pace chaser. The Brian on the left, Narita Brian. Is slingshot strapped with a runaway? Nope. The slingshot strategy can get you a lot of wins, but it's not inherently better than just running an end closer. Because end closer, you just throw it in there. No matter what the scenario is, you just win the game. Do normal front runner Suzuka instead. Even then, I wouldn't say she's the strongest. I would say the Seiyunska and Esmaru are the classics, and they are stronger for this CM in particular. Suzuka is not that strong, but she's a solid-ish horse to use. Yeah, I wouldn't say she's very strong. She like this is not a left-handed CM. This is a right-handed one. Right-handed CM plus cannot use runaway plus unrestrained doesn't really work. So Suzuka not really that strong for this CM. The Scorpio CM, the reason why she's so good is because unrestrained is very good. So she is extremely easy to make for Scorpio. That's why she's very strong. Like, just don't make Suzuka. That is my final answer, honestly. Don't make Suzuka. Suzuka is really damn painful to make compared to these horses over here. Can I run groundwork plus rod pace chaser? For this cup, no, because there's front runners. So I know Seriru recommended last time a El Condor Pasa Lucky Pacer, right? In a CM, which was Mao. And I was like, wait a minute, but you can use front runners. So Lucky Pacer is kind of like 50-50. So I don't know, it's kind of sus, you know? Like, front runners are good for this cup. Front runners are rarer than the most laziest of horses, obviously, right? So Goshi will obviously be the most picked horse, but front runners, they are definitely there. They are definitely strong to win. Like Lucky Pacer, groundwork, like so much effort for one front runner to just screw up the whole combo, you know? Like, I don't like it. That's why I don't recommend it. You can, however, use a groundwork pace chaser with a unique that maybe works, which I still haven't figured out yet. If any of the uniques here can even speed carry over on a straight line. This is neither final straight, neither is it final corner. So it's gonna be hard to go and find something like that. What's the recommended comp? A mix of front and gamblers? I think for Sagittarius Cup, it would be good to run end closer, late surger, front runner. That would be a very highly flexible team comp. for you. If you want, you can also do 2 front runner with a backliner. You can also use just like Go Ship plus anything really. Like Go Ship can straight up hard carry you this CM, no problem at all. But really, any position can win. Any position can win as long as they're hitting the very important skills that they're supposed to hit, like hitting the Majuro Ryan, hitting the Majuro Dober. These are very important uniques to hit. And then for front runners, as long as they are first, they activate angling and scheming, consistently always going to be able to win, right? So literally any position can win. Is like this Arima Kenan is like Miles CM. Like the lead surgeon can win, just hit 6 and 5. The end closer can win, just hit 6 and 5. The front runner can win, just hit first and then run. That's it. Like it's just a Miles CM. Just Pace Chaser is probably the weakest because no Taiki Shuttle, so unlucky. But if there is Taiki Shuttle here, then Taiki Shuttle will also be like added to this tier list over here. Is NSM consistent here like Libra? For this one, it's a bit sus, so this might need a little bit of testing just to double check. It is a straight line, so the NSM can activate over here, which means that you have a little bit of distance before the curve happens, which means that you could finish accelerating by then, maybe? The duration is like 1 point something seconds, right, for NSM? So it might not even affect the turn too much. But whatever the case is, I really cannot remember, so this one might require some testing. Let me try and find here. Let me try and find. Maybe this one has it. Stamina requirement is here. Runners is here. All right. Blaze Brian is here because of a unique blah blah blah. Rather than pick up New Year Opera, Brian's a power card. Blah blah blah. Betweeners very good here. Laura has a broken kit. Yes, Laura is fucking disgusting. X Vodka is here. Oh my god, it's X Vodka. Wow. Dober is more reliable. You must get this one. This is the core skill. You must use this. They can obviously win since Imminent Shadow is a thing. Yep, exactly. I believe the reason why they're not super OP on this track is just because they haven't gotten their fancy card yet. The only good card they got was Mr. CB and she got Power Crab, which is so fucked up. Anything that's Imminent Shadow, blah blah blah. So you have to compensate with a non-stop girl. There you go. No stopping me, guys. No stopping me is on the table. You can hit your no stopping me and hit your other gambling skill, and then you can just win the game. All right, double checked by Pekkan from the past. Thank you very much, Pekkan from the past. Just reuse CM6 aces, low key possible. You can do it. If you're very lazy, if you throw in your Go Ship and you did buy Pump Some Iron, you can totally copy paste it over here. Because this horse literally can be copy pasted here exactly. Uma stand still important, NSM still can use, straightaway spurt still important. Wow, all three? No way, Go Ship still here. And then, like Pekkan said, any horse with Imminent Shadow can win. Imminent Shadow is Encroaching Shadow, so basically your Taishin can still win as per usual, no problem. I love being lazy, so obviously I'll be excited when I talk about lazy strategies. Okay, first off, kick out TM Opera O to B first. I don't know if her unique works here. I have to double check. Daiwa definitely can. Doto always can. Doto, you can make her end closer or late surger. Can put her into any of the 3 positions. I think remove the Pace Chaser position. Remove the Pace Chaser for Doto. Put late and end. I don't remember if TM's unique works. That's the problem. Is sympathy good if I run 3 end closers? What the fuck? I don't know. I guess it could be. It's room dependent, buddy. Sympathy. Okay, whatever. Alright, New Year Team Opera, Tamamo can be here, Manhattan can be here, Blocker Suzuka, lower it down to B. Blocker Suzuka can go down to B. Manhattan Cafe, add an end closer to it also. For this Tamamo cross, most likely she is a end closer, right? Tamamo cross. Most likely she's an end closer, right? Like if I put a lead surger, what would I even use on her? Quick and decisive. It's position swiper. At a random point in the middle leg, if you're not in the front, your speed will increase. What skill is this? What's the name of this? Oh, Fast and Furious. Okay, that's fine. That's a fine skill, I guess. And then Tail 9 is okay. Yeah, she can be used as both. I'm okay with both. Both of them are perfectly fine for her. So late and end, perfectly fine for Tamamo. What else we got? What else we got? Festival, Go City, dump it to F tier first. I need to double check her. I remember she was only good for 2 tracks, and then after that, she's completely gone out of the meta immediately. Festival, Go City, goodbye. Yeah, Festival, Go City, goodbye is our Fine Motion good. I think Fine Motion drop it to B. By default, she's a pace chaser, so that means that this CM is not going to be super good for her. Yeah, guys, don't worry about the sympathy, The sympathy is just like L. Like, it's very, very hard for you to get the sympathy. What's that? Who pinged me? I don't know who pinged me. Okay, whatever. Oh, this guy. Right, duck tide still needs to get fixed. Whatever. Right, never mind. I haven't paid for my fucking thing. I'm seeing this guy here. Oh, I see. Never mind. All right.
Okay.
Manhattan can be a encloser. How do I put the color myself? Can I put the color myself? What's the combo for it? I've never done this myself. Always get the helpers to do it because I'm noob. What card replaces Bijin for no stopping me? The horse. It's usually the horse. Actually, the way we cut off no stopping me is by essentially just inheriting Nimble Navigator only. Because Nimble Navigator is still 0.2, then you just rely on your other accelerations to win. So that's the way you deal with it. But in terms of no stopping me, the horses usually have it. So that's how you would get it. The horse would have to have it inside of them. So non-stop girl. Stop girl. So basically, all of these horses would have it by default. So that's why Mayano is just so damn powerful, really. Later on, you got this 2 cards here. Not that important to get the skill from these. These cards are not worth to run usually. It's either Bijin, because Bijin is a Wits card. So Wits card is really one of the best ways to get any gold skill that you need. So what we usually do is just get Nimble Navigator and then call it a day. Or just run the goat. Just run her. You run her, you get this, you win the game. Cause after our Haru passes, this is one of the rare horses that has this inside of her. Like this alone will diff a lot of people. I'm just telling you. If you have this skill and another person only has nimble, right, you could diff them. That's how powerful this horse is. Okay, Death. What's that? Front runner. Okay, sure. Manhattan Cafe put enclosure on it. Who's the next runaway after Suzuka? Palmer, right? Should be Palmer.
I think it's Helios. Yeah,
Huh?
it's either both of them. I'm not sure.
It's not Helios. Helios is later. I'm pretty sure Palmer is first. Cause I hate Palmer. So if I hate Palmer, that means Palmer coming first. That's my brain's pathway, by the way. See, Palmer, I told you. It's Palmer.
Oh, it
After
is
Suzuka
Palmer.
is
Okay.
Palmer into Helios. There you go. I was like, in my head, I was like, I hate Palmer. That means that Palmer's coming next. Okay. No, Turbo's not first. I'm pretty sure. Turbo is later.
There was with CB.
Yeah, Turbo's with CB. It's not that I hate. It's not that Palmer is like bad or anything. She is kind of mediocre, but it's more like I don't care about her at all. And every time someone keeps saying Palmer, I get really annoyed. So I'm like, oh, Palmer, I hate Palmer. That means she's coming next. Okay. And of course, after my other Top Gun passes, right, then the next goat will come. This one. Guys, I think we need no stopping me inside of our horse. Wow, let's slap it onto the strongest horse of Pace Chaser, for a while at least. The strongest horse for a while. This horse is a funky one because she has a she is very dominant. She's very dominant, specifically for a certain distance of medium. So she's not super dominant on the others, but she's still strong enough to win on others. She's just a very dominant horse for I think 23, 2400. I think that's the specific distance that she's super strong at. But later on, she'll have a bunch of competitors. It's not the same as this horse. This horse is SS tier. Like SS tier. This horse is so strong that she is the horse for the CM. And people will use this horse plus 2 debuffers and then call it a day. Because there's no other horse that can beat this horse. So Gentle is not as oppressive as this horse.
Gentle technically got buffed with the Teo card.
Yes, the tail card did come out, so
Giga.
Gentle does have a lot more funky shit to put into her. And he's still in love. Started playing just for her, guys.
What else?
I mean, you can hate the super oppressive forces, right? But honestly, once you get to a certain point in Uma Musume, the game really do become just casual gaming. It's just an Oshi gaming. The things that the JP side does, right, to make it easier to make the horses is really good because you can just Oshi game your horse into the CM. Although what happens tends to be that the Oshi horse is also the meta horse at the same time. So that's really what they're trying to push. They'll push like one super meta horse, and then there will be these horses that are highly specific to a certain track, which means that they will have their time to shine. And so people are motivated to go and make their Oshi for this position or something like that. If you could check, I subbed. Oh, hello, Deep Ass. Thanks for the sub. Okay, anyway, gambling horses are gambling as always. TM Opera O is always good. TM Opera O New Year is always good. This is a Swinging Maestro with Shinwichi, which is really good. Very, very good skill. And then everything else here is perfect. So that means that for TM, just put a lead surgeon. Yep, for TM Opera O, I think just put her as a lead surgeon rather than as a pace chaser. All of her skills work as a lead surgeon. So TM New Year is way better as a lead surgeon, not the regular one. Not the regular one. Regular one we haven't talked about yet. I'm eating nasi lemak. It's rice
Oh,
with sambal with peanut with egg. Gentle Donuts VS once said, if you're gonna step on me, step harder. This is a subtle reference to the fact that Agnes Digital lives in her.
What the?
Never tried chicken joy. I don't think it's here. Relax. I'm living like a fatty right now. After this, I still got McDonald's. Deep ass. Don't post imager links. I won't click on them. You have to go to the Discord and then post your horses for review if you want to. It's no chicken either. It's literally like the $2 go to school nasi lemak. Okay, what else do we have here? End closer late surgeon, no problem. Yep. Do I want end closer TM Opera? She can't do it, forget it.
No.
What a pain in the ass. All right. Late surgeon. Yeah, all of them can. Late surgeon pace. Yeah, Oguri is fine as a late or pace. Is really whatever. This one's fine. Fine motion drop to B also. Doto is fine there. Narita Brian put end closer also. Yeah, it's default nasi lemak. It's true. There's literally like no other protein inside of this. It's literally just like egg, and that's it. Is there anything else that we want to raise a little bit higher here?
Don't you want front Daiwa instead of face?
Yeah, front Daiwa better. You're right.
Okay. Not really gambling, right? Or is she still a gambler?
I mean, she's still a gambler every time because of Resplendent Red Ace. Same as Doto.
Okay.
Brian is not a gambler. Why is Brian a gambler? Oh, yeah. Okay. I see. Okay, I tell you what. Can we start removing the gamble symbol? I think people understand late surger and closer already, right? Because honestly, slapping the gamble symbol on these late surges every single time is such a pain in the ass. Surely people know that 6 and 5 is the only things that you need, right? So surely we can start taking out the gambling symbol, right?
Okay, can. Oh, that's good.
Should we? Should we do it?
Well, can, but
Poster in the Discord as you mentioned. Ping me. I can't find you. I'm very busy right now. Ping me, otherwise I can't find you. Post in Discord and ping me if you want me to check you out. There is no 7. Leave the gamba symbol you underestimate. Okay, never mind. Put the gamba symbol back. Anything with an end closer on it and a late surger on it, you put the gamba symbol on. Someone said something very correct. I should not trust people. So we should just put all the gamble symbols on our end closers and late surgers. Every single one of them should be pinged. Okay. Ping break, Scorpio, CM, Gutshin. You max the speed. No recovery. wait a second. This is which CM? This is Scorpio or Libra? Which one are we talking about here? Is this Scorpio or Libra? Which one are we talking about here? Medium. Okay. If it's medium, this is fine. This is totally fine. Alright. If this is the medium, this is totally fine. No stopping me, encroaching. Wait a minute. You didn't buy Pump Some Iron. Why wouldn't you buy Pump Some Iron? Or Scorpio Cup? Scorpio Cup is a Pump Some Iron cup, right? It's a final corner track, right? The Scorpio Cup. So why are you not buying the
The pops up iron and whatnot. Scorpio CM Gutshin. Like, you can buy Ryan or Dober's unique. NSM is not as strong. Shadow is useless, right? Shadow is useless, literally worthless. Highlander on Scorpio is useless, right? Scorpio, where got Highlander? Wait. Your skills are so sus now. I'm like flashbacking to Scorpio now. Wait a fucking second. These skills all look like ass. It's a corner track, so there should be no encroaching shadow. Oh hell nah. Highlander is for Libra. Oh, okay. This is wrong skill. This is Libra horse. This is a Libra horse. This is a Libra horse, not a medium track. All of the skills are wrong. It's a Ryan plus Dober unique track, or even Taiki / Maru. NSM is not as good, so I suggest Nimble. And Encroaching Shadow is completely wasted. Like, this is bad, right? I mean, stat lines wise, it's amazing. But skills wise, this horse has literally nothing to make her win except Nemesis. And I guess no stopping me if this still triggers properly. That's really all she has. And Highlander is worthless also. Highlander is worthless. Right? Double check. Highlander is worthless, right? Highlander is here or here. Yeah, it's worthless. Okay. So yeah, this horse is really bad for Scorpio. Really, really bad. You're correct, I think, for the Dober one. Yeah. It's okay for gambling though. It's okay for gambling. If you want to try and hit 6 a little bit later. But at that point you can also use Maruzenskis, right? So yeah, it's about the same for that regard. I still rate Dober pretty highly. Maybe I should lower it to A tier, however, for Dober. Oh no. I'm thinking about it now, right? I put Dober in S tier for the Scorpio Cup tier list, which is somewhat correct if they know what the hell they're doing. Doesn't matter lah. Doesn't matter. Triple front for Scorpio will kill any Ryan plus double gamblers. Wow! It's almost like I will definitely fight every single fight as a triple front runner. Did you put the hard to train icon on Dober? No. Why would I do that? Yeah, this Taishin is not good for Scorpio. I wouldn't use this for Scorpio, ultimately. What's this one? Why are you guys paying me? Why are you guys paying me? No one paid me any money. Did you? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so people did pay me money. I'm just blind. Mumukao's neat review for Libra Cup. Name is Say Cap. Not sure if I'm gonna make it, and I don't know which third ace to pick. Alright, Funky. Oh, sorry, Shigo. As a F2P, should I pull for Xmas Oguri or Valentine Bourbon? I already have 3 LB Kita. Okay, at Shigo. Xmas Oguri is the god of F2Pers. V Bourbon is also a very chill front runner horse. But of course, front running, either you hit first or you lose. All right, Scorpio Cup, we're gonna have to do a little bit of a change there. I think we have to drop Dober by 1 tier. Dober is not super amazing. Although, if I were to rate them about the same, right? Maruzensky's unique and Dober's unique is roughly about the same. Roughly about the same. But Dober can proc a bit too early, which is really bad. Maru can only proc when it's 5th, so Maru might be a bit better than Dober's. Forget it lah, it's fine. It's roughly the same. Even if you buy that and you just hit one time, you say, hey, Bubu Cows, I won because I hit it at the number 5 position at the end or number 6 position at the end, whatever. Okay, and then I gotta review one more, which is what? Which one was this guy? This one was Jojo PH. His name is Saycap. Where is Saycap? Oh, there you are. Can you check my Uma's Manhattan and Ghost Ship and help me choose my third ace? Not sure which one to choose. Prefer more inputs on Manhattan as I really want her to work. Prefer more inputs on Manhattan because you want her to work. No stopping me straight away spurt. Stamina Siphon swinging Maestro. That's good enough to be. This horse can definitely win. The power maybe can pump out a little bit more. Stamina wise, yep. Like look at that. Super Creek, one card, 1050 stamina, easy clap. This is the power of this horse. Right? Then you run quadruple speed to have a very consistent speed increase. Okay, I understand why you do this, so no problem. Right? Then the power is a problem, right? Okay, so if you do a stamina focused deck like this, you really want to find power sparks if possible. So this case here could be a little bit tough because you didn't get the power sparks required for this one. So Manhattan would probably want more power, but she looks okay enough to win already. NSM plus spurt is really all you need. Long S also very good. Okay, then what about Ghost Ship? That power is much better. You see, 10% power bonus by Ghost Ship. OP or what? Right, straight away spurt. Uma stand no stopping me. Yep, okay. It's A finals guaranteed already. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. What about this one? Mayana Top Gun. This one, this one, this one. Perfectly fine, winnable. The power is so bad though. Wow, 600 power. What happened here? Right? I'll go recap. NSM, this one, angling scheming. Nah, not really. No long S also. Daiwa, no long S. This one has long S. Long S with 2 of these with no stopping me. Why you buy so much recovery for? Like, what the fuck? Okay, alright. Ghost Ship plus Manhattan. And then you want a +1, right? The +1 would probably be Mayano, I guess. Yeah, plus Mayano. Mayano has about 700 power, so. Yep, should be it. Mayano has roughly 700-ish power because of the firm conditions and the turf S. So more or less good enough already, right? More or less good enough. This is definitely A finals, 100%. Easy clap. You are definitely going there. Okay. This stream is not meant for this. That's why I'm not reviewing the rest of you guys right now. I am trying to finish up this and end the stream. Right. Unk ignoring the Oilers. Scorpio, no one gets to play in the Discord. You guys are really just want to throw money for the sake of throwing money or something. Who are you even? Shiro-san. Scorpio, no one gets to play in Discord. No one gets to play. No one gets to play the game. Why? Dominator debuffer, nice nature debuffer, and then an okay Oguri with straight descent? What? Huh? Scorpio Redshift okay? Redshift, wait, Redshift no. On Scorpio, no. This is wrong. Wait, Scorpio is wrong already. uh, wait, Redshift doesn't work. Redshift Inherited doesn't work on Scorpio. I remember talking about this before. I remember talking about this before. Where is my Uma leader? Here. Like, if you go to Tokyo 2000, Redshift Inherited doesn't give shit. It just doesn't give anything. Like, I put Maruzensky's alt here. Damn it, I have to find Redshift. There, LP. Yeah, it activates here. Redshift is completely worthless for a Face Chaser. Unless you are the 6th horse, then you late activate this skill, then it will be okay. What was my? You guys have made me a little bit worried now. Now I want to double check my Scorpio team planning. What the hell was I trying to do? For Scorpio, I was using. I think I wanted to try making Taiki. I was gonna make Oguri, and I was gonna make who's the other horse? Was it Taishin? Oh no, it was Ryan. I'm pretty sure. Okay, Ryan, Taiki, and Oguri. Yeah, I wanted to make these 3 horses. Yeah, these 3 horses. In uniques wise, for the gambler, Ryan, not really required, thankfully, for Scorpio. So that means Ryan just hit 6 can already. So I just really need to get like one nimble navigator and whatever the hell speed skills I can get to Ryan. No problem. Okay. Right. Oh, double checked because I got so scared by watching you guys. Is Scorpio Canva out? Is the video out? If the video is out, the editors are supposed to push the Canva also. Did my video come out, by the way? I actually don't know. I'm not keeping track of the release dates. Chat, has a new video dropped by Boo Cows? I've not checked yet. I don't know when they are ever going to post it. The release dates are even a conundrum to me. I don't know when they're coming out. Yes, you can use the original Maruzenski. You can. I specially said that. You can use Taiki or Maru as their main horse and it will work. No new video. Okay. No new video, then the Canva sheet will come out the exact same time that the video comes out for the public to go and copy paste. Yeah. Tosen won't be the buff version, exactly. Why are we the one to know first than the YouTuber? Because the YouTuber a bit old and want to go and sleep already. Okay. Anyway, so where was that guy just now? Okay. The Oguri is buying the wrong skills. This CM is a shooting for victory Taiki shuttle unique for pacers. Or they gamble the red shift for a late activation only. NSM is correct. Wait, no. NSM is not as strong due to the final corner letting you swing really hard. Straight descent is also completely worthless. So the Oguri is actually quite bad. Speed needs to be maxed. Stamina is actually okay, but skills wise needs to fix. The rest of the debuffers are fine. It's just debuffer gaming. If you're gonna do 2 debuffer, you need a really strong plus consistent ace, or you are better off just making more aces instead. Okay, done. That should be it. For this one, I don't know. He may squeeze in, but ultimately with this horse, it's really unlikely that he can squeeze in. Really, really painful, that horse. Scorpio CM Gutshin. I will redo Taishui proper skills. I assume the Guts build can be done for the next CM. Your cards are really damn good. Can you show us your cards so I can show chat the level of cards? Chat, I want to slow down here first. I know you all look at the Guts Taishin, right? And then you see, wow, Mobukaos, this is so amazing. But I want to pause for a bit here. I want to suspend your disbelief here a little bit. Are debuffers ever a thing outside of mediums? Yes. There is one horse that makes this all possible. Can you guys guess which horse is which horse? For those who don't know, okay, for those who don't know, which horse allows you to do this? Which horse is the most chaotic horse in the game?
I wonder.
Are debuffers ever a thing outside mediums? Which horse is the most chaotic horse that will allow such a thing to happen? Oh my god. Run, fun, and water gun, chat. Summer go ship. Adventures of 564. Your go skill will activate at random, ignoring their condition. This is the god of debuffers. You slap this horse unique onto any debuffer, and you shoot Dominator onto a short CM, onto a long CM, onto a mouse CM. Any CM, Dominator can shoot. So, welcome, the god of debuffers. When will she drop? Actually, quite soon. We already passed the first year, right? Well, getting close to the first year already. So that means after the Christmas Aguri, right? It's gonna be I think a relatively short duration. Christmas Aguri, no, like still a bit long, still a bit long. But yeah, next summer. So after the New Year, then after that summertime, she will come out around summertime. Exactly the same. Yeah. Oh, the Commander Special Week is coming out also, guys. This horse, the unique, very important, huh? Everyone needs to go and get this horse. It's a specific story event thing. I'll make a video just for this
It's
one.
free, yeah.
It's free. Everyone can get this horse for free. You want to get it also, the Supreme Commander. Why she's a Supreme Commander is because back in the day, a lot of the foreigner horses were winning J Cup. And then the special week go and beat it, basically. Like, took it back, essentially. Right? So that's why she's the Supreme Commander. This is like a reference to that situation where there was a lot of foreigners winning, and then after that, the Supreme Commander comes in and just is like, "What's up? I'm gonna win." Yeah, she won the J Cup and started it. That's why she's the commander of the general of Japan, Supreme Commander of Japan. She's free and she's very important for parents. She's very important for parents. That's the best part about her, honestly. That she's important. Look, she's there. NY Opera makes Commander Special Week trigger at the perfect time, so you really want both. Oh, that's how relevant this horse is, huh? That's how relevant this horse is. Like, you will see Commander Special Week a lot. The Supreme Commander of Japan. If I type Commander, I think she will appear again later. So it's only for this one for now. But every now and then she will appear, and she's free. That's the best part. Free stuff, W. All right, chat. Time to look at the guts based deck over here. Using Matikane, Urara, and Air Groove. Managed to get this. What kind of sparks are you using? With power and stem sparks, relatable deck with good rules, but Biko is needed. Not good Ryan parents, sadly. Thus went with Brian. Ooh, look at that, chat. Even you could do this kind of stat line on Taishin. Huh? Actually, not too bad. Not super whale. Although 3 SSRs, some people might argue is a bit whale. But guts based deck, the guts decks, I don't like them. But if you hit the requirements, right? If you hit the requirements, I won't complain, right? Basically, there's a lot of ways to get to the thing. It's just that if you play the guts-based gaming, you're kind of gonna need some of the stuff here and a little bit of luck also, right? You need some good-ass parents and whatnot. You want to get good power. You want to get as close to max P as possible. You also want to get long S. You also want to get your blah, blah, blah. Like 1 billion other things. I'd rather people just go for consistent stuff than this one. But if you can hit stuff like this, it's really good. If you can hit stuff like the power at 900 and speed like this, with a normal deck, you could probably hit this also, right? If you think about it. Normal deck, you have 1000 speed, the power's like this, 500 guts, and maybe higher weight or same weight or stamina here. So it's like roughly the same as a regular deck, if you think about it, right? Roughly the same as a regular deck. But it also requires a lot of luck, all right? It's a luck thing, right? You do need to hit that guts button a lot. And if you don't get a lot of the clicks, it's not going to be very good. So it's a bit of luck-based gaming also for guts builds like this. After all, people, they only show the horses, right, when they hit a really high roll sometimes. So you might get your expectations skewed a little bit, right? Yeah. How often can dueling trigger in Scorpio? In that final corner, pretty often, I would say. Okay, I have not tested it, but off the top of my head, because that corner is an acceleration, because all of the horses will be fucking stacked up in one straight line, is very common for someone to duel in Scorpio Cup, especially, right? In Scorpio Cup, it's definitely going to be very common to duel. I think Arima Kinan is also a very common place to duel. Also, yeah, you will duel, I think, quite a bit in the 2 scenarios, if I remember correctly. No. Don't use 18 guts. It's power sparks. It's power sparks. Guts is going to max by default. So you need to go and pump up the power and the speed. So you inherit speed or power. Usually it's going to be power. Wait. If it's luck based and you like Gamba, why don't you like Guts Vexing? Because I'm a lazy bastard. Sorry. Three runs, give me horse, I'm out. Okay, anyway, A tier we should be more or less done already. I don't think there's any other horse that's particularly really OP for Sagittarius Cup. I cannot remember any of them. This is still a long CM. Okay. I think we are done here. Yes, I think we're done here. I think we're done for today. So we have done the parent tier list, very easy. Stat lines have been finished already. Wait, I said power 901. Hey, go and change that. All the power should be 901 if possible for the ideal stat lines.
Oh,
Yeah, all 901 for this one. Because Arima Kinen, there is a wait a minute. No. I'm an idiot. Go back. Sorry.
Isn't
It's
it
not power, it's
stamina
stamina.
guts?
Retreat. Bubukau's
Yeah.
getting real tired. Bubukau's getting real tired. Bubukau's forgot. It was stamina and guts, not the other one. Which is better, Dober with Ryan Inherit or the other way? It's actually Dober with Ryan Inherit. Dober's the better option here for the inheritance. When does the paid UMA selected ticket come out? It's at the first year anniversary. Then it will come out. Yep. First year anniversary, that's where you will see the UMA selected ticket come out. Then you can go and select up to Tamamo Cross, is it? I think it's up to Tamamo.
Yes.
Yep.
Someone said it.
Okay, alright, Dunzo. Is there a hidden stat bonus? Yes, it's the stamina and the guts. That's why the stamina is 901. The guts is 301 by default. I'm not going to recommend you to get 601 guts, okay? Like 601 guts, okay, you want to do that? Go ahead and do that. But I'm not going to generally recommend you go for that much guts. If you go for that much guts, you're sacrificing something for sure. So I'm not going to say 601. Just get above 300 and I'm more or less happy with you already. Where do we find the hidden stat bonuses? You go to Game Torah, you go to the track, you scroll down. Here, stat threshold, stamina and guts for Nakayama 2500. Yep. Stamina and guts. So that means every 301, you will get additional speed bonus for stamina and guts. Is groundwork plus Uma stand? Wait, hold on, super chat. How good is Matikani's speed card? And please need Uma advice. Matikani's speed card? Who? Sometimes you guys say the most random cards I've never heard of before, you know. Oh, this one. There's two Vatikanis. Choose the correct one, damn it. I'm guessing you're talking about this one. How good is this card? This card is a very gambly card. Do you like to gamble and high roll and re-roll until you hit a very good roll? Then this card is very, very usable for you. Let us go to the card score spreadsheet over here to go and see how powerful this card is. Where does Matikane Fuku land? She is the top 3 row of cards. Look at all of the other powerhouse cards that are in the same row as her, like El Condor Pasa, Jungle Pocket, Still in Love. This card is very, very highly rated. But why is it very highly rated? It's because it is hard carried by the high roll potential of the card, right? This card is a friendship card. It is not an actual speed card. There is no specialty priority on this card, if you notice. There's no specialty priority at all. This card is a race bonus 10%, increased training effectiveness at 10%, energy discount of 10%, and also you will get a decreased failure rate when training together. So this is what? A friendship card, a fake friendship card. This card also gives you 150 stats. You will want to get MLB, or this card is practically really sus to go and use. This is not a 3LB card, this is an MLB card. So also very high investment, right? So 150 stat lines, amazing. We love 150 free stats. Then after that, you pray. You pray that Matikane Fukukitaru feels very, very happy. Then she lands on every single rainbow that you really, really want. Then when you click that rainbow, you get a fat click and boom, the gold skill is completely worthless. Don't buy it. It's literally just super lucky 7. Please do not buy this gold skill. This card is literally only in the deck, not to give you more speed, but to give you more of everything by clicking on her, right? She's literally just a friendship card. So this thing here has no specialty priority. It's literally just 150 stat lines, and then you go and click this card whenever it lands, and you pray it lands good. If it lands good, you happy. If it lands bad, redo the run. If it lands bad again, redo the run. If it lands bad again, redo the run. Lucky number 7 on the 7th try, surely you will hit. And if you hit on the 7th try, then the horse is an insanely broken horse. Why? Because the output of this card is so fucking strong compared to every other horse over here. But do not believe this rating. Do not believe this rating. This is only when you high roll. Only when you high roll, then this card is going to be good. If you never high roll this card, then this card is absolute horrendous dog shit. Alright? So this is the fate of Matikane Fuku. It is a gambling card. And you can high roll insane stats with her. But it's all gambling. Jobber to jobber. Are you going to wail on Kita-san rerun? Yes, I'm going to wail on Kita-san. End of story. Why am I going to wait on Kita-san? Because I want to save my selected ticket for something else. I don't need to be stronger now. I can be stronger later. I will have a full deck of SSRs later on. All you F2Pers will be catching me up. Catching up to me eventually, right? I just don't want to put $1,000 in 1 month into the game to make myself strong. Like, I don't enjoy that kind of gameplay. Like, struggling is also part of why gacha gaming is a bit fun, because you don't have all the pieces. You need to make certain things work, and I make it work. I always go A finals every single time. I get 1 win every now and then. Whatever, right? I don't care. I pay money. Musume is mostly a casual game. Who gives a shit? Right, and then someone else asked, can Fuku work in future scenarios after make a new track for high rolling? Yes, it is still possible to high roll with Fuku Kitaru, but it is very, very painful. I want to remind everyone that you are going to have to do 10 runs to hit 1 good run with this card, okay? And remember, you also need to hit multiple things while you're hitting this. You need to get Nimble Navigator. Why? We are not training in our Haru anymore. So no stopping me available for you. Unlucky, right? So you have to go and find Nimble Navigator from somewhere else. Then what about Uma Stand? Uma Stand, you cannot, okay, I mean, in the first place, you can't get it anywhere else. How about Straightaway Spurt? Straightaway Spurt cannot come from a random rainbow anymore. You must get it from your hints, must get it from your inheritance. So once again, you're hunting down for another skill. So now you're basically saying, I want to high roll while hitting my Straightaway Spurt, while hitting my Uma Stand, while hitting my medium S for the rest of my life with the Matikane Fuku Kitaru, right? This is going to burn you out like crazy, all right? So if I care about the sanity of my viewers, I would never recommend them to pull this banner, ever. It is very, very painful to roll this card here. On the other hand, Narita Top Road is very good and relatively consistent for the Narita, for the make a new track scenario, but she's also complete ass afterwards. So Fuku Kitaru, it does go into the next one, but it's also gambling, extreme gambling, considering you have to hit other things also alongside this card, right? You have to do 10 runs plus to go and hit. Then Narita Top Road, make a new track. Wow, so easy to make out really, really strong horses. And then after that, dump it. Get Agnes Tachyon, and then now you go and play the new scenario. High floor makes a high ceiling. No, this is a high ceiling card. The floor can be giga low. The floor can be so low that this card never ever appears as a rainbow, never appears on anything relevant ever. That's how low the floor can go. But on the other hand, this card could appear every single time on every single major click, and that would be very, very good. But on Narita-chan, you get free pulls, exactly. Narita, Top Gun, why not pull until 3 limit break, or if you want, you can go to max limit break, up to you, right? Okay, anyway, that's pretty much the logic here. Personally, I'm Narita Top Road all the way. Why? Because Narita Top Road comes with a very good card and comes with free pulls. It's literally a no-brainer. Anyone who pulls a Fuku Kitaru is a masochist. I'm sorry to say. Like, you literally just want to suffer to make a very, very OP horse, and then you feel really good for that 1 second of using her, and then after that, you will fall off, and then you have to go and hunt down for the next high. You're literally a drug addict if you use Matikane Fuku Kitaru, right? If I use Narita Top Road, on this banner, I get free pulls, so I'm more likely to get the max limit break for this one. Remember, you need to get max limit break for this. If you don't get max limit break, you might as well not use it, all right? After that, this card, you want to get her to the max limit break. You want to get that 10% race bonus also. You have some free pulls on it, but more importantly, you also get Admire Vega with it. Admire Vega Guts. Now, this is the true price of the of the Narita Top Road banner, right? This has a 15% race bonus with power bonus and speed bonus, meaning her rainbows are good for pumping up the two most important stats in the game, speed and power, while also giving you the big cash money from racing in the make a new track scenario. So this is the real price. This card is so good that Wales would still use this card. That's how good this damn card is, right? Very, very powerful card. The skills you don't give a shit about. The output of the card is the only reason we use this card. It's just a very, very damn good card. How do I afford all this? Skip Fuku, pull Narita Top Road. End of story. If we were to look at the UMA timeline again, what would you be pulling on upcoming, right? If we scroll all the way over here, what do we have? We have this banner, Narita Top Road banner, right? There's a fine motion banner over here, right? So you can pull this, you can pull this. So this would be the stretch, the stretch to basically say, like, as the F2P here, can you pull this and this banner at the same time? If you can't, then never mind. Don't do the fine motion. Pull the Narita Top Road banner. Why? Because you kind of want to get that Maya Vega, and it's an SR, meaning that in your free pools, it is possible to get a max limit break and Maya Vega. If you saved your golden gems for this one card here, you will basically get the max limit break card almost guaranteed. So save your golden gems, okay? Don't use that golden gem anyhow. This is one of the biggest prizes for the make a new track scenario. Pity to 200 depends on your luck. It depends on your luck. If you feel like you can hit the MLB Narita Top Road, then why not go for it? If you need to pull more because you want to go and get the Maya Vega because you haven't gotten it yet, then you may be encouraged to pull a little bit more. So it's just a case of what level are you willing to go for. Because for the make a new track scenario, you don't have to really pull anything. The only major one that anyone will ever tell you that you must pull is at Maya Vega every single time, right? Because your deck can look like complete poverty R deck and you will still make insanely strong horses. Like, here's an example of a completely poverty R deck. I remember I had one here. Where was it? Something like this. I borrowed Narita Top Road. I didn't pull it. 10% race bonus, 10% race bonus, 15%, 10%, and 15%. Wow, this is a meta deck. Wow, no way it's a meta deck. It's a meta deck. It's literally good enough to make a strong ass horse. Literally, right? You obviously don't want to spread out your rainbows so much. You do want to try to stack certain rainbows together. So the main priority is always your speed. So you want to max out that speed as much as possible. These rainbows over here, if they randomly hit, you maybe don't care about them too much. You pray for some good training effectiveness moments. Then you try and hit a fat rainbow here. Then you get a crap ton of power when you click that rainbow. Amazing, right? But yeah, look, this is literally so damn free. It's so damn free. It's so free. In fact, you want even more F2P? I got more F2P for you. Because some of you never go and reroll. You go and reroll for Kita-san Black, which means that you don't have that card. Just put Haru Urara inside. 10% race bonus also, even more poverty. What if I don't want Agnes Taki on Mumukaus? Never mind. I got plenty of race bonus cards. Race bonus guts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, guts build. Then all I need is another speed card over here. So what kind of speed card do I go and slap in here? Now that one's a bit trickier, right? What kind of speed card do I want? Or maybe I don't use any speed card. Maybe I just use the 4 guts cards over here, and then I just put another race bonus stat stick inside. Maybe I just put a fucking nice nature inside because I want on your left, or I put a Yukino Bijin inside because I want no stopping me, or like whatever. Like maybe I make it a front runner. Okay, Mihono Bourbon, get yourself a gold skill. Wow, look at that. It's so free, and this card is also free. So that means that you can make a freest deck possible. All right, it's just guts based gaming, no joke. All right, you can just do guts based gaming because it is 10%, 10%, 15%, 10%, 15%, and then filler. The last one can be filler if you want. Literally, you can make many decks possible. Many decks are possible for this scenario. Why is it possible to do guts builds here and not in other scenarios? Because Make a New Track has the best training effectiveness stacking that you can see in a long time. Where is my shop? Here's my shop, right? The training effectiveness stacking here from these things. So you can have training bonus from yelling at your horse through the microphone. Then you slap on some heavyweights on them. Then you get additional speed bonus, but more energy consumption. So you overwork your horse. You give them 110% training bonus on this rainbow, and you click, kaboom, 1 million stat lines. All right, just by clicking this one time. Mumukaus, what am I summer? I got no rainbow. Shuffle it with a whistle. Beep, and then suddenly new rainbows. Wow, time to training bonus. Then you yell at the horse. You slap on some weights on them. Yell at them. Get a fat load of stats. kind of hype night for Ment? No, you should be unhyped for Ment because Ment is the longest grind in the entire game. You will spend hours in make a new track, hours to clear one run. It is the longest training thing in the entire of Uma Musume. You will want to do 30 or 40 races. You can do more if you want to. It's just based on how much money you need. So you basically race in the first year. Race like insane amounts, obscene amounts. Get a lot of money. Second year, do it again. Third year, stop. Try to click on rainbows as much as possible. You do not need the money anymore. But if there's no rainbows, just race again. No problem. Just keep racing. Race, get money, yell at the horse. Race, get money, yell at the horse. At the end of the game, don't sleep anymore. Just activate this. Your training failure is now 0%. Then after that, you have a disease. Just slap any of these drinks into them. They will clear the disease. Can buy Sharp if you want. Can buy Charming early in the run if you want. Can buy Bonds if you want. Can shove energy drinks into your horse if you want. So you never have to sleep ever again. Because you buy like 60 of these, 50 of these, 40 of these, and then you just chug until you're happy. What cards would one want to have to basically use the borrow slot or whatever you want? I assume MLB, Kita, Final Creed. Yep, that's it. The big trio. This is the big trio. Is there any good banner between now and Top Road or just save all the way? That's the good part, I believe. There is not another super major important banner except for the horses. So if you do not care about the horses or the positions, you can feel free to skip them. There is no horse that is ultra mandatory. Even V Bourbon is just an easy to make front runner horse. So you can always make another horse good enough to get you to A finals every single time. So there's no horse that is required. The problem is, will your heart allow you to skip the horse? That's the problem, right? Tamama Cross, Cinderella Grey, you better believe I'll get 20,000 views on this video. Tamama Cross, you kidding me? People are gonna pull this horse no matter how shit she is. Alright. Then New Year TM Opera and New Year Urara. Oh my god. Urara again? And Urara that can win? I want it. Alright. End of story. Then Kita-san Black herself, V Bourbon herself, how to resist? You tell me. Right? But in terms of cards, the only major card banner is Fine Motion. And the only other major banner after that will be Kita-san and Mambo, also a very popular banner. I will certainly get a lot of people watching this video. And I will get Naruto Top Row and Admire Vega. And in this video, I'll just slap a bunch of Mambo memes in there. And it will just get me a bunch of views. Boom! Like you see, can your heart allow you to skip all the way until here? Because if you skip all of the every single horse banner, every single card banner, you can. You can skip this one, all skippable. All of them I would say is not a very high priority, not a very high value one, except for Fine Motion. And then last one, Narita Top Road. These are the two super major banners to go and pull on. So if you just full save all the way until here, then these are the only major ones. As long as you somehow resist the urge to pull any horse until here. Okay, anyway, that's pretty much done already. Oh, I'm finished. Wow, this stream went up a bit too long. Okay, I'm gonna call it a day here. Let's go and rate some people today. Who is online now, people? I'm gonna use the browser because last time I rated the wrong rate new. I rated the wrong rate new last time because I typed the wrong name apparently. I don't understand how that can happen either. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, is there anyone that we should be rating today? I don't see anyone. Poke is playing Stella Sora. What the hell, Stella Sora? That game, I don't know. It's not that interesting to me. Yeah. It's time to roll a dice here. Let's filter by Uma Musume, Pretty Derby. And then let's see, blah, 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 blah. I don't know anyone I know. Okay, and then we go with the classic gamble. I love gambling. We go with the dice roll, 1d20. Okay, right. And then, okay, we're gonna roll this multiple times. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, the 20th person. Who's the 20th person to rate? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, damn it, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. Hello, random person. My number 20th.
Good luck with your grind. Goodbye, chat.